Wagwan people. Your boy is back. He got it. Yeah. Big up, mate. Take your time, man. Take your time. Come on in. I'll do my work. Let's get this. Big up, big up, big up, big up. 3 people watching, 3 people up in the house. We only just started. Don't worry, you ain't missed nothing. Get me. For fuck's sake. Such a bitch. Jeez. Big up Sparrowman the White. Big up man like Grossler. Get me. Big up Ayaba. Get me. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Come on. With a 6 Omer. Done now. Done now. Big up to the family. Inside. 1 second. I do some work right now. Boom. Yeah. What's up, people? Yo. Big up man like Joel Sway Brown. Channel. Come on, Anonymous. Damn them. My G. Right. Done my little job there. So what's going on, people? Gamma Trill. All sorts. Come on, where are you, Grassler, man? Original Fairy Tale Killers. Bad Guy Season 5.0. Back. Get me. Just scroll myself so they can see. Anyone watch yesterday's show? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Jupiter got sent around the universe. It was peak. Around the universe, boy. Deep cussing going on, bro. You know what I mean? Talking about dry pum pum and all sorts. Wet mouth and dry pum pum. Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Anyone got time, go and watch that show from yesterday, man. It was peak. Get me? She finally got her just desserts, mate. Get me? She was hiding. Being allowed to get away. She said Planet of the Apes, man. Jeez, it was peak. Yeah, I know if you was there, Anonymous, you'd have been like, what? Awadi? Yeah, Jupiter messed back, man. It was so funny, fam. She said, you lot should audition for Planet of the Apes. Like, no, you didn't. Grot bags. I was like, grot bags, no, you didn't. Get me? Fuck's sake. Shirley and Pat Butcher mixed up. Mad thing. Get me? But yeah, that was jokes, man. Big up to the sisters for that, boy. They were having it. Big up to man like Beefy. He was cooking, bro. Cooking with gas. Get me? Can I ask one more question? Excuse me. Give it to her. I can't understand what you're saying. I can't understand. And that's because I'm speaking Bantu. And you don't speak the ancient languages. You get me? Sure, really. I know every minute run into Sumerian and all that, but when it came down to the crux of it, it's Planet of the Apes she was dealing with. Get me? Big up Finest Wine for them bars about, yeah. Man are paying for your back. That was just fuck's sake. Get me? Don't pay for your back, man. Many men are paying and dying for that because make surgery in it. Fuck's sake. Beefy.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm 1/3 of the triune gods of bad guys.
Come on. Hey. Jeez.
Jeez. My G Sniper.
We
You know the
said,
deal, people. Like,
come on.
share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Come on.
You don't know. The realists are here. Come on. You don't know.
We're almost here. 1K. We're almost there, mate. Almost. Get me?
Yeah.
Get a couple more of your friends to subscribe and that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yesterday was funny, bro.
Oh, man.
Killer. She got cussed so much she had to leave, boy. In the end. You're like, go. Why are you here, boy? Why? Why are you here, boy?
Why is she here? That's what I was thinking to myself. Why is she here, though? Why did she go to a stream where no one likes you in the whole chat? No one likes you on the panel, but you want to be there saying what?
Yeah, man. Big up Lee Manchu. Come on, done now. Come on, tiger.
Come on, Lee Manchu. Do this. I'm going to just be chewing away. No sec. Who wants it? Who wants it with the fairy tale killers?
Who wants it with the fairy tale killers? Who wants smoke, huh? Who wants smoke?
Who wants the smoke?
Who wants smoke? Yeah, yeah. I hit her with the bars and stuff. I can't believe she said Planet of the Apes, though, man. That was good.
She gone too far. She went too far.
Like
bringing moms and dads. Just going below the belt.
Yeah, that wasn't even so bad. You know, there wasn't there because no one responded to it. Like, yeah, your mom and your dad. Really? Jupiter. Is that what you're dealing with? Fuck's sake. I mean, we don't know about that. What we do know, though, is that you said you were a witch. You said you had powers.
A gifted pagan. A gifted pagan.
Gifted pagan.
Yeah.
Big up Balak Buddha Big. You get me? Big up. We bad chew. Big up Raw Beats. My cousin, my family. Get me? Big up.
Raw Beats.
My cousin.
Better than the rest of them. Show them enough of them.
Hey. Come on. Yeah, man. So, that was jokes. Anyone want to jump in? You get me? Can talk about anything. You know that bad guy look.
We don't dance. Come on, family.
I wouldn't hurt a fly. I wouldn't hurt a fly. I promise. Big up Zion and see. Come on.
You don't know. Anonymous.
Anonymous is a gangster, man. Come on. Don't know. Gangster, bro. You get me? What's going on? What's going on? What's the topic of today? What should we talk about, BC, bro? Is there
I don't
anything
know,
left?
man.
Is there anything left unsaid? Is
Like
there
I
any
said
stone
yesterday,
unturned? Mr. Lee,
like I said, I like being fair when I face your
Grandmaster Renderer. You get me? You got the Grandmaster Renderer.
You don't know.
You
Mason, Master Mason in the building.
Master Mason, builder. Master builder out here, bro. You get me? You wouldn't have no Arabian sniper if it wasn't for Mr. Lee. So big up Mr. Lee. You get me? I was 90. I was 90 for boys, sharing it with an ugly sister. Get me? Big up 90 for those. So, get me? I came on, I was like, bro, what do you mean? I'm 90 for boys. You get me? And then I just 9. Well, big up.
Yo, big up Sniper, big up Beefy. Long time, bro. How you been?
Man, like, boy, that big of myself. I'm good, my G. Like I was saying, Michael, you know me, right? When I face your kill, I like to be freestyle. So people say, if you're cheated, you're getting all the info ahead of yourself. You know, you're researching shit. No. I'm a freestyle.
You got Raheem.
Oh, Raheem, yeah.
Raheem,
Man's a Hindu.
Yeah, man. He's a what?
Man's a Hindu, isn't it?
Hindi.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up Raheem then. Big him up.
Yeah.
You get me? We go hard on Hinduism as well, man. Man. Fuck's sake.
We don't really go hard on it.
I know, because we never get to the crux of it. We always just go on the round. The general population. Get me?
Yeah, we don't really get into it. I don't know. To be honest, I don't really know much about it. I need to hear someone talk about it so I can ask questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, big up. Let's talk about sex, baby. Yeah. Let's talk about sex, man. What sex is, man? True though. Big up, man. Like really good rap. Actual, factual. You get me?
Mr. Ralph.
Big up 20 faces.
I came past the shop. There, Ralph. You're not there, bro. What happened to you? You want what would be? I passed through your shop still.
Man got aquatic ape store, yeah?
Barber shop still.
Yeah, aquatic barber shop.
Yeah, I have the white ends.
That's good still.
Hold on. What's an aquatic barbershop? What's that?
For apes, isn't it?
It's where apes go to get haircut.
Get their blood dry.
Get their scales. You get sharp, man.
That's why you don't see no white apes, but they all get blow dried.
They all get blow dried, man.
Yeah. The aquatic apes.
Well, you've been slacking, yeah? Come on, man. Sort it out, man. Get that Xmas money, mate. I know you don't believe in it, but yeah, I know you do, really.
Yeah, you do, really.
Yeah, man's gonna be dead. Like, yay! What about aquatic ape theory? Don't worry about that, Santa.
Everyone here celebrate in a little way or so. You go to someone's house, everyone's having a little drink up. You do celebrate Christmas one way or another. You don't even do it personally. Everyone does. It's party season.
Party season, you know.
Party season.
Party season. Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, it's true. I don't really go hard on Buddhism. I remember we said Buddhism's about that life, innit? Like, if you're not about that life, like, pull back, innit? And most people ain't about that life. We ain't about that life. Chemists ain't about that life. Muslims ain't about that life. Jeez. Man like Mr. Riggs. God damn, original fairy tale killer in that.
What, Terry?
Almanac.
Where you been? You know, you got
fairy tale dictionary. Yeah, fairy tale dictionary. Come on.
Come in for this one.
Come on. You have to salute when the man they pass through. Big up, man.
Man like Terry.
You get me? Man like Terry. Yeah, get me? We got Black Eyes TV, man. Come on, always, all day, every day. They need some real stars on there, though. We putting in work, though. Yeah, putting in work for that appearance. Come on, and then, you get me? catch some of them Americans slipping. Well, I'm on Raw Squad, yeah. Oh, scene evolution, yeah. Okay. I think Beefy's got one question. Can I ask one question? Forgive me. Could be right. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
No one don't want no.
Evolution, bro. Come on. Evolution is this
Yeah,
a
man.
done thing, bro.
I've had Tazaria on my page. I've had a few of them, but no one want to come on the panel. You get me?
To evolve? To evolve, it means you're getting better, and all we're getting in humanity is recessive genes. So how are we evolving? We're
Big up man
devolving.
like King Gold. Come on, man. King Gold. He's also an armor. He's also an armor of lots of strange stuff. Yeah. Lots of strange stuff. But you don't chat shit. Marshall. Come on, Marshall.
Oh, Marshall, the original Roman.
Original.
Big up.
Oh,
I'm gonna give you a salute, Marshall. I'm gonna give you a salute.
Big up Morocco.
Who's that? Marshall, Bourbon Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall Mavis.
Big up Marshall. Long time no
hear. Yeah, man. Come on. Marshall's been there from day now when we think about it. Fucking hell. Like 3 years ago. 3 years now. You should all graduated now. You get me? You should all graduated uni and that. Don't tell me you're still going uni. Yeah, you got some new findings, Terry, man. The link's in the chat, man. You can come in and you can say what you want.
Mature students and all that. Mature students.
Update us on the things that ain't fairy tales. You get me? Yeah, we like to clarify on the fairy tales, but we also like to clarify on the things that are seeming not to be fairy tales and actual.
Exactly.
Get me?
Factual.
Or mystery.
Facts.
My story. My
Facts,
story.
Truth, colors.
Come on. Facts, truth,
Facts, truth, colors. That's what we deal with here. You know what I mean?
We still waiting for the results from Nubia. But we know what the results are anyway. But we just want to, have the results so we can slap the hell out of people like we've been doing. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to be talking about Kenya and all this. All right, but Nubia's older. No, he's not older. Okay. This man in the field, that doesn't mean nothing to you. This is why we're calling yourself killers. You get me? You got
that's why I've never had no interest really in Egypt, Kemet like that, because I knew it was a baby. It's like a baby. It's a baby of our like white people are the baby of the human race. Kemet is the baby of Africa. Straight. You see what I mean? We were doing bad things way before that. You know what I mean? You talk about the basin of Africa coming into Nubia. What business is in Nubia before we even touched Kemet? So that shows you,
part of come on, man. We can't be part of it. We are the original fairy tale killers. You get me? League of extraordinary bad guys. You get what I'm saying? This is why we talk about bad guy season, all of these type of things.
The Triune Gods. The Triune Gods.
You're lucky the other one ain't here. When the other one turns up, you know what time it is, bro. It's just peak. Like, once the Triune Gods is there, bam, it's game over, fam. All angles. Like, oh, please, Jedi, no. Oh, Beefy, no. Sniper, please, put the gun down.
We got all angles covered. Sniper, body shots, rough, combat, everything. We deal with it.
Come on.
Lower cuts, upper cuts, side cuts, everything.
Come on. And it though, Terry. Mr. Lee up in the big house, in his house. You get me? So yeah.
No. What's G block, rough? No. Me, I told you. Part of the Triune Gods. Original bad guys. No G squad here, bro.
None.
Fairy tale killers.
Only.
Fairy tale killers out here, brother.
Only.
Triune Gods of fairy tale killers. Facts, truth, colors. The originals.
You know what I mean? Many men want to audition. I told you, university is always open. And we're always the door's always open.
And first of all, it's not just having just seeking truth, isn't it? Just knowing that this is bullshit. And this is actually, you just know something is bullshit, something iffy. You question someone, they kind of answer the question. It's a dodgy situation, bro.
Oh, no, don't know
Killings.
Ralph, talk about E8 G block. E8 G block.
Ooh, renegade.
We put it on the screen, so yeah, everyone can see it. Just in case I like it. Think of he's watching. Sorry. Yeah, evidence. Yeah.
So
when Bo Rich stands up, you get me? I'm gonna ask him a question again. Are you G block, bro? Why you denouncing G block 3 times like Christ and that? Like you like acting religious. You like acting religious and that biblical.
Hold on, what? Born Rich is a G block.
Huh?
Is Born Rich G block?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought he was a Christian, you know.
Oh yeah.
I could have swore he was a Christian. No, I don't know. I thought he was. I don't know.
Well, he was celebrating Thanksgiving the other day, so.
Oh no.
But so what does G block stand for exactly? What does G stand for?
Godless. Yeah, godless.
Oh.
So it's the atheist group.
Hold on, Ralph, come on and talk to us, man. Why did you leave? Can't just leave. Like, what's going on? I knew there was cracks. I saw a man convert to Islam in G block. Like, yeah, it's a mazza, isn't it?
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
What? I was on the stream on Saturday, and a man converted. A man converted to Islam, fam.
No, who?
No.
Who?
One of the American dudes. I think he was.
Was he trolling or was he for real?
No, he was talking about it for real. He'd been reading it, researching it, and he saw something in there that he liked, and and it was just like, oh shit.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
At least he's got something now.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying.
That's it happened on G block.
As I said, if you don't have no Sky Daddy, I can't rate you, man. I could talk to you, I can have a discussion with you, but I can't really rate you. Like, you didn't even put effort to studying not about a Sky Daddy. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, there's no research on the other side. Like, why did you come to that conclusion? I don't know. It's just rubbish, innit? Okay. Did you read the Bible though? No. Why am I going to read the Bible for? Did you read the Quran? No. Why am I going to read the Quran though?
No.
Did you read the Torah? No. Why should I read the Torah for? Did you read any?
Most of the guys in G block, they were a new religion called science. You see, the science is their new religion. It's man-made religion. Another man-made science, and they believe in science so much. Then when you ask them to explain the shit they know about this science, well, cracks start to happen.
Right.
Man don't know shit they're talking about.
A bunch of religious men. Hey, a bunch of religious scientists. Some will be Buddhist. Some will be, you get me? Some will be like their traditional whatever, but that doesn't matter in how they do their job. This is the fallacy in what men are trying to do. It's like, yeah, all our research information came from people who are probably godly. Yeah. And since these scientists are studying the God particle, yeah, you've got to have some God theory, or you must believe in some form of creator or some energy or something. All it falls down, you can roll it all into one. Whether it's historical, whether it's what do they call it, allegories, like a lot of them stories in the books are allegories, trying to explain something complicated to very simple minds. That's it.
Nature. We try to explain nature. How can you explain nature in simple words? Science.
You can see what's around you. You get me?
Yeah, like anyway, the thing which pisses me off the most is this new theoretical science. Oh my days, that does my fucking head in. Like you're saying maybe this could be true, and we're running with it.
You know, for me, it's good to have a grounding in science, but the more you're grounded in science, the more you ask a question about a higher, you get me, a higher entity.
Of course, that's what it's going to lead to. Whether it's a mathematical equation, whether you know what I mean, like all of these things.
But what is science? First of all, see, this is the problem. I think we're now We've lost what science is in the first place.
Yeah, science is facts based on facts. You get me? The study
Science
of
is explanation is explaining facts. So how do you explain this? Observation, that is experiments and just results. If they happen over and over again, that's science. Not maybe it could happen this way, or maybe no, that's not science. That's theoretical. Theory. When you're dealing with science, you're dealing with facts. This is what happens. Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
Science.
You ever spoke to Rob Snipes? You know, South African Rob. You ever spoke to him?
We killed him a long time ago, me and Michael, man.
you mean have we ever cooked
Dead
Rob?
the dance long.
Of course we have.
Cooked them.
Of course we have.
Cooked them long time ago. Him and Answer.
So,
R.I.P. to my victims.
I was having a
RIP.
conversation with him about what's that thing called now? I was having a conversation about evolution. So I said, okay, cool. Let's take that back. So we got back to the, we devolved the whole history of evolution, and it basically boils down to allegedly there was some sort of a pond where there was some amniotic fluid or something like this, and these two cells combined together, and then single-celled amoebas started to occur, and then eventually they can't transition from water onto land. All right, I said to him, all right, cool. If that's the case, that's where humans come from. So do chickens come from the same place? Do oxen come from the same place? Do crocodiles? He said, yeah. Each animal respectively comes from that same sort of genesis. All right, cool. So then something miraculous must have happened for that to happen, no? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we don't see that now. We don't see pools of water leaching out new organisms. Do you know what I'm saying? This evolution theory was done by a guy who believed in the Bible. Was to talk about primordial waters. How can I explain this? Oh, primordial waters. Let me put my own spin to it. Simple. You get this the religious before. We talk about primordial waters. Something came out of the water. Blah 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 blah. It's where the scientists got it from. But they put in their own words, their own spin to it. Simple, straightforward. Single cell organism. Then they started walking. Then they started to bruh. Do
you know what? I could believe that if it was one species. If it was just humans, I could believe that.
Yeah,
that's you mean to tell me every single species of animal, insect, bird, whatever, came from the same source without no higher... No,
listen. This is nothing. Wait. This is mad. Wait, listen. Now you have to see how the species came about. Do you know what they say? The elephant came from the rat.
Oh yeah, shit. That was the one that killed me. That was the one. That's the killer.
If the elephant came from the rat, why does the rat still exist? That don't make no sense. There shouldn't be no rats at all.
Exactly. There should all be baby elephants or a mutated. What? It took two animals. It wasn't one. It was two.
One. That's mixed, yeah, bro.
How are they even compatible? Like one looked like an anteater, and the other one was a mouse or a rat.
Aardvark. Aardvark and the rats made an elephant.
Aardvark and the rat made a what? I was like, what? Are you fucking serious? When? Because you get the tree of the different elephants and the different things, and it goes back. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. There's a little problem with that. Aardvarks, where are they? Where are they native to? Australia, I believe, isn't it?
Bruh.
There's no fucking elephants in Australia.
What happened? Rob put up a chart here. Rob put up a chart in the whatever convo. He brought up this chart here showing how the animals came about from the single cell. Bruh, this chart was off the chain. You were going from pig, and you're going to bird, then to bruh.
When?
Jigsaw. That's what I'm saying.
When did this happen? I'm with that. I mind that. Look, there are things that came out of the water, but only developed into what they were originally. Like that doesn't make sense. Other than that, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't mean that one animal can come out of another animal. And how are the two animals compatible? How is a mouse compatible with the aardvark? Doesn't even make sense. Who mated them? When did they mate? What was the dating system? Like what? Like please. Like you gave us intelligence, or you gave us the idea to study certain things, and then you tell us stupid stuff. Like we're stupid. So this is what
If you told me a horse mated with a donkey and you got a mule, I can believe
Right.
that.
right.
But a rat mating with what to create an elephant back up?
But you see, the problem, yeah, when a dog, a mule, there's a one.
Yeah, that's right. They're impotent. You're absolutely right.
It's a one-off thing.
They
You know
can't
what I mean?
reproduce.
You don't have families of them running around. You know what I mean?
And ligers aren't even natural. They're man-made.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But the thing we have evidence of is mutations, because you got people who live like in the Pacific Islands who can go and swim for miles underwater without taking breath. Because they have adapted to the situation.
The sponge
you got people who can So you get people who can stand up with the cold, extreme weathers, who they had to adapt that way, mutate that way. The skin can do certain things. I don't see no one evolving. I don't see no evolution anywhere. I see mutations, but I don't see no evolution. I've never, in my eyes.
Yeah, mutation is a better word than evolution.
Evolution is nothing. It means to go backwards.
Devolution.
Basically, evolution is going backwards. So I don't know why they keep talking about evolution. We deal with revolution, but yeah, you know.
But you know what it is as well. But I think it was a white man who was now trying to say, okay, since we came second, we're evolving in it. So we're the superior race. So we're gonna say we're superior when we're last. So we have to now bring this evolution story now. We're evolving to something better. Nah. We're not buying. You're recessive genes. You're dying off. That's the problem.
Yeah, meaning that you're the last of a something. When you're
dying off quick.
When you haven't got the same genes as the original version of the same thing, it shows regression, not progression. So the worst we can change to through the different people is into Europeans or white people. Now, you get me?
Yo, Snipes, quick diversion here, man. But did you watch Miss World by any chance?
No.
You didn't watch Miss World?
No.
You got a computer in front of you?
Yeah.
You're on the phone. All right, just type in Miss World 2019.
South African woman.
No. So the finalists were Miss Nigeria, Miss Brazil, and Miss Jamaica. Yeah, it's a couple of seconds long. I don't know, maybe a minute, if that. Just watch the reaction. It's one of the maddest reactions I've ever seen. And my good friend, his grandmother was related to the guy that started Miss World, so I've got a little bit of thing there still.
Yeah.
So do you know what's the difference between Miss World and Miss Universe?
I don't know what the difference is, but to be honest with you, the Miss Universe girl was prettier, I think. The one that won it, I think she was prettier. The Miss World one is run by England. I think the Miss Universe is American. I think Trump's wrapped up in that somehow as well.
No surprise there.
In fact, do you know what? Let me try and go on the laptop with this thing.
Well, Jamaica won, yeah?
Jamaica won, but you need to see Miss Nigeria's reaction. It's gone viral.
I think. Miss Nigeria's reaction to the... Okay, yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute. Let's play that.
Can you screen share it, or would you get
Let's see.
problems or something?
Let me see. Yeah, CNN. Yeah. Can't see that. I'll play the shit out of it. Yeah. It's a bit meaty too.
I think she's a pretty girl, but she's a bit too tall and a bit too skinny, man. She needs a bit of meat on her still.
Who? What?
Miss Nigeria.
You know?
I think if she was a bit, she's got that, you know, that supermodel.
Why is she moving like that? No. Come on, man. It's cool. No way.
And it working now?
At least the head. No, it's not loading.
Let me try and go on my laptop. So if I go on to the Warpian.
Can I have Kenzo's cage?
Yeah.
You know, see?
Okay. You don't want it, man. What's wrong with that? Was a bit extra. Fuck's sake.
Did you see it? Yeah.
I saw a bit of it. He's grabbing a. Yeah, man. This Jamaican's nice, you know, super nice.
Did you clock her name? Miss Jamaica's name?
What, the Nigeria one?
Oh, Miss Jamaica.
No, wasn't it?
Her last name Singh.
Ah, fuck's sake.
She got that Indian blood. She got that Creole blood.
Yeah. She is funny. Still. Is it me or is it all gone quiet over there? All gone quiet over there.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the first time I'm using my laptop on this thing.
Yeah. It can fuck up sometimes, man. Freeze up the team, all sorts of shit.
So what do you reckon? What do you reckon? What do you reckon her reaction was about then?
Yeah, it was good, man. I was happy. I mean, she was excited for her. You get me?
Yeah.
And then my sister winning, but
Yeah, definitely.
I think the whole idea of Miss World is a bit weird, anyway.
How so?
Because it's only a specific type of look they're looking for.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, Miss Jamaica, you know what's her name? Bob Marley's girl. What's her name? Cindy Breakspear. She was the last one to win it, and I think they've all been consecutively white people that have won.
Miss World.
African nations or Caribbean nation.
Yeah. I get you. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Miss Jamaica, like a couple times might have been some European looking.
European, exactly. Even Miss South Africa won it one time. And Miss South Africa was a white woman.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You know what I'm saying?
I swear there was one recently, and it was like, what? How? Because when I think of that country, I don't think of no Europeans at all. And they managed to dig one out.
Which one was that then?
Trying to think, man.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying though. It's a bit. I remember I was reading something. There was a woman from Wales that won Miss World, but then she had to fucking resign it because she was unmarried and had a child. Imagine that.
What? Because she got pregnant?
She had a child out of wedlock, so they were like, "Yeah, you can't be Miss World." There's a standard that you have to uphold. And I'm thinking that's a bit antiquated still. Like, what the fuck is that about?
Right. Big up Emmanuel. Big up. Usa man. Also, Usa. Yeah, I mean. Maybe if I thought that name, but whatever, innit? Yeah, big up my brother. Illuminati live. Done no. Get me. One word. One word that. Chap, big up one word, man. Come on, salute. Igwe. Big up, man. Every time. Done no. Links in the chat. Whatever. You get me? Come join the family, man. Fairy tale killer. Fairy tale we are killer around here. You get me? Bare fairy tales. You get me? Miss World is a Miss Jamaica. Miss Sing. What's going on? Somebody talk to me.
So who decides who the judges are for Miss World as well?
I don't even know, but Buddha's saying that he knows the person who what? One of the organizers, original organizers.
Say that again.
I want to know who are the.
How do I know? Because I follow it every year when I can. You know, one of my friends from children's home, his grandmother was related or some shit. No, what was that? Hold on, wait. His grandmother's sister was married to Eric Morley, who was the guy that started
Okay.
Miss World. I thought he was bullshitting until I got an invite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Do you remember that time when there was a riot in Nigeria? They're supposed to hold it in Nigeria, but then there was a riot because they said something about the Prophet Muhammad. I don't know. Something happened. Mad riots there. So they had to bring it to England. And man got 3 invites in that. So
nothing. I remember when Patty Boulay. That's the only Nigerian one that I knew. Patty Boulay, old school. 70s and that. You get me? He was up there. Miss World and that. You get me? Then she went on Family Affairs. You get me? When she got older, she was on Family.
Who was Patty Boulay then? Where was she from?
Huh? Nigerian.
Where was she? She was Nigerian. Well, she won it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Standard.
Okay.
Standard.
Was she
doing
African?
This, baby. Huh?
Was she African or was she European?
She's Nigerian.
Okay. All right.
No, but I said she did Family Affairs later in life.
Oh, she really?
Yeah, so she might know Sarah, or she will know Sarah. She knows Sarah. She was a friend of my auntie as well, passed away. But yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, she was if you look her up now, you'll see Patty Boulay property.
Hold on, let me have a look. Let me have a butcher's look.
I'm not going back soon. I'm going to get changed.
Has she been in EastEnders? She might have been in EastEnders even for a little bit. Get me? What did Beefy say? Beefy said something.
How you spelling the surname?
Huh?
How you spelling the surname? Is it like a French or?
Yeah, Boulay. Okay. Yeah. I think that might be a
That's passport. A proper French name though, man. Jeez. Images. Okay. Yeah.
You remember her, innit? You've seen her face before.
Yeah, not when she was young, but when she was older, definitely.
When she's older, yeah, when she's older. Family Affairs was her thing still. She had a proper speaking, acting role in that. And she's been in a few other stuff as well. You get me?
Yeah, I'm
But look
sure
at
I've
her
seen.
when she was young, boy. That's Bond girl material. I don't even know if she was before Grace Jones, man. Grace Jones was like butters compared to her.
Oh, she much prettier than Grace Jones. Fuck me.
The first Niobe. First Niobe.
Oh, what, she's an actual model as well.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this one, man. Wow.
So yeah, Patty Boulay was way back in the day. I don't know since then if we won it, but boy. Did she come second or something? The Nigerian one. Did she come second? She must have been in the top 3.
Yeah, she was in the top 3. But I can't remember if she comes second or third. I mean, if you look at the reaction of Miss Brazil looked like someone just beat up there. I mean,
Yeah.
but
Somebody,
Miss Nigeria, she felt that, man. She was like, yes, finally, you understand? She looked more happy than Miss Jamaica.
I'm telling you. It must have been.
So if you just by looking at her, would you know what tribe she's from or anything like that?
She might be Yoruba, probably. Just by looking at her. We could be in luck. We get rubbed out of most things, even though we're the biggest tribe in that. We get rubbed out the football team. There won't be that many Yorubas in the football team. There'll be Igbos and Hausas and stuff.
Okay. Oh, well, yo, Snipes, I've got to bounce. Listen, chat soon, yeah? Take it easy.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Where my people at? Where my people at? They just in the chat. They just in the chat. I'ma beat y'all with a baseball bat. You know, I'm like, can't leave me on my own, man. Talking. Start talking. Hella crud. Hella reckless. You get me? I need to be tamed. Trying to zip up my mouth. Come on, family. Who's coming on? Dark dummy. Big up, big up, big up. Big up, impressive. Get me. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, people. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, people. Hey! If he's gonna come back on in a sec, man. His battery run out. This StreamYard can fuck up your shit if you're not at home in front of your laptop. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? But yeah, as I was saying yesterday, man, shit, peak out here, man. Elections come and gone. Get me? People reflecting on their mistakes. They're choosing the wrong side. They're voting. Get me? People out here telling me they're voting for Boris all of a sudden. Get me? A mad thing. Like, yeah, he'll carry through our policies. No, he won't. He'll do what he's told, fam. You get me? Like the illusion of inclusion is not a joke, bro. They keep trying to make you think that you're part of something that you're not. Meanwhile, world domination is guarded. You get me? This is why the man's on top. No pause. You get me? Everyone's getting it with no Vaseline. You get me? Anyone thinking they're better than each other. It's a mad thing. Even Arabs are considered ethnic minorities, but they don't get it. Yeah, man, you can join, man. Anyone can join. Get me? What we do, man? You can jump, you can jump, you can jump, jump. Yeah, but yeah, as I said, remind you, if you never caught up with yesterday's show, catch up with yesterday's show. That was a bad girl show, I should call that. You get me? That was bad girl season. Jupiter got badded up horribly. Don't ever say Planet of the Apes again. Mad thing. Get me? Go and wake up and smell the coffee, bro. Jeez. Get me? She thought she was on the wrong channel or something. I don't know. She must have lost her mind. Lost her mind. Get me? I know Monkey Boy Hector wasn't about CMOS, aka CMOS, bro. Get me? See, she wants to talk about Planet of the Apes. She never looked at the planet right next to her, with the ape. You know. So we're doing that shit, man. Yeah, you have to get to your tablet or something. Doing some mad stuff. StreamYard doesn't like people no more. Doesn't like friends no more. Yes. Are you there, Mr. Lee? Says Yardy podcast. Big up yourself. Come on, man. Ain't seen you for a while, bro. Still not letting you jump on, fam. Must be letting you jump on, man. You get me though. You could chop it out. Even do some bars. Get in. Yeah, maybe. You get me? First I got a couple fairy tales I need to kill. But it seems like, everyone's dodging the shelling. You get me? Dodging the shelling. Jeez, General, let's big up yourself. Come on. Get me? Yeah, big up Tan. Tan, why do you try it? Why don't you just come as Tan and just be normal? Like, you gotta come with Hong Kong Chewy and all of this type of stuff. Like, respect to you, but you know what I mean? Just come clean and everything could be nice. All right, big up, my G. Come on. Yeah. So what was I saying now? What was I saying? Yeah, man, all this voting thing and all these taking sides and all of this and people calling people Planet of the Apes and stuff. Yeah, go and check yesterday's stream. But other than that, yeah, if you want part 2, Jupiter, we here. We here. You get me? I feel like Bernie Mac and Charlie's Angels, mate. Yeah, that was smoke yesterday, but pure smoke. You get me? Pure smoke, bro. Fully deserved as well. Like, oof. Say what? Say what? Yeah, man, you okay, man? Jump on, man. We got Rafu. Come on. All day, every day. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. But obviously, this L was like confined. We can't run away, can't escape it. She's so stubborn and she tried to stay. And we're like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Go to your bed, Jupiter. Go to your husband. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah. Then she said she was a witch and she had these special powers that she didn't have. That was an FTK and a half as well. That's like, fuck's sake. No perception. Yeah. No powers. Well, I can't actually do anything. I can't. You what? So what are you? I was born with these powers, and they were taught to me. You were born with them, and they were taught to you. Mud, mud, mud. Go and check that video. Go and check that video. That's a mad, mad, mad. I've had some mad ones on this show, but yeah, I'm telling you, fucking crazy, mate. Know what I mean? Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, no. We got Rose Roberts. Yeah, that was peak. She got that work, boy. Sister just, yeah, took her and beefy as well. It's like, raw. Jupiter. Can I ask you a question? Like, oh shit. It's coming. Here comes the FTK. Look at me. And I chimed in a little bit myself. You know what I mean? Come on. Big up K. The guy who put K, who put killer, getting killed. In FTK. You get me? Big up yourself. I'm seeing if you're on your phone, you have to type it in. That's mad. Why is that? What's wrong with StreamYard, man? They need to fix up themselves. Sorry, people, man. You're finding it difficult to come in. Saying you have to type it. Come on. Man like Valley Vision. Surviving member of G Block. Founding member. Oh shit. You're actually on your own. You know what I mean? We had Renegade Ralph denouncing you lot. Peak. Man are dropping like flies, cuz. Talk to me. Yeah. Man are dropping like flies, bro. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? Man are finding God. Because they know the fairy tale killers are about like, what's going on? You got no God now? You know, fear God. I swear that's your line, really, still. Hey, you know, fear God. You know, fear God. You get me? Come on. Undefeated. I don't even remember when you became a challenger still. You know what I mean? You just out there running around with a small fry, like prodding at them. And they're telling you, but the lions are over there. The lions, they're over there though. No, but they're my mates. As I said, copyright motherfucking infringement. Try G Block, FTK. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? You have to pay me a money. You know what I mean? You have to pay man them my money still. That's all. And we good. Same easy. You know what I mean? I said bad guy season over here, man. You get it? Yeah, man. Make sure mine is wrapped up in a brown paper. You get me? Yeah, I don't know how Jeds wants his or Beefy wants his, but yeah, just make sure mine wrap up in a brown paper still. In a seed. Mm. God have mercy. Mm. Yeah, I'll tell a lie. It's him, but Bo Rich still. Bo Rich is still flying the flag hard. Get me? And I think James Jones, that's about it. Big up cotton socks. Get me? I think you should just get an account and call yourself Cotton Socks. Snap. Because yesterday he was on some sniping thing, like coming, hi, yes, can I, Jupiter, could I just shoot you in the side of, that's sick. You get me? You little nuts. You get me? Big up yourselves. You get me? Yeah. Come on. Yeah, that's natural, man. When you're a natural mystic, man, it is what it is, man. There's no flaws in the DNA. Just straight authentic, straight from the motherland. Location, London. Born in London, but it is what it is. The DNA came straight express package, like boom. You know what I mean? DHL and that. You know what I mean? Boom. And then yeah, that was it. You know what I mean? God's son. Come on. Mm. You know what I mean? They're about to try to not prove the existence of no God. But yeah, every day they gotta look in the mirror. You know what I mean? They don't believe in God, but they believe in the devil. Makes no sense. I think things either she's still sleeping. Yeah, I think Jupiter's still trying to recover. Yeah, she's recovering from the ass whooping yesterday. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You say it's not adding up? Of course it is, man. Told you, man. I done brought the deal already, man. So neatly packaged. You know what I mean? Someone came in here and talks about 2 pieces of rock being mountains. Like, fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Do I have to do this? You know what I mean? Can we go back to Petra, the original location, and that? Can we do that? Come on, man. You know what I mean? If you go back to the original location, all things make sense. Okay. It's just another Ftk quick, man. Yeah. I don't have no problems. No problem. Our Ftk all the lies, bro. We deal with truth around here, man. Truth, facts, class. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yes. Daru Haram. For those Islamics, yeah, gotta make that up. Where's that supposed to be? Come on. You know I don't play with this thing, man. He does the research. Got me? So he can wear a military outfit to protect the X-Files. Yeah, that's what it is. Fortunately, like the new Wabian bit is like all that knowledge, all that thing, just all glued, bam, made sense. Like, oh, sure. Okay, makes sense. For some people, it just goes, it's start going crazy. Get me? I think your melanin has to be good. I mean, like if it's all intact and that, all good and all flowing and all combined with the universe and getting your update from the sun and that, you get me? Like, yo, you might be able to absorb it. You get me? Every time the sun's out, think. So if we absorb energy, does that mean a nuclear reactor walking around to some people? Can some people stay in the room with me for 24 hours or 5-10 minutes before they start getting hot and no heat in them? How about a bunch of us in the room? I've even seen man get physically better from just coming around, man. So that energy, that energy that we're emitting, you know what I mean? It's healing, man. It'll make him back straight. And, you know what I mean? Man was coming hunched up before, and then man's like, you're welcome. You know what I'm saying? Like real stuff, real life stuff. It's called the power of not doing nothing. Not doing nothing at all, but just being natural or just being yourself. How much power have you really got? You know what I mean? The human body is a massive, proper, complicated. You know what I mean? That wasn't an accident. You don't just put an amoeba. You don't put an amoeba with a reptile, with a dog, with a cat, with a fox, with a what? What are you talking about? What? Who was smart enough to make a design that could make a design? Only something that would have only existed before. You get what I'm saying? So it's nothing new. Just how it got here is the question. You know what I mean? But everyone else is like, hey, up there. We came from up there. Some people are like, we came from down there. We came from the water. Some are like, we came from the earth. We came from the soil. On the potter's wheel, Kaloon's potter's wheel. Some man took that story, became Islamic, became biblical, became, whatever you want to say. That's how easy it is. You get what I'm saying, right? Come on. Like it's alarm, my brother. So, you get me? Yeah, man. As you know, the fairy tale killers have been killing this year, killing them. Get me? A whole year of fairy tale killing, it seems. Get me? It became such a buzzword. I have to get the t-shirts and stuff made up because, you know, about that time before someone else does it. Get me? And have them available for next year and get them next year and that. Let me big up my fairy tale killers up in the place. Get me? Yes, and you can have a sky daddy and be a fairy tale killer. It only makes sense. Because all the ones who ain't have the same theology. They're like, yeah, we have our God thing, but let's concentrate on this Higgs boson. Let's do it. Come on. Hadron Collider. Let's get the machine out. Come on. Let's do our thing. Doesn't matter if I'm a Buddhist or, you get me? Some people are crazy thinking that your religion steers your job. Yeah. If that was the case, everybody would be fired. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing Sabbath. You're doing what? I'm doing Sabbath. Sorry, I didn't hear you properly. I thought you said you're not coming in tomorrow. Because if you did, you're fired. Sorry, say again. Subu what? You know me? Everybody got to do their thing like and just carry it around with them and do it. It's not a big deal, man. I mean, all that idea of people just like, yeah, I'm controlled by my religion and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do it's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work. You just gotta be a whole, you know, what you specialize in and what you learn and what you think is what you're good at. Don't think when it comes to the discussion of religion and that type of stuff, it should steer you any other way because you study other things. If you studied other things, then that all comes into play. Your life experience, all of that comes into play. Like, how is anyone just steered by one book or a way of life? You get me? That you can put in your pocket. And a way of life, you're supposed to live the way of life. That's why before any religion, we had ways of life, ways of living. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's here, it's Africa, or wherever, you get me? We have ways of living. Some live like farmers, some live like desert herders, you know what I mean? Goat herders or whatever, you know what I mean? So each specific style of or terrain, we had a lifestyle for, not a religion. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, religion is not as old as the people and you know the concepts. As I said, there were beings that when they came to this planet, people started worshiping them, and this is where the root of religion comes from. So you know what I mean? And we had to go to the oldest root of that, and we found out it was Hindu and Sanskrit and all sorts. Beings talk about they're coming down from the sky, got 6 arms and all of that. Well, you as a human being might be inclined, if you have certain DNA, to worship such beings. You get me? And read their texts and and then said descendants maybe come back cross from Africa to Asia and boom, back up on the same type of people, same type of theologies and all of that from a long time ago. Mounting. So this is where the system and the idea of worship and thing come down to is that Hindu stuff. You know what I mean? And Hindu is just not one thing, it's many theologies and things within it. So I remember I swear someone yesterday or the other day tell me Zoroaster ain't no Hindu thing. Like, what? What are you talking about, bro? Like, where do you get your information from? Like, come on, bro. Got to speed up, mate. Update. You know what I mean? But everybody's not gonna be me. Is that my sister? So big up, so free up. Her day today. Big up, sis. Mwah, 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 mwah. You get me? Come on. Another year older, another year stronger. Come on. Come on. Everybody big up my sister Salsa, man. You get me? You better come on, man. We make it your show. You get me? The Salsa At Day show. Come on. That's the only fairy tales. Only fairy tale we want today. Come on. Yeah. But yeah. 21 again, yeah? Big up, man. 21 again. We love that. Yeah, man. Come on, TNT, man. You're supposed to be up on that, man. Up on the presence and that. Quick. Get me? Paying the girls around tax and that. Get me? You know, we put a pinky on the electric. Put pinky on the electric, boy. Like, yo, come on. Innit? Cheese, 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 cheese. Come on. And the crowd go nuts. You get me? Some energy that you bring to the yourself, man. You get me? Love, me, panelist and sister. You get me? In real life. Yeah, man. Up to you. Yeah, man. Take the prayers, man. Absorb it, man. Wailing up a little bit. Come on, come on. Come on. Lobster, yeah. Say nothing. Say nizzy. You get me? Them. Yeah. Better foot the bill. Someone better foot the bill out here. I hear that Tulsa was paying for her own lobster. It's a mad thing. Yeah. Come on. Come on, Sosa, man. Yeah, man. Jeez. Big up to the family. Yeah, man. Me, usually I'm trying to hide on my F day. I'm trying to hide. But yeah, man. Big up yourself. Oh, okay. Come on. Big up mommy still. Get me? Big up mommy Sosa. Get me? That's all we want when we get to certain names. It's a little peek like, wow, oh shit, okay. Now that lobster thermidor I was thinking about. Another one there. Come on, stop crying. Yeah, man. You got at work? Yeah, man. Big up, man. Yeah, come on. Share, comment, subscribe. That's what we like, man. People, man. Get me? And they ain't got no copyrights on it, which it shouldn't have. Sometimes it does. We bad at rules. We don't care. Play any video, but to do it on the hangout all the time. When the thing will come up, you carry on 15 minutes and we'll cut off this stream. I'm like, this tune ain't even 15 minutes long. Jeez, flout the rules, flout in the rules. It's madness. You're acting like a little batch when it comes to these things, man. Come on. Do what you must, so someone. You get me? We is here right now. You get me? When you're ready to come on later, if you come on later, you might be too late. Life. Got the itis. Get me? Stop. Yeah, I want to party, but I need to sleep. Yeah. Come on. I ain't had a lot of stuff for a long time. I'm slacking. You think about Paul Williams? Paul Williams. No, Williams. Don't even know. Did he go missing? Who knows? Around somewhere. Paul Williams, the snitch. So many snitches. Gotta be more specific. I want to know who's snitching. Big up, so. Come on. Yeah, I'm putting the link out here, man. Join anyone. Don't want to get me a car. I don't really like doing the monologue thing sometimes. Let's get animal. You right. Yes, you know. Yes, you know you're not black. I'm not black. I'm not white. I'm not white. Big up. Someone jump on and talk to me, mate. I'll just pick something that random to FTK. Could be you. Kamala. Yeah. Kamala. Yeah. Me? No, man. No trim, man. Just the new style from the shape aside. Hokey kind of thing going. But no, get away from that.
Easy, Uncle Michael, easy in the building.
No. Yeah, no.
In the building.
If you look like anything like that picture, you don't. Like, yeah, the same. Let us see your nappy out. Nappy out. Let me see your nappy out. Nappy out. Kingo.
No.
King.
Wow. Yes, Robert.
What are you saying?
Robert. Mac in a bit. Not much, brother. Just chilling, man. Just yeah, man. I've got like loads of cheesy puffs, twirls, Ben and Jerry's brownie, chocolate brownie. Yeah, McCoy's. I've got everything here, bruv. And the thing is, yeah, if it's so bad for you, why don't I get a bad belly from eating whole Haagen-Dazs in the morning and like a whole, like a whole pack of Snickers in the evening? I feel like sometimes these foods they're telling you that's really bad for you are actually good for you, man. Cheesy puffs, boy. Oh! I'm gonna get diabetes from this chat. But I'm gonna get diabetes, How can I be the skinniest brother in London? I'm gonna get they say, what's wrong with you? Why's your eyes roll in the back of your head? I've got diabetes. They're gonna laugh at me, bro. They're gonna laugh at me, man. I can't go down like that, bro. One day I'm a giant, get me, and I'm running with Goliaths. And next minute I'm on a drip because I had too much sugar. Nah, that's taking a piss. Oh, the almighty lion one day, boy, and I had too many dime bars. And that's what, yeah, you see what put me in the hospital, sugar. After all of this madness. Well, actually, no, it's been all right. Anyway, how you been though, man?
All right, man.
Nice. I know there's a couple of topics that emerged earlier on in about within half an hour ago, man.
Yeah.
But yeah. Quite interesting. I think. I think it was like generally about someone was studying different African countries. He said he started studying them. And I think there was a difference. Something about the difference between groups of like someone was talking about Nigeria, American brother was talking about Nigeria or something. Don't know if that, yeah. Did you have an American brother on the panel earlier on? Or am I going mad, bruv?
What, yesterday?
That's probably yesterday then. I don't know. Who did you have on earlier? Who did you have on? Beefy was on, didn't it? You don't just play a game. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta take this call. Talk to the people then.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the chat right at the moment. Yeah, man. It's like, why, like, all these things, I can guarantee you I could eat so much chocolate and that shit won't affect my belly. That shit will not affect my belly, man. Yeah, Caribbean heritage have got greater risk of diabetes in their African brothers. Why is that? Caribbean heritage, greater risk. Maybe it's because they've got, you know, the mixture that the mixture has made them. I don't know about that. What do you mean looking at the rock? Can't see my face, can you? Oh, God. Okay, good. Looking like the rock, you know. Oh, is it? Yeah. All right. He's Samoan now. You know what? My brother looks like the rock. My brother looks spitting image of the rock. I should call him the rock. I mean, Boko Haram. Blaming the French. Yeah, it seems like the French are killing off the Cameroonians. French Nigerian. No, the French Cameroonian. And the French arming Boko Haram. I reckon it's a bit more deep than that, though, Boko Haram. There's more funding from places like Saudi Arabia and places like that. But I definitely say the French have got their fingers in it, no doubt. They say that what's his name? Was he Bonaparte? Who's that leader now? The French one, Napoleon. He took over more than any other, more than the Mongols. He took over, I believe, yeah. He took over more than half the world. No one talks about Bonaparte, right? Because the English are haters, bro. Straight up. I'm trying not to eat with my mouth open. No, I'm not eating on a mic, Lee Manchu. I'm not, man. I'm closing my mouth. Come on, my G. Can you hear that? Or is it loud? You hearing claps? I'm not doing no clapping. But I'm Nigerian. You think I'd have got my head fucking clapped off as soon as my lips, they heard a silent noise. They just gone, psh. Nah. Mm-mm. 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 No. You put your foot up on the bottom of the sofa when you're in Nanny's house, you're in problems. You're in problems. You're in problems. I'm saying, you don't wash your hands, if there's no running water after you go out the toilet, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Yeah. You learn that quickly, bro. It's like, How's the family been though? Thursday, it's nearly the weekend, family. Weekend coming soon. Some of you lot need to jump on Freaky Freestyle Fridays, man. You lot are letting me down, man. You lot are coming with bars. People are starting to drop bars inside the chat now. So I know you're getting a bit of confidence, man. Just jump on. Gandalf the White. I know you got some bars. I know you got with a name like that, with that sort of swag. Come on, man. I know. Juma. Who's Juma? What's Juma? I know about Takfir or Inshallah. Takfir. Inshallah, all them things. I don't know what this name is though. What's he say? Call me when I'm ready for Juma. I'm gonna say Juma. You see what Juma means? Juma. What's Juma mean? Arabic, also known as Friday prayer. Friday prayer, Salat. The Muslims hold every Friday. The Muslims hold a prayer every Friday called Salat. Just after noon instead of prayer. Or they pray 5 times a day. Yeah. Isn't it funny that I reckon these guys in the West just masturbate 5 times a day? Like people like Raj. What do you reckon? That man, are they meant to be praying and putting their head on the floor? Yeah? Trying to reconnect. These men are good like it's something about Mary. Yeah? What the fuck about? Don't fuck about. The point is that the Western world, when you start to really look at things, when you study even a small bit of text, when it relates to Islam or any religion, you start to realize that we're kind of living like savages. You know what I mean? Get up, don't wash your bottom, man. Listen, man out there walking up, pull up a fucking tutu, pull up the coat, the lieutenant's can, but he ain't pull up a fucking tissue to wipe his bottom. Yeah. So when you think that's normal, that is quite normal. You wipe your bottom, but you get certain people wash it with a thingy and soap and all of that. That's what the Muslims do. So, you know, even though it's a culture not for us to just have to literally get the water and clean the man's bottom. Yeah, man, like, man. They just get up with the thing and put on their trousers. When I heard some Indian brother said that, Ask Getty, or whatever his name is, Ask Getty. He said something about you Nigerians pull up your trousers, you don't even wash your bottom. I said, yeah, because he had some drinks. I think he was drunk or something. But they're really, in the Western world, some of them, man, are really walking around tenants. And because maybe the alcohol's gone into their head, you know, they just pull up their trousers. And, you know, the buckle's all over the place. And they're trying to find the buckle. And then they just wrap it together and just put a knot in it. They just put a knot in it. And they said, yeah, that's it. Fucking just spray some fucking aftershave inside the toilet and done. So when you start to realize that the text, man, it shows you how to live, really. You know what I mean? No. And if you're not into that, man, your family's not that orientated, you're never really going to catch it. You might not even catch it, you know? So what's the family saying now? I'm just talking. I'm having a monologue right now. You bootlicking Reaper. Look at it. I'm talking about the Western fucking life and culture. Why do I always get these brothers that come up from the chat? The silent listeners come into the fucking thing. They put their thing in and put on username and put their details, and they come to troll me, bro. Just because I say one little thing. Yeah. I'm not. I'm not saying it's just white people. Stop fucking jumping to conclusions. I'm saying the Western world. I'm saying it's me affected as well. Me of certain things we're doing that in other cultures is like that's not permissible, or that people won't even be doing that because it's not part of the culture or it's not even there. Like gambling, McDonald's, all them things there. That's not even in certain parts of the land. So that's what I'm trying to say, man. It's like you're just part of what you grow up to. That's it. I'm saying your environment creates you, forges you. But yeah.
Yeah, anyway. So yeah, what am I thinking? I was trying to.
I'm feeling a little bit of a Freestyle Fridays come early, but I maybe might be waiting for that tomorrow or something. See what happens. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try. Oh, I had a little song, you know. I was putting together. I was trying to cook up for the family. But well, I'm just saying in general. But it's just like it's my version of a freedom fighter, isn't it? I'm redefining the real meaning of a freedom fighter because it's been tainted, isn't it? So people like to play around with the etymology of words and to change it according to them at any time. So I'm redefining it. Yeah, it's gonna blow, bruv. I'm gonna hand it out on CDs outside of Parliament, bruv. I'm gonna do some bad man thing. I'm redefining the real meaning of a freedom fighter. Yeah, but what's going on today though? What did you have in mind? Like what I'm generally thinking, you know, when I was looking at it, like, what am I doing these days? I'm getting up every day to lock in, and really, it's like a headquarters, almost to a degree. Even though we don't really know each other, we've got no real links in that sense. But it's kind of like a headquarters. It's, you know, it's like an information tank, brain tank, think tank, live. So, you know, generally, if it's like a movie and you got all these great minds coming together, or some of them, you know, really good looking and smart and, you know, bit of money and, you know, it's really good with the ladies. And you get some, you know, all the people come together and then you sit somewhere and you start talking about different things, mostly about enemies, basically. You know what I mean? All them gangster movies, but they're not sitting down just sort of like, you know, like time passing. They're like, yeah, who, what other picture is up on the thing? It's been Katie Hopkins, Mark Selner, whatever his name is, Martin Selner, Mark Kellott, or whatever his name is, Kellett, Tommy Robinson. So these are the like, when you think about it, it's a movie now, like we're all locking in, and it's like reporting in it, yeah, and it's like, what news is there today? And it's like what these guys are doing, these elites, bigger time, innit? Like obviously privately, but that's what they're doing, bro. They're meeting up. They've got their little fucking faces and, you know, possible threats or enemies or whatever, and just a general what we can do for the end. It's like a NWO, isn't it? It's like a. But that's the thing. They're cults. They're the people that have gone under. Because what differentiates a cult from a group is a cult goes underground, isn't it? A cult goes underground, isn't it? So we're not. So this isn't. You could even call this a cult. At best, you could call it a forum, online forum, innit? Like, then man, they're coming onto the thing. Oh, you're a cult. You're a cult. You're fucking Raj, faggot. I don't know how this guy's still walking down the road. Honestly, let me be honest with you, family. I'm not trying to bang on now. So I'm not trying to. Let me see, mosque, bro. Visit one. How's this fucking Raj, bro? How did no one? Because look at his face. Not like he's hard or anything. You know, you got more scared of a moth, isn't it? Like a moth flying into your face. But you know, how's no one? You know, don't no one do it? But I just don't know how there's not been some crazy. You know, just a normal dude in London that's depressed, pissed off, whatever, for whatever reason. He just punched that guy in his like, what, like, how, the youths, like, what? Are they watching YouTube? What's going on? So I'm thinking people like Raj, like, should have his face pummeled, bruv, right now. But it's like they're walking around. Not that I say I advocate that at all, but I'm just surprised that actually, really, having the police on your side is actually quite a strong thing. You know what I mean? Because that's the only thing that's protecting that little maggot. Yo, what's up, dude? Okay. Yo, why am I bootlicking Revert Riles, or you, if you're still here? Yeah, you are. Why am I a bootlicking Revert? Shut your mouth, bro. Shut your mouth. Shut it. Yo, what's happening, sis? I can't hear you. You talking?
Oh, hey, sorry. I didn't even realize I've been in.
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen, man. I'm just trying to. Sorry if I'm. Oh. You right, sister?
How are you?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, just trying to cook something up in the kitchen whilst I talk to you, look.
What are you cooking?
You know, sometimes because the Japanese live for so long, I like to have like teas and soups. I try to adapt that type of, you know what I mean, that diet.
Okay.
So I have some soup. I'm putting a little soup together now. Most I'll do is add some prawns or something to it. But yeah, what's popping?
I'm tidying up my room.
What? Oh, one sec. This crutches, just in case, because I have a day I was like this. I nearly fell over.
You should give those to you for free.
Fuck it, man. I'm waiting for nothing from these people. I just buy that shit myself. How you been though? You good? I like that jacket though. Yeah, that looks warm as well. All right, cool. Don't try not to breathe in my face. What? Was it?
You should take some preventative stuff.
Was it a harsh one? Was it a harsh one? Yeah.
That, of course. So,
Yeah. What are you cooking yourself up, Empress?
Well, I'm not cooking today. I just came back from my mum's. I went to visit my mum and do some shopping for her. So she cooked for us.
You must cook quite a lot though, because I know you got little ones, isn't it? You got.
Yeah. Yeah. So every day apart from obviously if we're not home. If I'm at my mum's, then my mum cooks.
Yeah. Was it the old Jamaica? Because you're obviously you're Caribbean. You're Caribbean? No, you're not.
Wait, say that again.
Are you Caribbean?
Yeah.
Are you from the Caribbean? Okay. So what? Jerk chicken, curry chicken. Is that what you cook
Jerk
up,
chicken. And I'm not a fan. I'm not really a fan of curry chicken, you know.
Oh, are you kidding me? Nah. You need to have one with some tomatoes, but the small vine tomatoes, and just have them sort of roasted.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
Don't play games.
Do you know what? If my mum cooks it, I'll eat it, but it's never something like. It's never something that I would fancy and cook myself. You know.
You're from South, isn't it? Is it South?
Yeah.
I was like the only one that held up a W when it was like, what part of London are you from? King Gold, you talk like you own a giraffe. Luke,
he said I sound like the main girl from Frozen.
That's the best. That's literally the best comment I've ever seen in my life online. Luke A. You. Oh, what's he talking? Like you own a giraffe. Hey, Luke A's a nutter.
Get off from Frozen. I don't get that.
Yeah, I'm Nigerian, innit?
No, Gandalf. He says that I sound like the main girl from Frozen. I'm not sure how, but okay.
You kind of sound like how. Well, you kind of look like how Sosa sounds. Should look.
I kind of look like.
You look like how
What?
Sosa should look. Sosa just seems like she's a bit more kind of light skinned than she is. But when you see her, she's like really dark skinned. So don't know. Because I just think of deeper voice when I think of Dan Black. I don't know why.
So.
Oh, anyway, that's irrelevant.
What?
So yeah, that's irrelevant.
Yeah.
That was a complete waffle, you know. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, it's true though. Honestly, when I heard Sosa talking, I thought like she was light skinned or something, but she's like slim and black. Oh, okay. Or just black.
Yeah. We're just gonna skim.
What? I know you could sing or something. You're talented, man. You got the magical medallion, man. What can you do? Can you sing? What can you do? Dance, backflip, do something. What? Rap.
No.
Can you jiggle it?
I'm not.
Can you twerk? Can you twerk? See what I'm saying? Hey.
No, I would not say that. I wouldn't say that's a talent.
You know what? Jamaicans have been daggering from when I was a little kid. Before I see a remote control car, I saw daggering on the fucking YouTube.
No, that's not true.
No. It's like a religion to them people, man.
No, it's not true. There was a
You go
time
to
when
Jamaica,
it was.
boy, and you got your
things were so
uncle,
raw.
your auntie, or your grandma with you. Don't send them to the nightclub because don't, man. Because that trust you, you're playing with their life there, man. Then people are jumping off the fucking sofas, jumping off the side of the bar on top of women. It's madness.
Yeah, that's something that came about like in like the in the 2000s.
That's why, you know, just that alone makes me love Caribbean people. I'm sorry, but
trying to say like, you know, my granny and that was you know, my granddad was dumping off speaker boxes on top of my granny and them things there. That wasn't happening.
No,
that was of the 2000s when the music became, you know, raw and, you know, it wasn't happening before that.
It was a huge change, though, wasn't it? It's a huge change.
Yeah.
I've been to notice that I'm going back towards listening to things like Usher, a kind of little bit of Michael, but especially the Usher tracks, man. I'm starting to listen to a bit more of that.
So what type of music are you into?
Me, mixture, man. Everything. I've got a taste for every type of music, you know. But generally now, I've noticed that I really like one of these sort of natural instrument R&B type person.
One second, yeah.
What like people? Listen to Justin Bieber, you know. Gone After White is coming from my head. Justin Bieber, I wish I listened to Justin Bieber. If that was the case, I'd be a little rich, bloody Jew or white girl.
Hold on. Luke A, are you talking to me? And if so, can you come on the panel so that we can talk to each other?
Who? Oh, you want to come on? You want to come on me on the panel? What? What did you say? Who said that?
Do you know what?
Who wants to come on the panel?
I don't want to cuss you. Kingo. But I'm just asking Luke A if he's talking to me, and if so, if he wants to come on the panel so we can talk this out.
You sound like your pom-pom juice. I think he means to. I don't know what that means. He's chatting shit. Kingo, listen to Justin Bieber. All right, I'm getting sent for. Everybody's taking my chin off. Yeah, but go, King, please don't teach. All right, so, okay. To Ibo saying that I've got a brain of goo. Yeah, okay. Fuck you lot.
Nah, Jen, I think he does want that smoke because.
Judgment. You for not can go listen to Justin Bieber.
But Luke, when you're ready, the link is in the chat, innit?
Yeah,
so come on and say it with your chest.
You got your white boy. You got white boy's name. Talking about, and you're sitting there talking all that smack. Fuck is wrong.
Come on and say it with your chest. Anyway, yeah. So what type of music do you listen to, Kingo?
Everything mostly. Like most of the time, it's just a mixture. But I like to. I'm sort of like, have one of these chilled out moments that I like to go into most of the time. So I'd say it's more Maxwell, Usher Raymond, smooth nigga, some smooth shit. But I don't know. Sometimes I don't know if that's always good, because if you haven't got another heart that you're madly in love with, and you can actually vibe to that song, because it's like, I don't know. But Jenny, I just like them.
Do you like Neo Soul?
Do you know who's good? Do you like D'Angelo? He just died, didn't he? He disappeared off the map.
What?
He did. Well, he didn't die, but he disappeared off of the scene. The music scene.
I thought you meant I thought you meant he died, like for real.
No. King God.
I like that.
Boys are choke you. Are choke you. Okay, cool. Sing for me.
Yeah, sing something.
Like we're in prison or something. What is it? Sing for me. Gondor's acting like the wing bully right now, boy. Telling me to sing for him. Impressive.
Yeah. Oh, Luke, you're back. Luke, come on the panel. Let us talk.
Yeah, so you can sing, though, man. Sisters, most black girls can sing. Even the ones that try and make out they can't sing, they can.
No, you should. No, you know what? You really shouldn't make that assumption, because I'm telling you, I've heard some people, and
spoken word
they can't. He said something long time like, Luke, just come on the panel, innit? You're always writing fuckery. Come on the panel, please. I'm begging you. Let's just have a chat. Let's just have a chat. But sing for us, King Gold, please.
Fuck no. What is this? I can't sing. I can't sing. What is this? Idol. Find your idol. No, I can't sing, sis. I can't sing. Why? What you went? You say sing, and then you went quiet, and then when I say you can't sing, you go quiet again.
No, sorry, I'm here.
You're trying to put me on the spot now. You're probably trying to put me on the spot. Shit. No
Mackie
problem.
can sing.
King Gold, Bafooning,
Singing.
like a motherfucker.
A little bit. Choir boy stuff.
Yes, sing then. I can
What?
tell by your voice that you can sing. Trust me.
Voice is broken, mate. Long time ago.
Wait, right. Do you know what, Ryle? You dance like a robot and you eat potatoes. Fall back, brother. Allow it. Just fall back, brother. You eat potatoes and you can't dance, brother. You eat breakfast for breakfast. You eat potatoes. For lunch, you eat towed out of the hole. For dinner, you eat mash. And you're come here talking shit to a bad man's. Allow, like Maku says, bro, you're coming on here and you're talking to fucking bad man's like that. You eating. Allow it, brother. You're sitting online and mum's hollering you to the kitchen. She's like, Luke, your mashed potatoes here. You're like, yo, what, mum? Come in, what have I got for tea, mum? Oh, I've got some cheesy mash for you, darling, as well. Oh, I had jacket potato earlier on.
We need a topic though. Come on.
Foolish. Hey, riots. This fucking just goes and scoffs mashed potatoes. Them man just eat potatoes. They're like savages. They just walk to the fucking kitchen, pick up a tenant, a potatoes, and a slab of cheese. And then man just eat. Allow it. No, I'm not gonna do it. Oh, family, I love you, white family. You know, I'm only joking. You know, I'm half white anyway. You know I'm half white. Don't get me started, Gandalf the White, please. Don't. You're shit at trolling. Well, I'm not trolling. I'm just saying what I see. You lot literally, if there was a Buddha, you know Buddha, if there was one of them shrines and you walked into a white man's house, you'd have everything perfect. The smell was good. There'd be glistening stuff all over the floor. What would be on the fucking seat? A potato. Them not revere the potato, or a tenant's can. So you know, Luke, not Luke. What's his name? W. Rouse. Oh, look. W. Rouse. Them man. You know the wonders of the world. When they came to England, they had the wonders of the world. They went all around the world. They saw the pyramids. They saw this. They saw this. They saw that. They saw this. They came here and the Englishman was holding up a fucking potato. He said, "Yeah, no, I'll leave you. I'll leave you alone, man." So what's the deal, though, Snipes? I'll let you take over, my G. I'm just gonna quickly try and cut some stuff together, put some stuff together. I'm not gonna have a monologue here, man, because I'm boring, to be honest with you, bro. I haven't done much. I don't work. I had no holidays recently, nothing like that. So. But I will come down and know we'll definitely butt heads on geopolitics, psychology, current goings on, current dramas, socially, politically. I'm there for it. I'm there for this little head warmer. But you want to talk about rap, whatever. But it's not football, though, man. I'm not playing football. I'm not following football. No, football. Me, I'm Arsenal, man. I'm Arsenal, bro. I saw the light. My dad convinced me somehow. Man United. So I every day I was rocking the same T-shirt, and I knew it was a little bit wrong. And then, you know, it just came to me, bro. And then it was like Arsenal. Just when I wore an Arsenal top, I got loads of women. I put a Man United top on, mediocre.
I believe that. I'm an Arsenal fan.
Yeah, the power of it.
You like say that with some pride, like there's something right about losing all the time. Fuck's sake.
Shut your mouth. I'm an Arsenal fan.
Yeah, but let's tell them about the 49 games, record games that we're talking about beating and losing. Start saying the tallest man in the world is short, is short man. Now, come on. We got the best record when it comes to the most consecutive games won in the Champions League and the Premiership.
Not anymore.
And he's talking about losing. Please don't put winning and losing in the same bracket as that, bruv. So I'll end up going on an Ezra temper tantrum, bruv, on it. Don't do it. Please.
Yeah,
Bruv, I'll go on a Betty tantrum, bruv, if you ever do that, bruv. Don't ever try it. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Wait. Out of any team she could have supported, Arsenal. Yeah? That's why she's part of the black think tank. You see, the thing is, I might come across like I don't have much knowledge, but, you know, it's what you reserve makes you more mysterious. Yeah? So, look, this is the brain tank, black brain tank online. And the lady supports Arsenal. You know what I mean? She knows what she's talking about. Very, very intelligent sister. Very, very fucking intelligent.
What, for choosing Arsenal?
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, if I hadn't, you know, impressive now strikes me as a very, very savvy, intellectual.
Yeah, she's probably a better striker than your striker right now.
Smart. I mean, look, for her, but you know, yeah. I mean, you could have been swayed by Liverpool, Man U.
You play impressive up front.
Oh my God, House Man is dragging me. You disappoint me, impressive Nubian supporting Arsenal.
Come on. That's
Wow.
Great disappointment.
Listen, can I ask you a question? Impressive. Can you juggle balls? Mackie, why are you keep your face, man? You were trying to screw out your face, man. You don't even want to laugh, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. There's no use watching this.
Arsenal is such a simple thing, but don't worry about it anyway. You know what I mean? We all make mistakes.
Come on, bro. Look, it's too late, man. I can't. It's too early. Oh shit!
I don't want to.
What you coming? Are you? Is your Freestyle Friday landing tomorrow?
Yeah, you got a Freestyle Friday.
Well, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I can see it's got legs, man. Where are these other online forums where you got open mic? You see put London open mic and just put loads of stickers around everywhere, and a hangout. Get me? The YouTube page. What's wrong with that? Get some stickers. YouTube page, Freestyle mic Friday, Monday. Stick it on that motherfucking bus, or slap it on someone's fucking car when they're going past. Just get your shit out there, bro. Oh yeah, I'm serious. You think I'm joking? I'm telling you. Man would break down. Man would do that Nigerian work ethic, boy. I'll be sticking them shit on people's faces. There's
no topic yet, Mills, but you can get on.
There's Nigerians now that are sitting inside Nigeria in the smallest room with nothing but not even electric feed, and they somehow made a contraption to get online to create about 6 different profiles on Tinder. At POF.
I'm back now.
That's his brother, boy. They're
Come
man
on.
are taking a piss.
Can you send the link for Mills? Oh, you sent it. Great.
They're making fake Tinder profiles.
What? What are you talking about, Kingo? Fuck's sake.
Why them Nigerians don't play games? You know, they're smart. They're making what do you call it? Tinder profiles, POA profiles. Why reckon Maku's got such a nice big house? That man's been them 50-year-olds. Maku's been telling them that he's a surfer. And he's got someone else's picture. He's got Tyrese Banks' picture up on there. Tyrese, whatever his name is. Or Usher Raymond. You got them Donnell Jones picture up.
Let me.
Yo, family.
And then all
Hey,
these women.
Mills.
Yeah,
What's
I'll give
happening?
you.
You cool, impressive?
I'm good. How are you?
Thing said,
Yeah,
man.
I'm back. Come on, Snapper.
Jen Bollis, big up, man. Jen Bollis said -7. Alright.
Man,
That's warm still.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That we're gonna be like that soon.
Where?
I can feel the cold winter coming along.
Yeah, we've had that before, man. -10. Yeah, it's been peak out here at times.
I heard that my mum
I think it
used
hasn't
to tell
even
me
been
that
that cold, to be
apparently
honest.
England used to get like snow like at least 6 foot. Not 6 foot, 6 inches.
Yeah, we used to get bare snow, deep snow. Going to school in deep snow. It's bad as a mazel.
Them Nigerians, they're doing you know, like the phone jacker. They just sit on the phone with the phone jacker, and then just boom, they're just rinsing them old people. There, they're just rinsing them. So you just come on as a phone jacker. I say, excuse me.
What's he on, bro? What are you on, Kingo?
Yeah,
What are you
foreign
smoking on, man?
Nigerians, like they say, hey, mate, excuse me, like Jason Statham. Excuse me, mate, I've got
medication.
I got it.
Special medication. Special
Carry
medication.
on. How you been, man?
I'm good. I just got the good news about the motive. So I was like, yes, come on. Lineup's looking healthy. End of year link up. Come on. Gassing me up still.
Come on. Big up, my brother. Red Bull.
We're saying, Snipes, you there?
Yeah, man. 28.
Come on. What are you saying, King Gold? You rolling, yeah?
Where, man? Where? What? You're rolling? Maybe down the road, yeah, on some skateboard.
I was going to say, hit up that dance floor, yeah? Do the
you know what?
robot. You know what? Hey.
Nah, you know what? I did something, bro, and I felt like I looked good, but I don't know. That was from me trying to do a third person. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'll take a video of myself with me dancing. You know what I mean? But nah, I'm right, man. I can bob and weave, man. I can do a little something. Where's that? Where is the motive anyway?
It is a sofa bar, 588 Kingsland High Road, E8, 4, A for Apple, H for Harry.
Cheers.
And that's on the 28th of December.
Hey, Maku, you've got some big booty African bitches, bro. I'm coming.
Yeah, the doors open from 7:30 to 3 a.m. No ID, no entry, smart dress or smart casual, no hats or hoodies, or hats or hoodies. £10 at the door, before 12, more after. Follow at the motive _live. You get me? You got. So yeah, I try to do my little bit. You get me?
Come on.
You know, all of us special guests.
It's gonna be a mad
now. Yeah, all the special guests are gonna be there. Including, Hey, Kingo, if you can make it.
Excuse me.
Hey, Kingo.
Big booty, big boned African ladies. I'd love them. Love to see them attending.
That's what you're gonna do. See,
I'd love to see some big boned African ladies.
fairy tale killer.
Yeah, I will, man. I'll try. East London's a bit of a mission for me because I'm in like the opposite side. But yeah.
Anything's a mission for you, though, isn't it?
You know what? It's not really. To be, the last one in Grove was close to me. I'm not far from Grove. Labrador Grove. Did you go to Labrador Grove? There's someone in Labrador Grove then, Mills.
Yeah.
It's all right, innit? It was a nice venue.
Yeah, bang it. Nice open area. Do you know what I mean? I've been to a few raves underneath, next to a fucking train station.
Yeah. I think that's called Subterranean. They used to call that Subterranean.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad used to run a door there.
Okay, is that how you got into organizing clubs and stuff? Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. So.
You the ropes.
Yeah. Well, not really. I kind of worked my way in there. Like I knew some people as well, man. But
so what was it actually doing? How was it in your door?
Me,
what separated you from the rest?
Yeah, do you know what? I think it's a really good job to go into, man. Especially if you're a young person coming off, without no qualifications. I went in. I think I was like 18 or something the first time I went there. But I ended up, doing like Mayfair clubs, Piccadilly Circus clubs. So I was doing China Whites when China Whites. Places called Alto, CC Club.
CC Club.
Was he a pole dancer?
Yeah, high as a pole dancer. Yeah, of course. Well, I did dance with some ladies who dance on a pole, but no. I went into one of the China is it China White's Cafe de Paris.
Oh, talking about strippers, impressive. What do you think about female strippers? Honest,
do I agree with it?
Opinion. It's just a genuine question.
All right, I'm gonna have to.
I don't know. I mean,
Do you agree with it?
I don't disagree with. I don't know. I don't disagree with it. I mean, if that's how someone wants to make their money, that's up to them. I guess it's not something I would do.
Okay.
I know that much.
Shock scenario. Your daughter just come up to you and said to you, "Yeah, I found a new job."
No.
Would you personally go and do it? I should ask.
I wouldn't do it.
I think.
Yeah. No.
All right. Would you go see a male stripper?
No.
You wouldn't go watch a male stripper. Or
No,
have you
because I feel
encountered
like
a male
it's
stripper?
a bit,
Sorry.
That's mad.
Have you ever encountered a male stripper? Because I know girls they go on like, was it the hen nights? And they go to these crazy brunches and things like that and get up to madness. Yeah.
I have seen a male stripper before, but it's not for me. I think it's a little bit too feminine. Like I don't think men should try to be sexy. For me personally, that's not sexy.
You know what? I'll have one.
Look at that, a man all oiled up and stuff. It's a bit gay. For me personally. So, but I know girls who go Chocolate City and stuff like that who love it. But yeah, for me, doesn't turn me on.
Yeah, I know some people used to like going to strip clubs. I used to wonder why. Get me? I was like, it's just like a tease, isn't it? Like, why am I going to look at a girl shaking her ass when you can get that at a private session? Get me? Much better.
Because you lot go strip club.
No,
Yeah.
I've been, but I don't get it. Especially if you look at the American culture as well, the way they're doing it now, it's like instead of going to the club, it's going to the strippers.
Mm. It seems like it's very big there, very very big, and like men and women go. Do you know what I mean? Like when last time I was in Jamaica, and our friends were saying like, do we want to go club, which is like the equivalent, and I was like, well, no, not really.
Mm.
Like
Hey.
I'm a straight woman. I'm not really interested in seeing women shake up their bits. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Like,
You telling me,
I'm just
Empress,
not
you
in
never
that
done that? You know, when the girls, they all, oh, you're my best friend here, kiss me on my lips. Like, I've seen many girls do that.
Hell no! What kind? No, hell no! This is like this. I hear this argument all the time. Like the assumption that all women like do like some borderline gay stuff, and that is
a question. I didn't assume. I just asked. I promise you, that.
Yeah, no, man. What? No, but why would I want my friend to get? What is she kissing me for in the first place? Furthermore, on my lips.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You know, I don't know. I've seen girls do it. Like, yeah, I love you too, baby.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not for me.
Women are no more than that. Some women, anyway. Not all women.
I see girls being like, closer than necessary. Do you get what I'm saying? And I don't feel like they mean it to be anything more than it is. But for me personally, yeah, no, that's a no. Do you get me? Like even like like don't even touch me like that for a joke. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not on that feel up business.
You sound sensible. Like you said,
where you at, man? Born Rich, where you at, man? Like you've been ducking, bro.
Well, did you go out clubbing a lot, Empress? Did you go clubbing?
Yeah.
Where did you hit? Where did you hit?
So I'm from South, so I used to rave in the South. So like Friday night mass was like my absolute best rave ever. But that was like, yeah, but I felt like them raves were a bit too stush for me.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know. All these sort of should be back road alley nightclubs, man. I always found that there was too many dickheads in there, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's the ones I would go to, but it feels like there's just always problems always used to kind of spill out, man. And just you're not there for that, bro. You know what I mean?
Is there a big difference between?
What type of music?
I've got another one. Yeah, is there a big difference between your girls doing a striptease for you and a stripper?
What?
I said, is there a difference between your missus or a girl giving it to you compared to a stripper? No, yeah, no.
Hey, Mills, have you had a prostitute before?
No.
That's not a good question. I'm not gonna. No, don't answer that, man. Don't answer that. I don't want to know. But look, I think that if you're one of these people who don't mind getting prostitute,
I felt like one before, no.
I mean,
I felt like one before, though.
Oh, you felt like I know.
No, after I'm like, oh fuck,
I can't believe it.
Nah, I got nah. That wasn't right. Why did I do that to myself?
Don't lie, Jen.
Oh, what, blue balls, mate.
Jen Wallace says male strippers are cringy.
They are. Big up Jen Wallace. It is true, man.
Nah, you're lying, man.
It's a bit. That's for me. That's fruity. Like like in tight pants and like old up, like wriggling, like whining his waist. That's.
Did you like Magic Mike though? Did you all watch Magic Mike 1 and 2?
I ain't watched it.
I bet you did. How you know what it is and talk about you ain't watched it? Your mate, man. You know what I mean?
I haven't watched it.
But you know,
if I'd watched it, why wouldn't I say?
But you know what it is, though.
From one of those areas. I'm not gonna say which one. But yeah, no, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it.
I know Jen has. Jen's watched Bear of it. And everyone's watched
But
Striptease, the movie, and everyone's seen the Chippendales and all of that. Like, why are you not lying? Like, stop it.
yeah, but it's not just but it's not. I don't. For me personally, it's fruity. I don't even think I'd appreciate if my man was doing it. Yeah, like not this winding up in front of me. Like that is a bit gay. Like all oiled up. I don't know how. I just don't feel that that's attractive or sexy.
Okay.
I think men should be sexy by accident. You know, like he's just naturally sexy.
Listen,
Not all this like squint.
I don't think you've seen these proper
Two drinks.
nights I've seen. You hear me? And I'm sure Mills has seen them. You hear me? They get out the cream, they get out the pure cream on the ting. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, Auntie, you never knew she was into all that, starts doing stuff that she shouldn't be doing. Like, wow. Oh shit. Oh shit. So I don't know about all this. Oh yeah, you know, women and I'm sure Jen's been to a few. Try and pretend like she ain't. You know what I'm saying? I just look the other way.
A couple alcohols, couple beers going.
And that guy comes and he slaps the dick on you like, "Loud, go, Jen, go,
Yeah, no,
Jen."
that's rude.
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. You know what I'm saying? I know, man. These special 10 nights and things that these women are mad.
His job.
Don't
I don't think it's sexy. I'm not even gonna lie.
Well,
I don't think
some women find it extremely sexy.
Yeah,
Like,
like I said, I've got friends who go Chocolate City. Yeah, so that's like the black one. I think it's like I think they might either be American or it's a concept that they got from America. So it's like an all black, you know, all these black men stripping, whatever. But not for me. Not for me. I don't want to see them running up like gyal.
Well, it's not really galley, it's man, innit?
You've never given your man a massage. Hold on, you've never given your man a massage.
Yes,
or
of
a
course.
man a massage. So you never used oil before while massaging him.
Of course, I have.
What's this right skin thread talk? What happened? Oh, but you know what? You know what funny thing is, yeah? You know, Jez looks like one of them brothers, isn't it? You know the one guy that comes up into one of the wedding things? And he's around the hat, and he's covering his things. He's like, when you look one of them, what they called? Male strippers. Not a pole dancer. Fuck you, Jez. No, I'm only joking. No, I love you, Jez, man. Big up my G. Big up my G. Nah, he always, come on, you don't have to admit he tears my head off all the time, man. No, but you know, that's actually, to be honest with you, I would like to have a body where I could say, yeah, man, I can go and do that. But to be honest, if I was to walk in there, it wouldn't really be great value for money right now. Because
I'm sure Jupiter would pay to see you.
Nah, some press up. I do some. All it takes me is 3 weeks in the gym, man. 3 weeks. No, big up.
3 weeks to do what? I said 3 weeks to do what?
Do you know what? Yeah, I just think people are jealous of people's bodies. You know what I mean? Like if I had a body where I could show it and make money from it, male or female, suck a dick, I'll do it. You're just jealous, innit? That's all I'm saying. All these people, you're working with for the battery man or whatever. But if I can make money,
bro, I'm buzzing.
Hold on.
Wait.
I can make money out of doing a thing.
Who are you getting onto?
Hold on.
Around with a tutu on, with a little mini skirt on. I'll do it, bro.
Did you say you would suck the dick?
Mills's face.
I'm scared, bro.
Look at Mills's face.
Wait.
No, but no, honestly.
Wait.
Honestly, I would have done the modeling.
Did I
so
hear
you're telling
wrong?
me honestly, let me ask you a question. Everybody in the chat as well, yeah? If you had the opportunity to make money from your looks, physical appearance, which it didn't involve you having to get yourself physically touched or have to touch anybody else physically, would you do it? Be honest, be 100% honest. Would you do it? Modeling that, maybe.
Yeah, but it depends on what it is. It depends on what it is.
Like ad modeling, like Men's Health magazine.
Man said sucking dick. What was you talking about? You sucking dick. What? I mean,
Yeah, so Men's
that
Health
needs a
magazine. So what? Are you telling me you wouldn't do Men's Health magazine?
And for that reason, I'm out.
What do you mean?
No, Will Smith.
Bro, no matter how much you put your nose into that screen, it's still going to be thin. What are you trying to do? Pick up your nose?
No.
Fuck's sake, Kingo.
What? What do you mean? What?
You was talking about dick, bro. You said, yeah, if I can I'll suck some dick.
No, I never said that. I never said I'll suck some dick. Say that. Rewind it. Show me the little. Show me the fucking show me the deal. Don't try and fucking hack.
Well, it's either that or you're talking so much gibberish. Do you know what I mean? That's the only bit that you said loudly that we could actually understand.
No, man, but I'm saying, look, if I look like, you know, the Turkish version of 007, like Mills does, I would go and probably do a couple of little run out. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. What's it called?
What did you call me? Would you call me Kingo? Are you trying to cuss? Is that your cuss?
He looked like the male version of 007 with that quiff, bro. That hair, the way he done that, bro. Fucking hell.
Kingo said
too slick.
Kingo's cutting me, yeah. It's all right, Kingo. Don't let you have it, bro. You don't have a victory all the time.
Now he's butthurt that we found out his little secret. I don't understand.
Oh, listen, Mac, I don't know if that's grey hairs, but your head looks dry, bro. Don't ever tell me I'm butthurt. Put some cocoa butter on your head. What's this?
Extra crispy.
You got no manners.
It's not like you're going to a wedding or anything. With the head.
I'm still not sucking dick with a stiff neck. It doesn't even make sense. Like,
show me the little. I didn't say nothing about that.
Yeah, why are you doing this? Why are you...
For fuck's sake.
Yeah. Looking like a human rhino. What's wrong with you? Looking like a human rhino. What's going on? You get me? Porcelain nigga. You get me? King Porcelain. Anyway. Yeah. You see why I answered the question. Why did you mention that phrase in the middle of your conversation? What was the conversation?
I don't know what you're hearing, man.
No, you did say it. You did.
What did I say?
You randomly blurted out. So I don't want to say it, but
yeah, you did.
I might have said sucking titties.
No, you didn't.
No.
Right, well, sometime you can play me back, me saying I want to suck a penis, then play it back to me. But I know that I said
you got your own laptop.
I said you don't have to suck a penis. I said because most of the time. Well, no, but let's be honest, though, bruv. Be honest. If you had the opportunity to work with Calvin Klein, GQ, when you're a young guy making it out of, you know, trying to build up your little portfolio, you're gonna go and do one of these photography jobs where you're either showing your face or your chest or your body or your abs or your physical appearance, be it doing a muscle related thingy for Men's Health or some sort of motivational picture for people who are trying to gain. Yeah, but it's all relevant. Like if people trying to say that as gay, yeah, that to me, I just think that's just haterism, innit? To me personally,
no one said that was gay.
I know it's haterism.
No, the second dick bit was gay. That was the gay bit.
No, but I didn't say. No, but you must have heard me wrong.
The rest of it was still like a system of like whoring yourself out. Like, what are you doing? Like, you will do anything to get to that position. You said this before.
Don't put this in my mouth. Ask me.
You lick a queen's ass and suck her pussy. You said this before. So like for a diamond or whatever.
Yeah, fuck it.
I don't even know how you think of that. Huh?
You wouldn't slurp up on that and gal for them sort of.
I can't hear you. Sorry. I don't know what language that was.
Wait, hold on. What's going on? What's this Google moderating team business about?
Hmm?
In the comments. Jen said, what the fuck, Google moderating team? And then she says, wow, they deleted my message.
Bad thing. Maybe
Get
spying on
me.
us, man. Told you, man.
Did he go?
Who?
Google spies deleting people's message. Wow.
That's crazy.
Get me.
Crazy. Mm.
Did Kingo just go?
Yeah,
Oh no.
probably went to go and
He did
yeah.
say that though. He did say that. He needs to rewind it and listen to it.
He's really gonna rewind it, come back, but yeah, I did say it, but I meant what did you mean? What could you mean, possibly?
Yeah, he needs to
Yeah, he needs to relax, man. Take some pills and that. You get me?
discuss by Google moderator team. Wow. Right, so what we discussing then?
Mm. We could discuss yesterday.
Oh dear, dear, dear. My
Discussion.
disgraceful behaviour.
What are we talking about? All right. You know what? I want you to go search up. Impressive. The Barnum effect.
Yeah.
You heard about the Barnum?
Yeah, was that what you were mentioning yesterday?
Exactly. And when we were talking about, I'm not saying
You've
that.
gone
I'm
really
not saying,
quiet now. Oh,
you can't hear me.
I can hear you now.
All right. So the Barnum effect, I was just doing more research on it from yesterday, and I was seeing how it works. And then I see a video on YouTube, just basically explaining that look, most people, it depends on who basically believes on it. And then whoever believes it, obviously, then they're more susceptible. Do you know what I mean? It's like, for example, the same way it's which does make sense. So same way someone might think, yeah, by them wearing a Gucci belt will make them look better or feel better. I guess it's the same thing. Do you know what I mean? If one person wears it, then everyone will go do it. Do you know what I mean? That sort of thing. Would you? It's just.
I'm gonna look it up and see. So what is it saying? Like basically, like you creating a reality from your thoughts, then.
Basically, and if the other person thinks that is true, then they're gonna go on by what they're thinking. And it was saying, I think 30% of people in the UK believe what the other person is telling them. They don't actually.
Is that like
It's like surveys.
Is that like that experiment where they made the people I don't know if you saw, there's this video. So they done an experiment where they made like these random people, like one at a time anyway, go into a doctor's office, waiting room, and everyone else there was actors, and every time a beep went off, they'd stand up to see if the subject of the test would follow them, and eventually they all did. Have you seen that?
No. Was it called?
Basically, yeah, I can't remember. It was so good. So like you think you're going to like to an appointment or whatever, and you walk in the waiting room, and then you get
Netflix.
There's a thing
Netflix Brain Games. I think it was Netflix or something.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that one. Still, I remember seeing that one.
Yeah,
I like
that's good.
this.
Hold on, sorry, TNT is slandering me in the comments, saying that I was out of order to the white lady. How could you say that?
Just wondering.
You ain't even watched
I
it.
was not.
Just wondering.
And then Hausa says that I was right for voicing it. Oh, see what I'm saying? Thank you. She deserved, she was horrible. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna
She
lie.
was actually,
You know what? We need to start searching up like words like narcissist, yeah, and actually defining what a narcissist is, and actually start helping people to try and overcome their narcissism. Were you cooking, Sniper?
I know you was joking. I know you was joking. That's I know you was joking.
There's good gold. Good gold in the box.
You just what?
No, he's back. He's back.
King Gold in the kitchen.
King Gold?
Yeah, what's up?
What are you saying, King Gold?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear
What
me?
you got for us, man? We know about the Barnum effect.
The what?
The Barnum effect.
Yeah, I'm just having some sort of wonton soup with noodles in it. But something that I need to address with well, not I need to address, but something interesting that you said a while back, Neil, about putting something out into the universe to come back. I really now really trying to understand the concept of God, and that's exactly what you're describing with God. Is trying to get you kind of reconnected to God, isn't it? Right? Trying to reconnect you to God by you praying 5 times a day as well. That's the main, fundamental reason why they actually pray 5 times a day, is to actually reconnect them to God. Because yeah,
I can agree with that.
Or to connect, to make a bridge between them and God. Yeah. So
are you telling me? I thought you were about to
it was what you said. So it's like the reason why God was a religion was man-made, is because it was to allow man to understand God and to have a connection to, because apparently you can be on a planet and just not have any connection to God, and because you're so ignorant and you're so critically minded, as like a lot of the atheists like to say, they're just like shutting out the spookiness of the possibility of putting stuff out to the universe and actually manifesting. So that's why, I'm quite happy that I'm a bit more spiritual these days, because I used to think like that, but I do believe God is a way for you to actually, because you can be walking on the planet and not have no connection to God, but because you're caught up in your ways, you won't even try to.
It's not that you don't have a connection to God, it's that you choose not to see the connection to God.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. That's what. Wait. Clear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's like,
for example, I always use that example. A plumber walks into the room, sees plumbing. A maths teacher walks in and he sees numbers. Do you know what I mean? There could be anything. Yeah. Or even when you're playing, for example, when you're playing football, the angle that you kick the ball, where you hit it according to your leg, is going to depend on where it's going to go. Do you know what I mean? We can take it deep.
Yeah. So that's why I think, to a mind that's too logical and critical thinking and all the rest of it, and I'm just not a believer. It's like, he's going to be so caught up on, I can't see it, so it's not real, so I'm not going to believe it. And
so
that's the person who's a logical scientist, rational thinker, or critical thinker, is always going to have this excuse like, oh, I can't see it, so I can't believe it. I'm an eye doctor. Yeah, I only deal with what I can see, right? Like and I think that's quite like bad. That's damaging, because you're putting yourself into a box. You know what I mean? It's not like you're putting yourself in a box. Anyway.
No, I agree with you to a certain respect, yeah. But what you need to realize, there's nothing wrong with thinking negative thoughts. It's about what you do after. Are you gonna dwell on it? Are you gonna be like, all right, if you're feeling like you're lonely, are you gonna sit there and start thinking about loneliness to the point where you get depressed? Or are you gonna counteract that loneliness and maybe, I don't know, ring up a relative or ring up a friend or ring up that girl that you always wanted to talk to?
Oh yeah. No, but it's just like when people try to explain God, some people, I don't know, it's like if you don't know what God is and even they explain it perfectly, you won't understand. You've got to take a step back, man. But anyway.
Yeah, listen.
Oh yeah, this is a good example. Yeah, this is a good example, right? Imagine now you come to your day of death, yeah, and God is looking at you and he says, mate, you could have been let into this really nice little place here called heaven if only you had just prayed 5 times a day, or or pray just 1 time a day.
Or meditate.
Yeah, or meditate. That's all you have to do.
Make a connection. Do something good. Keep your heart pure.
So, and that's the thing. And because you're so atheist-minded, you're just going to have it shut off because of your little ego trip. And that's how I was for a long time, bro. That's how I was. And just to think, all right, you don't know what's around the corner. You never see what's coming next, really. So why are you going to die and try and say that's not possible? So I'm not going to even possibly save for that rainy day. Just make your prayers for the rainy day, just in case it is there. And then it was like, mate, all you had to do was pray, and you'd have been nice. And then what's the atheist going to say?
It's not even. Do you know what? Furthermore, how it makes you feel, though, King Gold. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Like, even if you don't believe in it, do you know how much better that you feel after you've done something or given gratitude? Like, this is now science is starting to come along and starting to agree. You understand? They can start measuring the heart, depending on the way you feel. They can measure different thoughts, what sort of frequency they emit off. You understand? All these things, science is starting to catch up. But all they're going to do is confirm what we already know.
Yeah.
Think about it. Yeah. Sorry about that. Mumsy just come in and she just, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That's my personal opinion. I'm never gonna lie. I see Maku cooking and my belly just. I was thinking, what can I cook?
I eat.
Pots and pans, yeah. It gets you started.
I'm never gonna lie. My mum made some nice herb stew mix. The same thing that I made, Sniper. The potato and sweet potato and potato in like a tomato stew sort of thing. It's nice.
Oh, nice.
Like it.
Well, go on, Nate. Nate.
Quiet in the corner, President Nate. You know the ones, Prime Minister Nate.
I'm just chopping up 1, 2 things, chopping up 1, 2.
Jeez.
Come on.
Yeah,
Big up, Impressive. They get me. Big up, Nubian Sniper, Millie. Come on,
I know.
What are you saying? Where's We Love Harringay?
That's dropping Midnight Stillion upon my channel. Yeah, fam. Subscribe to the SMFY channel. You get me? That's debuting at fucking midnight, family.
Definitely. Been teasing man with that little clip and everything.
Give thanks. Give thanks. But you know me, fam. I'm here for the works, guys. I'm here for the works. So yeah, what's the reasoning about though?
Boy, not much still. Yeah, no one smoke, man. Just want jokes. You get me? Yesterday was a mazza. Was you there yesterday?
Partly, yeah.
With Jupiter.
Oh yeah, madness. she drew out impressive. She drew out impressive. I'm gonna lie, that was a mad thing still. I had to bust out. I'm not even gonna lie. I could see myself trying to starting to feel like I was about to get drawn out. You get me?
Yeah.
Manifesto my prime ministership. Trust me.
Silly.
The Planet of the Apes, you know, I was just like, wow.
What? Who said that?
That's what she said. That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't there during that time there. I definitely weren't there. One second.
Right, that's a great thing. I wanna know. I gotta know. No. You're like Gator when you got food, boy. Start dancing and singing, innit?
Oh shit, bro! I'm telling you, God put my love chakra inside my mouth, mate. I'm telling you. Right, that's funny, innit? Sis?
Yeah, that didn't even sound good. That didn't even sound
Sis,
good.
that part.
It did. Sorry.
Put the love chakra in your mouth.
Nah, come on, man. Shut your mouth, bro.
No, I'm just saying. I'm repeating what you said.
In my belly, bro. In my fucking belly, then.
You put it in your belly as well. Oh fuck!
Shut your mouth, bro. Shut your mouth.
That's not even better. It's all up in your guts. That is gay. Now.
Hey, listen, kids.
Anonymous. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second, please.
Sorry.
Anonymous, was you trying to write Planet of the Apes and it was being deleted? Because that's what happened to me. Earlier on. I can't see why they would block that though.
That's mad. No apes were harmed in the making of this video.
Apart from the one that went home crying last night.
Yeah, apart from
Apart from the orangutan that went home last that had to just, accept defeat last night.
Yeah, oppressive orangutan. Yeah.
Don't try to give her my name.
Yeah. Nah, oppressive. That's what I said. She's the oppressor, isn't it?
Oh, oppressive. Yeah, that's it. Oppressive orangutan. Yeah. Honestly, cheeky shit. How dare she?
Oppressive. Jupiter. What did you say? They look like a bunch of monkeys. I heard someone say that.
She said that we could audition for Planet of the Apes.
Who said that though? Who said that? Jupiter. All right, cool. That's fine.
You sound like a troll.
No, that's cool, man. That's cool because I tell you what, I'll be honest with you. You see, like, yeah, I mean, that's definitely 150,000% an agent. Okay, I do believe that Hector is a cross-dresser, and they have adopted that kid because he can't have any. He hasn't got any testosterone. He doesn't have any balls. No, definitely no. She's an agent. She's an actor, and I've never ever in my whole entire life I've lived in all parts of the country. Yeah, Wales, Isle of Wight. I've lived in Manchester. I've lived in a lot of Kent, Essex, fucking Eastbourne, every fucking way. Yeah, I've never come across a white woman like that. And she's with a black man. So that's definitely an actor. Please, guys, don't ever get this speaker's corner misconstrued, brother. Yeah. Without me trying to go on like with this weird motivational sign of character talk like Lady Dee, whatever her fucking name is. I'm being honest with you now, yeah. I'm being fucking honest with you, yeah. She's an agent, bruv. That Jupiter is a fucking thorough agent. Yeah, I've never ever known a woman like that, bro. And don't forget, yeah, we've met white women in London, whatever. I've met the ones in the country who don't see no black people. I don't. Obviously, I'm not going to say it around a black person, but I just know, bro, that's weird. That's alien, man. So these are the extremes. You're seeing the extremes of London. So really and truly, they're not actually that bad. Obviously, the other extremes are locked up because they've done some mad crimes to get in there based on their craziness. But these ones, at least now the ones, hopefully there's none in their rooms with like shotguns and all these things waiting to just pounce. And they're actually out in a corner like Jupiter, or they're in jail because no one normal out on the street like that. She's mentally ill. And they all know that these are the group of people who are mentally ill, had hard times in life, or just really, really zealot. And that's it. So if you come here to Speaker's Corner or these hangouts, expect to have a run-of-the-day meal conversation about, you know, pretty much conformist shit, you're not going to have it. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I think it's more shocking for me because I haven't I've never been to Speaker's Corner. I've literally just came around to these lives recently. Do you know what I mean? So everyone is kind of already acquainted and familiar with each other. Do you know what I mean? But I'm planet of the, like the things that she says, the things that I've heard her say, you know, like yesterday she was saying to me that, you know, I wish I was white and stuff like. Do you know what I mean? Like, just like where do you get off saying shit like that to people? Do you know what I mean? It's fucking rude.
That's bad. So she's on full tilt now against black people or the conscious community. She's full tilt against it. She ain't slowing down. And I know for a fact she was like that before Raspek started backpacking her, bro. She was like that when she came. She had the same energy. She ain't changed. That's mad, bro.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
All right, the L yesterday, man.
It's crazy. Yeah, no, because you know what, you're not gonna talk to me like that. I'm very sorry, but no.
You know what they'll say though, Chris? Go on, say it, go on.
No.
I'll say, you know what they'll say is, oh, there's all this rhetoric with little black conscious movements online talking about killing whitey and da-da-da, when no one's probably said that anyway. You might have someone on the far end of the right side that might say that, you know what I mean? But like, they'll say that, oh, where's people saying this online and da-da-da-da-da-da. So that's why we're saying it. As soon as we get one person, Bob Marley, what was he talking about? Herb Peace. What's fucking Damien Marley talking about patience? He ain't saying Banner Man and burn, da-da-da. But as soon as you've got someone like Sarah Futuretti or Malcolm X, forget about Malcolm X, because even then he was still a good brother. You got someone like Sarah Futuretti. As soon as he starts talking about we may have to go to war, and we may have to start killing some people, that's it. It's like that was like their little go-to. You know what I mean? So now they feel like they you know. They can kind of move up on the scene, as well as giving too much undivided attention to Islam now. It's starting to look one-sided, so they need to start you know what I mean, divide it out a bit more, so don't look like they're bullying them too much. So they're going to come back to the black side, because I remember the general stance before Middle East. Don't forget, I've been here for 35 years, innit? I know that before the Middle East, it was kind of neutral. There weren't really, it was more packy. I heard more thing to do with Asians. Excuse my language, Asian brothers and sisters. I'm saying that was like what they used to say in school, innit? So I heard a lot of that back in school, innit? And nigger. But I never heard no Muslim or da-da-da. That's how you know this is like it's like a 2009 early 2000 inception, like where this is formed. Before all of the madness in the Middle East, it was Africans, and like you said, boo-boo. That's what they say, boo-boo, the Africans, blah blah blah, whatever.
No, can you say it right? That sounds so wrong.
Boo-boo, boo-boo, boo-boo.
Yeah.
What? No, put some respect on it, man.
Man said boo-boo. Boo-boo.
Oh shit!
I say, "Boss, yeah."
Guys, man had to come off mute for that flipping King Gold, man.
So, like,
African
no
boo-boo.
offense. I'm just saying what they used to say, my G's. No offense, no shot. I don't know. The chat's killing me now, bro. But yeah, I think they just. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I just hope that they so wanna fight it to become normal, but there's like a little spanner in the works. Is this media, bro? They're trying to push this whole race thing. It's crazy.
Mm.
And the thing is,
Robbie, are you trolling?
I'll say, you know what?
Robbie said, "I don't think Jupiter is that bad."
Yeah.
You obviously didn't hear what she said. Robbie said, "I don't think Jupiter is that bad."
Yeah, go watch yesterday's stream, man. Because I was of the same mind until she went all CMOS on me, Caesar. Got me like, bro, you gonna say that? And talk about people's mums and that, like, rah. That was only the half of it, mate. She was going in.
No, when she said you lot look like Plants of the Apes, bruv, that's fucking taking it to a whole new page.
Yeah, the family thing, no one even responded. Everyone was like, "You finished? Are you done?"
Yeah, I couldn't even respond straight away because I was just thinking, like, did I really hear that? Did this bitch just say that?
So, brothers, any brothers now out there? I know white women now. They got some nice meaty bodies and all them things there. So, if you want to jump on the white girl or anything, do not go for someone like that fucking Jupiter, because that's what you're gonna be left with. You're gonna end up fighting each other. 999 is gonna get called, and you're gonna be in a jail cell because that's what she's gonna end up. Guarantee you, Hector's gonna bust her eye one of these days soon. Hector's gonna be, if he's not arrested for domestic abuse, I don't know what's going on in the world, bro. Because I'll be honest, if my woman was sitting at a computer chatting shit like that, I'd have to just say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I've only heard her on here.
So that's how they respect the seed, yeah? That's how they respect your seed. They just fucking disrespect your own seeds. They don't care, you know.
White people are free from Jupiter. We don't rate her. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Gandalf. She is a disgusting person. I'm not gonna lie. And Raw Beats, yeah, maybe you need to watch back the show from yesterday, because trust me, that woman is a fucking devil.
Yeah, so if you have kids now with a white woman like that, that's exactly what you're gonna end up doing a prison sentence. You're gonna come in. It's gonna be a dysfunctional family. When she gets off that fucking laptop and diverts her energy inwards, what do you reckon is gonna happen? That's a mad woman. So at the end of the day, you know, you want to give over your seed. I'm not saying don't date white people. Intermarrying them to me is subjective, but you know, me, I see some mad things. I see like some women fighting with their kids on their back in Africa, and you know, in America, obviously you get some mad sisters in it. But you know, you're a bit kind of you see some mad ones with their fighting with their kid on their back and whatnot. Not a lot, but I don't know, man. This whole thing of naming and shaming a group of people going really completely derogatory, call them monkey and all that, and you've got kids that are black. I mean, this is what the world's come to. And then you've got Simone. Who would have thought when Buju Banton was saying step Ponchichi man? Let's be honest, family. When Buju Banton was saying step Ponchichi man, blah, 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 who would have thought that there would have been someone like Simon confronting bad man? I'm talking post generation.
He's Simon.
That's it.
Yeah. So, no, excuse me. No, I'm trying to read the. No, Simon is the Chichi, the gay cross-dressed what's it called, transvestite. The
Okay.
one that goes to the speaker's corner. And
Okay, yeah.
who would have thought back in the day, like I said, I'm talking not even beginning of 2010, you know, you had some tunes where it was like, you know, but you would have thought, especially being on the roadside, never would have thought that there would have been someone like Simon really talking smash to I'm talking gangsters, crackheads, thieves, bankrupt, murderers, whatever, ex-convicts. And there's a little, what's her name? Fucking on the corner talking shit. I would never have seen it because I'd be, but when you're a young man and you look a bit skinny, you know you've got to move where you're not showing too much. Yeah, too much wallet, too much whatever. Yeah, or you're young, you feel a bit. But she's not even like that. It's like she's a chichi man, just out on the thing, bare naked, no care. So that's the state of madness this place has gone to. Yeah, like you couldn't even really sing. Like even me, like singing, like being part of the choir. What was that as a general thing where it's like, oh, is he gay or whatever? Or, I don't know. That was when you see a lot of movies when a man's in a choir, he's either trying to get a girl or he's gay or whatever. This man now, they're walking out and they're walking with a wig, a skirt, up in their batty. I know, up in their batty, and they're trying to stack to you with a big chest, and you've been going in the gym, training, exercising. Get me? You might have had a couple hard times in your life, and she's trying to step to you from sucking a man's penis and trying to chat to you about black power or something like that. I don't know what they're talking about, but to me, that's very concerning, considering they're complaining about immigrants. I thought they'd have been complaining about how their kids may be possibly turning into chichimeds and all these weird things. So they're more worried about immigrants? So they're more worried about immigrants coming to help them build the place up or be a possible small threat. Way more of a lesser threat than Greenpeace. And they're not worried about their kids or their families' kids becoming. So that's when you know it's madness. So what's the remedy for that?
Well, the recipe is taking out the sucking something again. I don't know why you keep bringing it up. You got.
What did I say? Yeah, man. I'm saying so. It's changed. I'm just saying the whole thing has changed, man. It's a bit weird. It's a bit too sudden for me, bro. A bit too sudden for me, man. It's a bit too sudden for me, man.
Why is that?
All these laws that are changing. Sorry, go on.
Is that because you probably might have moved to a tranny?
Oh shit! No, I was in a nightclub and one came to dance with me, and she's a black lady, and I was like, okay. She looked a bit butch, and she moved closer to me. And she went to grab me, and then I promise you, bro, I never got so scared, boy. She smiled, bro, and I saw her teeth. They were huge. I said, "There's no way as a woman got teeth that big."
I don't even know.
No, I don't talk about genitals, man. Nah, I don't talk about genitals. I talk about genitals one time. I'm just saying that he's got a thong up in her backio. You know the Simon. That's all I said. I didn't say nothing like that. So she was walking with a little pink thong on, and then she comes to the corner talking to Jedi. So I'm just like, it's like a face-off between a big Igbo man from South against, I don't know, bro. Let's just Simon against Simon. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's weird, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's weird. I mean, what that means is that the government like pounding us into submission.
See, you can use different words than pounding. Like
Pounding. it's a missionary. If I'd have said it's a mission, I was surprised you didn't say. No, but getting beaten into fucking submission, bro. You know, like you got like or leave, innit? Or leave. Yeah, but sniper, bro. Listen, I'm not. You know, I'm sorry, but you have to admit, you can't say, all right, look, you've had to adapt to the situation because when Simon comes in and the what's it called, the alphabet police are up in there all as well. Yeah.
What the fuck have I walked into?
The alphabet police, they have to spud. They spud Maku. Maku gets a spud. I don't know if you spud Simon, but I don't. I'm saying don't like. Let's just try to not try and go on like you haven't had to try and adapt to your surroundings too. Like you're just Batman that stays in his house with a camo jacket on. Like you got to say hello to these people. And I tell you what, if you don't fall in line, they're gonna hold you on the floor. I know it sounds bad, but this is the way they do it. They get an injection, they put it in your batty, and then you walk around like a zombie, spudding every kitchen man.
This guy's actually literally fun. I had to put him in the back chat for a little bit, man. He's a madman. Is he crazy?
Okay. Oh, Cotton Tia, big up Cotton. Yeah. So, Ros, and Zion. Yeah. So basically, hold on. Basically, yeah. Jupiter said that we want to be white women, right? Obviously, I asked her why she thought we wanted to be white women, and she couldn't, give an answer. I think she made a reference to my wig and whatever. This is why I've got my own hair now, in the picture to get me to prove that I am someone who wears my own hair out majority of the time. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, like tell us to go and we could audition for Planet of the Apes. Tell us that we wanted to be white, we wanted to be white women, and that's why we were upset. And yeah,
that's what she said.
Yeah, that's what she said.
And what, this all happened after I left, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the thing is, like every time we stopped talking to her, she kept, pulling the conversation back onto her and whatever. And yeah, I just kind of flipped.
She's a very manipulative woman. Like
she is.
You can't tell me that she don't want to do it, because it comes to a point you have to start thinking she knows what she's doing and she's doing it on purpose. That's what you got to remember as well. If she's talking about being a witch and all this, then she's a manipulative person. She likes to manipulate people. She likes that she feels the power of manipulating or you doing anything she does. Like, you know what I mean?
I saw that yesterday, like firsthand. Do you know what I mean? Even when we were having the conversation earlier about like the magic and whatever, once things had got heated and then calmed down a bit, and we carried on our conversation, she would then like just say little things that would fire up the emotions again and whatever. Like she's not a nice person. She's horrible. Oh, she's just hating on my boo. I know she's hating, man.
You got fucked up. You got fucked up.
Yeah, he got
always go Sunday.
Yeah, because you're not gonna disrespect me. I think like maybe in time, yeah, like I'll get used to this, but for now, for now, I don't know, but no, not when I say that, I mean like I see a lot of people exercise like so much patience, and I respect it. Do you know what I mean? I respect it, because I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I something like that is gonna make me get triggered. There's no way I'm gonna sit and listen to someone, you know what I mean, and let someone speak to me like that. Because in the real world, I would never let anyone speak to me like that.
That's the mad thing. And
I'm not gonna.
You missed it when I first started jumping on YouTube. Yeah, people that used to come on here would try and trigger you. Like literally, that was their sole job, to come on here and trigger you. I'm a liar, sniper. But they'll get FTK. As soon as FTK started coming out, they just started dropping the bare bodies.
Bare
But I
bodies.
don't get that though.
Bodies on top of bodies on top of bodies.
It's you know what? All I can stem it down to is they're being controlled, so they have to feel like they're controlling someone else. Does that make sense?
Mm.
It can only be learned behavior. You can't be doing nothing out the ordinary. It must have been learned from somewhere.
Programming.
Basically.
I mean, now
everything is
Thank you, Sorry, you don't ignore me. I'm just
asking in the glory.
I actually
Yeah,
missed you guys while I was away.
She was a witch with no powers. I've never heard of that before. How can you be a witch with no powers? She was like, yeah, I got special. I was born with special powers.
A witch with a B.
And then Beefy was like, hold on, you were born with special powers or you were taught? Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. The hell.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, and Hong Kong Chewy, so he's eating dead baby fetus, but we ain't complaining. You get me? I'd rather smoke all day than eat a dead baby fetus. Have the baby pushing around in the hole and that. Right, it's mad. Like, sort your life out, man. That's why your teeth look like that, man. Fuck. Mad thing.
No shit.
Oh,
Big up Grips London. Is no one talking to him?
Wow,
Or her, because they look like they're talking to themselves. No, they just keep talking about their work party, but I'm interested. 2 weeks no work. Wicked.
Good for you. Oh, no, man. It's mad because that sort of person that can come in and just change the energy like that. You know what I mean? How would you deal with it? How do you deal with people like that?
They get blasted, mate. That's what happens. Get a gun out and you fucking smoke them. Get me?
Trust me.
They'll come back tomorrow on another day, but you know, with the beats of their brain missing. That's a zombie, man.
Yeah. Just like the family. A lot of the family have moved around zombie. Think about it. What are we doing? There's women walking around with other fucking people's hair from third world countries eating pig's bottom. Come on, man, family. We need to get out of this fucking circle, family. We need to go to Dr. Sebi. All right. Stop.
Was you not eating wonton soup?
Yeah, but I mean, it's food that. Yeah, but like, it's not pig's bottom. It's not. It's not.
No, of course it's not pig's bottom. In fact, did you make it yourself?
Yeah, I made it myself, but I've seen some Gala eating some Galam sugars eating pig's bottom, and they're like, yeah, if that's how pig's bottom tastes, I'll eat an ass all day. And it's like, come on, man.
Well, I don't eat pig, so.
Yeah, it's like etiquette, bruv. It's just etiquette, bruv. Bruv, come on, man. Family, we're walking around with our heads up our bottoms, man, in the sand. You can't be eating pig bottom. Having an Asian woman called Mrs. Ming or Mrs. Lickating Ting or whatever it is, have got her hair inside. No, I'm sorry. Look, I'm starting to sound like the right wing. No, honestly, I'm starting to sound like fucking Cooper. No, I'm sorry. No, honestly, no. I'll be honest with you. Stop walking around with this hair, though. This fucking dead hair, bro. And eating pig's bottom and all these nasty fucking liver and all this shit.
No. Wait. Let me stop you.
Come on, family.
See, when it comes to the hair thing.
Come on, family.
When it comes to the hair thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Please don't. Yeah. Tell us what to do with our hair. Yeah.
Why family?
What you should do is maybe try to encourage us to embrace, maybe our hair or whatever, but don't tell us what to, what to do with it.
No,
Yeah?
I
Because this is
understand
the
that,
thing.
man. No, I do understand that, family. Just little things, man. Like, rather than, just doing things that are not African, really. Like, you know what I mean? Just need to refrain from them things there.
Are you saying that wigs are African?
I'm not saying that, but it's just like the things that generally that they engage in, like having 6 different children at 15 years old is not a good idea.
Yeah, but
Who's
how
doing
do
that?
you go? Hold on,
That's a Western thing. That's a Western
how
thing.
do you can go?
Because it's how old am I? Let me just add this, because the most kids that get the country to have the most teenage pregnancies is England.
Well, you're breaking that rule, innit?
We'll point out the point. The point I'm trying to make.
You're breaking that rule.
The culture.
The only way you're going to keep that up is if you breed up a teenager. You hear me? But right now, we're not even talking. We're talking middle age spread for you.
Yeah. Walking.
So it's not
Pounding
completely,
on the street. Come on,
it's
man.
not completely true that we all like have teenage pregnancies and teenage children and that when we're teenagers. Because obviously you didn't.
No, I didn't, but I'm saying the majority. I mean, a country for that to having that sort of record says a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, but
Are you saying that that's just us?
I'm not saying that. It's just us. But look, we live here. You are shaped by your surroundings, man. Definitely. So if no matter what, man, it's hard. It's only until you actually study cultures and different history that you realize that what you was doing was just madness anyway. But having sex, like, what I mean, your name's Tina Trump, and you're trying to have 60 million different nuts go inside your body, and you're not even a porno. You're just having a good time with the ladies every weekend. That needs to stop. And you wonder why you're having thermogliblia, whatever the fucking thing is called, where your fucking whole ovary falls down because there's some weirdo spunking your shit, and all you want to have is a quick fix. Yeah, and you're getting rid of the baby, and that's nowhere near African. That's like the opposite. It's like, yeah. So that's a big problem, bro. Major problem in the black community. You think it's not? It is, bro.
Hold on. Sorry, are you saying that us as black women are practicing that?
No, but it's I'd say a lot of black women have become a victim of just being comfortable, becoming part of this, being part of the culture by doing something like that, because abortion is like part of the culture, isn't it? Of course, loads of black women have aborted fetuses. Tell me they ain't.
I haven't.
They're just like don't think that. Okay, so do you reckon that more black girls are more likely to keep their kids than white girls? I don't know. Probably, maybe.
I haven't looked at the statistics, so I can't comment on that. Do you know what I mean?
But I don't think that's the case. Personally, I think women. It's all about convenience,
are you saying that not only are we having the most teen pregnancies, that we're also aborting the babies as well?
The most what? Teas.
So we're having the most teen pregnancies where we're how many children by 15, and we're aborting the children as well.
Yeah, I didn't say the most. I didn't say we are top of the table for that, but we're definitely falling in line with that. Yeah. Tell me
we as in England, or we as in black women?
Black mixed race. Because don't forget, I've got a lot of black family and mixed race family, so I should know. And I should know because I only I've got a lot of friends in and around these areas. And let me tell you something, they're just the same. They're being a clinic, the same, all that. You know what I mean? The only real time you don't really see it, I'm going to be very honest, is in Islam. They're not really down for this getting rid of the kid. It seemed to me, from what I've experienced. And this, you can tell this is all genuine because I'm just coming from my experiences. I don't know Batty Man coming here with mad big ears, looking like Dumbo, like my name's Ralph, pulling up stats, 50, 50, 20, 40, 30. I'm not doing that, brother. This is from experience. I'm sorry, but I ain't going by some gathered data from some wannabe fucking Compton Analytica retard white supremacist in his room, trying to go on like he's actually got data when he ain't. And that's probably Ralph. He's probably his alter ego. A data collecting fucking think tank in his fucking room. Got no type of evidence. But anyway, sorry, excuse me. I'm not trying to talk about another man, but I will do if he's white power in it. Get me? Because I'm not one of these people who really sit down and talk about other man. I'm not a chatty patty. That's why I'm really not good at this, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, but well, yeah, I've got loads of energy for the white community. But I will definitely point out when I can see problems happening in the black community, and I just address them, man. You know what I mean?
Support reach.
Kingo, don't know. Oh my God, rain, sleet or snow. Yeah, but you know who's got the flow? Mr. Sniper, when I'm on the mic though. Extra hype though, yeah, with the bars extra tight though. Yeah, it's that boy with the tight flow. Jeez, when I get hyped though, yeah, they wanna spit these bars and wanna fight though. What side do you like though? Yeah, I'm extra terra astral. That's why my hair's kinda natural. Yeah, used to use stage afro to use on my afro like chuck, cause I keep it all natural from the soil. How you mean, burn you in oil? Yeah, that's right, sharp like a coil. When I'm on the microphone, boy from the soil. Sediment evident, my style is resident. Yeah, I'll be here like cooling with the president. Call my boy Nate, this is how we do mate. When we go with the boys from the estate. Still, hey, when I carry weight. Hey, have you seen the sniper blade? With the military guns. Now me, yo, I got the military charms like military arms. Like when I put these bars like big things at once. Kingo, just be cool on road. Know what I mean? Like, yeah, sometimes you break code. Yeah, and go off to the left. Right, left. Now I mean, spit bars, leave you deaf. This is how I do, pussy, oh, I take your breath. By squeezing your throat, give you the little choke. Hey, you mean I got style super boat. Leave you what, dead in the moat. Yeah, let's see if Kingo can float. Now, that's how I do and get up in the car. Yeah, call me sniper when I'm spitting all these bars like extra large, military hard. Told you before, you can't mess with the star. Cause you reach for the stars like reach for the stars like and reach for the bars like that is what Kingo, do your tingo, take your blingo, I need, call me gringo, yeah, with that synco singo. When I'm on the microphone, what I spit bars and try and flingo, yeah, I'm trying to really get goals. Do I get goals or am I the goals? Or is my melanin worth 3 times more than gold? So I won't be gold on this road. I'll be melanated, styles well educated, world devastating. When I'm styles I'm originating, where they can't even play it. Yeah, I don't even care what Jupiter's saying. Planet of the apes, like punch in your face. This is how we do when we're rolling in the place. Ain't no disgrace. I'm just running jokes. Cause I know for real your husband look like C-Mo. Jeez.
Not a bad back, but now we ain't spine this. Now we ain't spine this. Go on, play around that. Wait, where did the beat go?
Listen,
Yo, no, I ain't spine this. I'm military minded. When you address me, yeah, highness. Ah, when you address me like Biggie, say your highness. Shit, I will squeeze your shit like time. Yo, military minded, where we all don't, we ain't find us. I know you're gonna sit there and it captured your mind. The shit's so timeless. Yeah, we in the plus. Now we ain't the minus. You in the red. Yeah, you just you in the dead. Yeah, we in it. Ah, go on. I'm passing back to New Orleans sniper to deliver something to get the crowd hyper. Every time we have to doing it. Money's doing it.
Yo, I keep it real. I come with that lyrical skill. You know me, I'm that boy from the run of the mill. Always bring the meal, cause I got all the skills. Yeah, I got all the talent. How you mean what? I'm leaving up enemies into silence. Yeah, when I get crazy and start dealing violence. Yeah, they see me on road and call me your highness. Never with the shyness. Always keep it straight. Yeah, I keep it gangster. That boy from the estate. I told you before, I look you dead in your face. Like your bait mate, like how you mean you don't carry no weight? Yeah, have you read any books of late? Cause I'm crazy off the book of late. Like yeah, I got the professor shook of late. Like, know what I mean? They ain't ready for me. I spit that 760 degrees. Know what I mean? Hey, call me what Mr. Sniper G. When I'm on the microphone, I'll be doing it for free. Cheese, I'm off the block when my style's off top. Yeah, I'm on G block. Like, where's my motherfucking money? And if you think it's joke, it ain't motherfucking funny. I ain't a fucking joker or a motherfucking dummy. You fuck up, muck around, and leave your brain fucking running. Think of that. Rewind for a minute. You know what I mean? Because I'm on that Nigerian Guinness. Yeah, that's right. And it ain't finished. So my styles won't diminish. You know what I mean? Never finish. Yeah, when I spark this, my style is crazy. Like when I talk about the triple darkness, cause, zoos, and biats and my raps. How you mean what? I spit bars crazier than hi-hats. Told you before, like, yeah, jump off the high flats. Cause you're not ready and you ain't got the juice. It's sniper and you know I want the boost. This is how I do when I break loose. It's not Friday yet, it's just Thor'Sday. Know what I mean? Yeah, hammers out the raw way. Jeez, got them in the doorway. Know what I mean? That's what I deal with the raw play. Yeah, I do what the Lord say. The most high, know what I mean? I ain't shy, I ain't really that guy, I ain't atheist. Yeah, I don't really even play that shit. Know what I mean? I like to keep it straight and shit. Know what I mean? I'm well aggy because I've got a sky daddy. How you mean? Oh, jeez. Chase. King Wolf.
Easy.
Yeah, you go. Do you want to go? Do you want to keep?
I dropped some water on my floor, man. Mop that shit up. Well, have you got any? What are your written saying, New Barbie? Have you got any writtens?
Yeah.
Have you got any written, Snipe?
Hear me, boy. You said, hear me, boy. Come on, do your thinking, going. Come on, mate. Hey. Get out to stop it. They know the profit. Yeah, back up it. Yeah, how you mean what? I come to muscle top it. They call me Mr. Sniper, what? I will never stop it. How you mean all the money? Maybe I'll cop it. Yeah, that's right. So you can call me a prophet. Cause I gotta make a change. Know what I mean? In my ends, I gotta rearrange. Don't need to explain. Come round, Harry Gay. This is what we gotta say. In and out of space. Yeah, introspective. Yeah, it's well selected. Like when I spit these bars like they wanna disrespect it. I haven't checked it. I looked for the facts. How you mean what? Cause my skin is extra black. Nah. Get educated. Because the sniper spit bars and said I'm melanated. This is what I do. I'm working through the education. You know what I mean? I give them bars and give them devastation. And give them education. And give them elevation. This is what I do. Yeah, how you tune in my station. Yeah, Nuwabi and Sniper TV. this is what I do. So I come it like 3D. Yeah, they wanna comment, they wanna see me. Yeah, but on road it's not that easy. Yeah, unless you're extra gangster, extra greasy. Yeah, that's right. Or extra hungry and you need me. You know what I mean? You niggas are too cheapy. Yeah, that's right. I told you, you can't see me. But don't laugh when you see me in the park, spitting bars after dark. And you mean this dog barks and bites. Yeah, that's right. I got my shit tight. Yeah, that's right. Did I really rip right or not rip? Am I talking shit? But anytime I spit these words, it's like a gun commit. Yeah, that's right. I leave you dead up in the pit. Like, who's talking shit? Like, who's talking shit? Like, Ftk and shit. Like, straight up in the lip. Like, yeah, that's right. It's time for jumping out the whip. Yeah, got the grip. Yeah, pointed at your brain. That's right, man. I leave you dead in the drain. No need to explain. I will and come again. Yeah, they tore me. My style is extra plain. Nah, man. They reach another level. So I tell him cease a second before it throws in the heavy metal. You know, the sniper, spit bars and get hyper. I told you I don't like her, but you like your mica. Yeah, that's right, man. I'm a football striker. Yeah, I should be top scorer. You know what I mean? Hey, you know my aura. That's right, yo, check, yo, like the Torah. How you mean, like, yeah, that's right. Hey, that's all I gotta say. The boy from the estate. How you mean? Told you before. I came from outer space to another place. Yeah, introspective. I start selective to disrespect it, but what they can't check it. How you mean? Check my method. Yeah, it's unruly. How you mean? Yeah, they say what you back, you're tooly. Yeah, sniper, you unruly. Why did you do this? How you mean? Like coming like you the son of Judas. The silver pieces. Yo, I leave them in pieces. That's my thesis. It's not really that easy. Yeah, they say sniper. Sometimes you actually cheat easy, but sometimes you get on that mic and get real greasy. Yeah, I say, yeah, sometimes it's just that easy. But when I spit these bars, it's easy peasy. But maybe I should moist them up. That's right, I leave you dead and what caught in a trap. Yeah, they want to spit these bars, but these rhymes and stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't give a damn, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, they're always talking, bragging, showing off. But anytime they see the sniper acting extra soft, lower your gaze, you know you amazed by my lyrical style. I blaze every day. Jeez. Come on, y'all ain't ready for what I gotta say. Chai. Cheese. Cheese.
You know what? I just find that I like
the bonfire.
I like the yo. Can you hear me? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Flow, just comes naturally, bro.
Yeah. Jeez. Tell them before. 360 questions. Yeah. Sniper roll up in the session. Yeah, they're asking for his method, but they don't really get it till it's too late. It's that boy from the estate. Yeah, I'm from London, come and land of the great. Like, this is what I do when I look you in your face. Like, aim my fucking sniper rifle on your face. Like, deal with the case. Old school, one-on-one, I spray you with mace. You don't really want that heat, want that beat. Yeah, I'm just from these streets, I want that grease. Know what I mean? Now you end up deceased, cause you end up fucking with me. Hey, I tell them pause, cause that's for the cause. How you mean? Yeah, I'm down by law, my style is raw. Yeah, they say sniper, what you too hardcore. Yeah, what all the sirens for. Know what I mean? Yeah, I get crazy. Yeah, that's right. Fuck around, end up old school like rockabye baby, like rockabye maybe. Yeah, they say what sniper, what your eye lazy. Freddy what lazy, but my fucking style's crazy. Yeah, you can't test with me. Yeah, I'll be the best. Yeah, I'm bringing up the recipe. Yeah, pussy, you got caught up in the recipe. Yeah, you don't even know the fucking sniper's recipe. I'm the chef, I'm the cook. Don't take a second look. Yeah, that's right. Bow your head, cause you're fucking shook. Yeah, your life, yeah, I fucking took all the energy. That's how I do. I spit these bars, crazy synergy. Know what I mean? What they wanna fuck around and mess with me. Know what I mean? Yeah, it don't mean no stress to me. Yeah, I'll be the best to be. Yeah, that's right. That's it. Hey, don't get me started. Pussy hoes end up fucking even broken hearted. Yeah, that's right. Cause when the sniper gets started, told you about the fairy tale killing. Yeah, there's no chilling. Yeah, that's right. What we just killing. top of the billing. Yeah, me and my brothers, yeah, we out here killing. Yeah, that's right, extra views. For who? For me? For you? It's what you want to do. You know what I mean? I'm just taking you on a cruise. Yeah, I spit these bars crazy, I never lose. That's right, what? Look at my face, no bruise. Anthony Joshua, I'll be bossing you. Hey, that's right, what? I punch you and change your posture. That's right, man. You ain't ready for the plan. I give a damn how you mean pussy older out of hand. Yeah, I ain't really a fan. I told you it's all a scam. They're trying to be the man, they're trying to be me. You know what I mean? You can't be me. It's not that easy. Yeah, the style is too cheesy. That's right, what? I'm too greedy. I like the whole spot for myself. You know what I mean? Fuck around, it ain't good for your health. How you mean sniper put many things on the shelf? What debaters, educators, rhyme devastators. Yeah, that's right. What? We're the procreators. Man, fucking latest. Yeah, we're from the S-staters. That's right. What? We're kind of famous. Yeah, that's right. You like famous for taking it in the anus. Can't maintain it like, yeah, we just box it up and frame it. That's what we do, yeah, because we know what the game is. And you know what my middle name is. Because if you don't, how you mean, I walk the boat. Yeah, that's right. What? Two to the boat. Yeah, and that's out like Usain Bolt. I told you, boy, grab a boy by the throat. Yeah, throwing what? Dead in the moat or the river lead. You know what I mean? My style's a sizzling. Yeah, that's like I'm sizzler with the ability. Yeah, they say sniper, you're always fucking taking liberties. Yeah, whether it's lyrically, metaphysically, or lyrically. Jeez. Come on. Come on.
Nice.
One more. They say sniper, one more. What you got the gun for? Hey, these boys are done for. How you mean they run for? Yeah, they're running from my big gun for the 4-4. That's what I do when I kick in down your fucking door. Yeah, call me the sniper. When I spit these bars, I get hyper. How you mean what? I don't like it. Yeah, I'm gonna step up and strike it. Yeah, I'm the brave one. That's right, I got my gun, sniper rifle, shoot it. Yeah, that's right, it's a cycle. Now I mean, like, no one out here is my fucking rival. Now I mean, yeah, I might even spite you, might even hate you. Now I mean, what part put you on the plate you? Now I mean, won't even face you. Like, yeah, I step up and disgrace you. That's what I take you. Now I mean, from the estate you. Jeez, I'm too rude. Yeah, I'm just that dude. Fuck around, you end up as food. Yeah, on the platter, it really don't matter. That's right, with your blood goes splatter. That's right, what your brain goes shatter. Now I mean, it don't really matter. Now I mean, what you're pissed off at. Who you pissed off at? Yeah, sniper when you draw for the gap. Niggas always wanna draw for the chat. Now I mean, what when I draw for the strap? Taking niggas straight off the map. Asking how we did that. I told you I'm from the flats. So yeah, we do all that. From the from the age of 8. Yeah, I'm the boy from the estate. Yeah, you're dead in your face. Asking me, got the same face. Even you got older. Yeah, sniper, yeah, it's got colder. That's what I do when I roll on these roadster. Yeah, I'm a blue boy roaster. Yeah, when I rolled in, got the team rolled in a holster. Now I mean what? Yo, I ain't no gun promoter, but I ain't really no joker. So I leave your brain open. That's right, the sniper ain't joking. That's right, what I put working. Now I mean what they keep twerking. Man, out here twerking, that shit really hurting. Now I mean I'm putting working, trying to keep the race going. Now I mean me and my brothers got these bars keep flowing. Yeah, that's right, man. Real man now, keep going. Salute, salute, salute. Put all the pussies in the boot. Salute, salute, salute. And put all the pussies in the boot. Salute, salute, salute. And put all the fakers in the boot. Yo, Jamaicans too. Yeah, Nigerians too. Yeah, we ain't fearing you. We just deal with what's true. Yeah, when I come with my crew. Yeah, beauty black and blue. Yeah, now you know what's true. Yeah, cause we told you what to do. Cause I'm really hard. Told you what, just in my yard. Yeah, you pussies out here fraud. Yeah, you can call me the Lord. Yeah, call me the Lord. Yeah, call me the Lord. Yeah, cause you a pussy or fraud. When, hey. Yeah, with my fucking sword. Yeah, it's fucking broad. What about broadsword? Yeah, you know the long one. Yeah, that's right, I like to have fun. Spin these words, you know where it's from. So I'm straight from London. Yeah, the dirty fucking dungeon. Eating cheese and onion. Stepping on your fucking bunion. This is how we do the bun, man. Yeah, you boys out of London. Jeez, you can't mess with these. That's right, we do it in freeze. Yeah, we roll with degrees. And you ain't ready for these. Yeah, it's not to do it with ease. Do it again, no paper and pen, how you mean? Yeah, you can call for your friend, but yeah, you want the dead in the end. I told you, man, you can count to 10. Yeah, you can do the shoot out. That mean, yeah, I get the loot out. Yeah, that's right. You're in the boot now. You're just the youth now. This is how we do now. Yeah, when I'm rolling. Hey, chop. Big up. Nice. Chop. Back to the matter. There's a small intermission. Small little break. So I go on there, talk to me. Prime Minister.
Blood, I'm running in and out of phone calls at this moment. One second. Give me 1 second.
Jeez.
Give me a second.
Are you ready, Hong Kong? You ready for this? I think, come on, man. Get me. Come and get your things. Come and get your fine. Yeah, big up everybody in the chat, man. Come on. Know your boys out, man.
Yes. Yeah, man. What's the name of that second instrumental? I would like to know.
Which one?
The second one that you played.
Oh, that was the young one.
What's it called? Yeah, it's like
back in the bomber clock game. Sorry, family. Apologies.
No.
Well, yeah. Impressive duck. Impressive duck. It was her turn next, man.
Freestyling, yeah?
Yeah, it's impressive turn next, man. She had a little.
I heard King Gold going in, family. Yeah, fam. You're cold still.
Is it? Yeah. What? Just now? That was Maku. No, I've done a little.
I know that was Maku just now. So like when you.
Oh, is it? Oh, safe, man. No. Yeah. I wish I could have taken it serious, bruv. But
right, man, you still can, man.
You know what? Let me be honest with you, bruv. If I was running in the speech like that, I would have. But I weren't doing that, bruv. I was trying to like work and go to college and all these things. You know what I mean? But I reckon it's really for the people who have lived and breathed on the streets. That's what they're game for. You know what I mean? But even then, like, you know, music comes in all different shapes and sizes, bruv. So if I knew what would make money, bruv, I'd do it. I'm not even that worried about that. But yeah. I mean, with beats now these days, you see a lot of people online making beats, and a lot of people can actually make beats now.
Yeah,
there's a lot of competition. Definitely a lot of competition, but I still would let that.
Not necessarily. I'd say when the one door opens, when one door closes, other doors are open, innit? Like, yeah, there's a lot of people making beats, but there's also a lot of artists out there, and there's also a lot of people that love music and are looking for something different. You get me? And
yeah, it's still lucrative. It's still definitely lucrative business.
You just got to find your passion in it and then execute that. And then from you execute your passion for long enough, you stay consistent with it. That's when success is due to be knocking on your door, to be honest. No one don't succeed in this thing overnight unless you're a drill artist and you're just promoting whole heap of badness and fuckery.
Yeah. But you know who came off with just basic but intellectual lyrics where he wasn't getting pushed by the government, but he made such a massive impact? Immortal Technique. That's one brother I look up to. Like, if you can actually make lyrics, he obviously had intellectual stuff, but he weren't doing backflips with it like Big Girl or Papoose. He was just keeping it something like quite basic.
Yeah.
And that sold a lot, and that's the sort of kind of music or genre that I feel like.
This is the thing, yeah. A lot of people don't even look at it, like people involved in music anyway. Like when you look at the industry on a whole, if you're just looking at let's not even look at it on a whole. Let's look at England, for example. Yeah, let's just look at dirty old England. Yeah, and when it comes to summertime now, yeah, like festival season, should we say? It's like how many festivals are running in the UK? Like, does anyone actually know? I don't think anybody does. And the thing is, like, there's so many festivals, and all of these festivals have multiple stages, and they're gonna need to be managed by some sort of artist, DJ, or something. Do you know what I'm saying? Basically, what I'm trying to say is there is so many paid artists, paid bands, paid musicians that you're walking past that you don't know, never heard of, like, and they're actually earning a living off of music. Do you understand?
Yeah, because these ghostwriters as well you're talking about, yeah?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about actual musicians, rappers, singers, like drummers, like guitarists.
And they might be good, but they just won't make it. Some of them are really good.
No, but it's like, this is what I'm trying to say. It's like, what's your definition of made it? Because what I'm trying to show you is there's musicians out here, yeah, that you will not know. You will just walk past because they're not mainstream famous. But the amount of money they're earning a living plus some. They're cool. Do you get what I'm saying? They made it because they don't. You understand? They don't need to go to work. Their passion is actually paying for them to survive in this situation. So,
I think our culture, there's something wrong with. I don't say it's wrong, but I think that we're just way less expressive than, like, for example, the Americans. Yeah, where you hear a lot of talent coming out, and it seems like they're just less worried. They've got less hang-ups when it comes to performing, innit? Like. But yeah, no. I just think there's a lot of people that out there that could have actually got talent. I could sing, I could blatantly sing and all them things there. But
what?
I could sing, I could probably say I could rap if I wanted.
Give us a verse. Go on.
No way. There's no way.
No way, bro. Like, you can't say them.
I have to be so high and drunk like I was the last time I did it. I would. I'm not that sort of.
Can you sing like for real, or is it one of them ones like you think you can sing? Your family tell you.
I just know I can project my voice better than a lot of them people that go on to, like X Factor and all them things there. But I don't. I mean, these days, talent, you don't have to really be talented to that well with your voice. So it's not something that I'd be that worried about in terms of competition, but. It's just, I just feel like unless you're that person for them, Simone, the fake kind of person or real, whatever his name is, you're just not going to make it in the industry. Get me? If you're like Stay Woke or Jeds or anybody like that, Ras, they're going to try and keep you as fucking in the smallest box possible, but. Look, the main thing for me, Nay, is making music and just having it there. So at least you made an attempt, And if someone
put it like this, you see, when it comes to the industry side of things, like one thing that is key. It's like you need to detach yourself from your creation, and it's weird, but it's like it's for every creator and artist. Like when an artist creates a painting and he spends months painting this canvas, and then he's gonna sell it. Like, you have to have some serious detachment from your creation, which is very hard for creators. Do you understand? So, for example, you can make a beat, and the beat that you make, you may have certain feelings about this beat, but the reality is you need to start detaching yourself from it because
someone else is going to have their fingers in it, mate.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. Put it like that. You may think, this is the deadest beat ever. Put it out there, and it becomes the livest thing known to mankind. Yeah, or vice versa. You may make a beat and think this is the best beat ever. Put it out there, and hear a man just dissing this beat like, this thing's a bag of shit, and da 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 da. The reality, it's not for you to take on those emotions. It's for you to just detach yourself from the creation, and that's a difficult thing. But that's what capitalism.
Okay. So that's the main thing for
So
artists.
it's like, yeah, not even artists, not necessarily artists, but
A
for
businessman, a producer.
for producers, definitely.
Definitely,
once
because
you make a beat, like once you make a beat, imagine this. Imagine being a stiff Rasta man with your thick dreadlocks and rare. You make a bad boy look a dancehall beat, and then Putu's your beat. You've got Batty man making tunes on your beat, and it's tearing down Batty man raves. Like you can't feel no way. Do you get what I'm saying? This is the reality of the game. So it's like I'm definitely not condoning homosexuality in any way, shape, or form. You get me? But that's the reality. You got to detach yourself from your creation. You get me?
Yeah, I could see why that's such a big thing.
And once you start having that kind of mentality, what you'll realize is you don't really care what people think about your creation, and that's the kind of stance you need to have as a producer. You don't really care what other people think.
Nate, I knew a producer that had so much music that was sick, and he never let it out. Yeah, but what he's saying is he didn't want people to hear his creation and recreate it. So that's why he never let it out. But I thought it'd be better. God.
No, go on. No, let you finish.
I'm saying, wouldn't it be better to let it out? So just in case you get someone who hears it, they might. But then again, if it's so easy to create, you probably don't want to be letting it out, innit?
Well, I'd think differently. If I'd created something and my mind's telling me, I'm not gonna release it because someone else might do something to it.
Yeah,
that is just a straight negative line of thinking, bro. Because I'm thinking, I've just made something, someone else might be able to better this or might make something off of this. That's promotion, bro. You understand? If anything, that's endorsement of some kind. How do you know someone ain't gonna pick up something go viral off of the beat that I originally made? Yo, you gotta pay my royalty, fam.
Oh, of course, that's what I'm saying.
You gotta pay my royalty. So your bedroom having that mentality of I'm not gonna release this because someone might steal it. He's just like he's not seeing the game for what it is. Release that, bro. Let someone fuck with that and earn your little change in the background. No one ain't got to see you, but you
that's
can earn
what man. I've told him. I'm telling him, mate.
Get it out there, man. Release. Don't hold back. Like this is 2019. Times have changed in the music game. Like man used to hold on to content and wait. You get me? Hold this shit in the game, but now everything's just flying out. So.
And you get one of these youths that will super up, remix it to where it sounds gangster.
Exactly, but man are on TikTok, different kind of flipping social platforms. Yeah, bro, your thing will go viral instantly. Just get it out there. That's what you need to do. Your job is done to create it, get it out there. Once you're out there,
I'm gonna add you, bruv. I'm gonna add. Sorry to cut you. I'm gonna add you in it. But have you got some beats on your page? Yeah. I can listen to
me.
Yeah.
No, fam, guys, subscribe to my channel though. We got a video coming out tonight. We love Haringey on the SMFY platform.
I heard you say that still.
Yeah, fam. Come on, it's gonna be.
Write something in the chat though, bruv. Yeah, write something in the chat so I can add you.
Say no names. I'd like everyone else to subscribe to the channel as well. Come on.
Oh, mate. Chinese soup, man. I swear these Chinese people are wizards, bro.
What are you drinking? Wonton soup?
Yep.
Come on.
Oh. There's a joke that goes with that.
What's the joke?
We got a special wonton soup for you. Yeah. Wonton soup, but it wasn't a good look. Trust me, young face.
Yeah, mad thing.
But when they put lamb, who thinks about putting lamb and prawns together, brother? And it tastes good. Shit.
That's a bellyache, bro.
Yeah, pork, and.
That's a mazza.
Mazza, crazy boy. Crazy oat.
Yeah, they're mixing chicken with pork.
That's English belly. It's English. You got English belly. That's what you got.
Well, I'm telling you what, right? These English can eat fucking anything, bro.
Like, you'd eat pig in a blanket, innit?
Do you know what? Let me be honest with you. I reckon a lot of these in a blanket, you know. What's that? Sausage wrapped in bacon.
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember knowledge, bro. I've never.
Been eating meat for the longest. Eating raw meat and shit. I reckon your transition from Nigeria to here is a death wish. Is a death sentence. The transition from food, bro. I reckon that's killing people. Early, innit? Early.
I'm saying,
Dr. Sebi mentioned it, man.
Yeah, but it's not a good look when Dr. Sebi's not alive himself, man. Kind of.
Nah, man, that's not fair, man. It's not like he died due to health problems, man. He got murdered.
Yeah, so they say. We don't know, man. Pneumonia. Murder.
What are you saying? It could have been a common cold, fam.
Cold. Man's immune system was down. But maybe the fact that he was locked up had some contributing factors to that, definitely. Come on.
Listen, bro, what you need to have is a raging fucking pathogen in your body that's hell bent on giving you mucus, bro. All right, that's pneumonia, bro. That'll fuck you up. That's a weapon of mass destruction, bro. I mean, if people die from the flu, but if you don't get checked out from the flu, even here in London.
Let's get back to a music conversation, fam. I don't want to be talking about death and mucus and. Mackie's ready to FTK Dr. Sebi. Nah, man, I'm not ready for my dreams to be crushed right now.
I'm not FTKing Dr. Sebi.
Oh,
Dr. Sebi's in Wabian, man.
He was murdered. Yeah, cool. Come on. I'm subscribing, my G.
And they ain't in Dr. Sebi's ways or doing what Dr. Sebi's saying. So I don't know why man keep mentioning Dr. Sebi like man's doing it. If you're doing it.
Gold. Oh, okay.
Certain shit, bro.
What's his name? I always mention Dr. Sebi.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know a lot about Dr. Sebi, man.
And would Dr. Sebi have recommended wonton soup?
Yeah, I know, man. Come on, allow me though, G.
Cool. So that's all I'm trying to say. Like, yeah.
When a brother needs to eat, he needs to eat, man.
Yeah, stop mentioning these great people when you're not about that life. Plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? We're not about that life. We're not worthy. We don't qualify, or we won't practice or do the things that these people said to do. We just say,
you've got more of an alkaline body, so you need to adhere. You need to listen to all of what Dr. Sebi said because he's got the same body as you. I'm mixed race. I've got more, I reckon, digestive enzymes in my body for meat than you guys have got.
Not at all.
Because of the mixture.
Listen. Just because.
Wait.
No. Because you're trying to tell me I'm wrong, so I've got to tell you why I'm right. How can you tell me I'm wrong?
You're wrong because
I'm wrong.
What you're trying to say now is you're a different species because you've got a bit of white, bro.
You're sick. I'm healthy. Yeah. And what? Sorry, you've got.
No, that makes no sense, though. How's that make sense?
It don't make no sense. I'm older than you. All of these things. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, healthy.
That don't make. That's like saying, all right. That's like saying, all right, yeah. You're telling me how to put on makeup, but because the woman's a natural, she don't have to. He's never applied makeup in her life anyway. So what the fuck does he know about it? I've had a fucked up face, so I've had to put on makeup, and I know how to put on makeup, and I can tell you how to do it. That's my example. So what I'm trying to say is, I've been through the shit for me to have to study Dr. Sebi, whereas you're natural already, brother. I'm not trying to do takfir on my own bloody self, but what I'm trying to say is, you've got to, at least if you studied him to the degree I have, then yeah, I've got. But I'm not going to lie, bruv. I'm not going to lie. I would only say a person who's actually fell into bad disease, yeah, and there was a truth seeker would have more information than me. But apart from that, if you're just running the day, brother, who's got a half decent life and never really fell super ill, you won't have known. You will never know as much about Dr. Sebi than I do. But that's only for what I've been given. The only way you're going to know more
no,
is if
how
you
long?
speak
How
to the
long?
family,
How long
or
have
you
you
go
been
to
at,
Honduras and you look at his memoir.
have you been on an alkaline diet?
Go on.
You're saying doo-doo.
No, I'm just saying I probably wouldn't have to
How long
use.
have you been on an alkaline diet?
I was on it for about a year and I stopped. I was on it about a year, and then another 6 months I was on it. I stopped. The reason why is because my body had fully regenerated from the fact that I couldn't. I had to use before I was on loads of painkillers. I had piles, all sorts of shit going on. Yeah, mad problems. And then I went on the Sebi thing. Everything died down. I stopped taking the painkillers. My body started moving again. It started ticking like as per usual. Excuse me, sorry. And everything came back to normal. So, and then when I realized that I was having to sleep a lot more to feel better physically, and I was feeling a bit more tired, which showed me that my body had healed, but I wasn't getting enough of something now. So I'd had to then divert or revert back to the meat sort of vegetable thing. So the Dr. Sebi's all well and good, but it's not a long, it's like a treatment. It's not a long-term thing where you could just stop meat and never eat meat again. I think that is for the hardcore, genuine, thorough, acclimatized African to that particular food. That's what I'm saying. So when Dr. Sebi even said, when we brought the Africans here, did you bring their food as well?
My thing is, yeah, fuck. Like, no disrespect to the great ancestor, yeah, but like, you Dr. Sebi to a side for a second. Like, ain't it common sense if you do something and it heals you and then you deviate, it fucks you up. You don't just do that. You don't just concentrate on taking the best aspects of that teaching. Like don't end up like common sense. Like, I'm not saying the whole, and I don't understand the whole African side of the thing as well. Like, I don't get it.
No, because with
do you think because I'm dark skinned, yeah, and you're light skinned, that herbs would have a negative effect on you because you're lighter?
No, but I'll say the more our body is more tolerant to taking in dairy and meat than Africans. That's what
So you eat dairy and meat, yeah?
Well, not a lot, because like I said, it's we've got less acid. I reckon less different types of belly acids to get rid of different types of food. I think they've got more of a diverse and they've got more of a scavenging type of belly. So I can just imagine that they've got a lot of acid inside that type of belly. Okay, in their belly, they're very savage. Like they've got not savage, scavenger like type of diet. That seems to have gone on in the history because of just purely where they live. But
shout out Born Rich, fam.
Well, you know what I'm saying is right as well, Maku. Let's be honest. Be very honest with yourself.
To be honest, I just heard you contradict yourself. Still, it didn't really.
Why? Yeah, what I'm trying to say, but you said, because you're less African, you'll have to have less or whatever or more. No, what it is if you're used to eating meats in Africa and you get brought to UK, there's a high rate of people getting cancer from that shit. There's a lot of people dying, bruv, that are making that transition. You know, and I do honestly feel like there's senilin inside your menelin.
So my thing is this year, you were cool when you're on Dr. Sebi's quote unquote diet, yeah, and you deviated from that, you started to take a decline. So you're fucked up right now because you were eating meat and dairies, yeah. You deviated from the diet.
Yeah.
No, I'm not fucked up now. I'm just
so let me finish. Let me FTK out quickly because obviously I'm taking the teachings of Father Matthew right now. You get me, cuz? So anyways, so you're light skin and you believe your belly's more tolerant towards meats and dairies, but yet you're the one fucked up. I'm not over a vegan. I'm not a vegan. I'm not even a fucking vegetarian. And yeah, meat. Yeah, I'm black, yeah, and all now I ain't fucked up like you, yeah. So
But We got me at one end, we got Nay at one end, and we got King Gold in the middle, closer to me though. You get me? He folded, bro.
Yeah, but what the thing is, if you listen to Maku, that means that you've got no real point. You're trolling. You have got a point, but you've also got another couple of wrong points to add to that to the right point. So it makes you seem like you're more right, but really you're just presenting a wrong point towards a totally legitimate claim I just made. I made it.
King Gold. Can you do this?
Listen, I made a claim. Yeah, but listen, I'm taller than you though. You stopped at 5'11". I got to reach 6 foot. Like the Nilotic ancestors. Yet you come out like this. You're 5'10". Yeah, stop it. So look, so with me having more European blood, 100%, mate. If you can't see the fact that, okay, for example, I'll just give you an example. There's cenolin in the membrane of your cellular structure when it comes to menelin, the color particle inside your skin is formed that it consists of a substance called cenolin, where it's in the white people's is sulfur, is actually sulfur inside their menelin. So it's different. They've got different type of coloration into their skin, and it's from a different property altogether. So if you're trying to tell me they're different, the bodies are different. So the fact that the body's different like that, yeah, of course, they're going to be more susceptible to, like, that goes without saying, bruv. I mean, like, white people got less menelin, so they're going to burn more. It's like if you're going to be eating more meat, then most likely that your scavenging history has molded, micro-evolved your belly to have more acid in it, to be able to break down more scavenger-like food. Is it acclimatized, or is that how they made them? Regardless of it or not,
there's no African genetic ailment. There's no African genetic ailment that turns you stiff as a board. I'll tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Well, I'll tell you something. No. Nay, he's chatting shit. Nay, listen.
Wait. That must
Let me spoil my uncle. Let me spoil my 40-year-old uncle.
One second. That must come from European DNA. You get me? Because like we like me and Nay's like 100%. Get me? No, you get me? And we're fine, fam. You know what I'm saying? So all these special ailments and blood groups and eating more meat and blah blah blah, it's not really making no difference to how we're living. You know what I'm saying? And our existence. But for you, you have to be a bit more careful and sensitive and think to certain things. We agree that because you got more ailments than we have, which is quite strange.
You know what the funny thing about it is it's like, I know what he's saying. Nay's saying is like, oh, it's like you trying to tell me about making money and you're sitting in the corner of a street in a cardboard box. But you can't apply that towards health. You can't apply money to health. It's not the same thing, bro. It's like, why am I going to take your advice when you're a bum in a corner? It's like, you know what I mean? You wouldn't go to that person and knowing how to make money.
I think it was the scavenger line that got your ass in a muddle right now. You know what I'm saying?
Not really.
Yeah.
Is that something that's evolved over time, or is that something?
No, I don't know about the scavenger hunter gatherer kind of. I don't know if that was what you meant, but yeah, I don't know about scavenger mentality, because I would say that would be Europeans, and maybe that's why you got some of them ailments for sharing caves and with different animals and.
Well, now you're trying to take shots at me. Okay, maybe. Do you know what? I'm not even in my feelings. You might be right.
I might be right. I could be wrong, but I'm usually right.
Okay. Or it could have been the Germans and the English doing little bomb tests around.
Yeah, no, but you're Jewish, so you've got like Cohen genes and the other stuff. So maybe that's the clash of it with the black gene and other genes and whatever.
Yeah, well, look at my eyes, bruv. I'm a shapeshifter, bruv. Trust me, I've got that blood in me. Don't fuck with me, bruv. You see that?
Well, obviously, don't fuck with me because I can obviously do that. Bobble weed. Yeah. You can't do that. You be like, I'm trying to bobble weed. Bang!
You know the funny thing is though, Nay. You know the funny thing is, Nay. You see when I stand in the mirror and I look at my chest, it's like I'm looking at something out of 300. I've got a very long arm and my shoulders are fucking huge, solid as a rock.
You say
Yeah, so I would really, if I really want to take that fucker's eye out, I would, bro. I'd just smash his face in.
From where?
Nah, I'm only joking. I sound like an
Joshua. I'm gonna do
dickhead.
I'm gonna dance around you. Grab you. You get
Honestly,
me?
Matthew, honestly, though, but if you want to do a little shadow boxing, I could. Yeah.
You can't dodge any punch. That's the problem.
Well, you know who's got them Arabs are trying to move like Bruce Lee now. You see how he tried to he tried to punch out Jedi. He punched Jedi Shadow still asleep now. You see how quick he moved towards fucking
That was dead, man.
He saw double, boy. He fucking punched Jedi fucking
do gay wrestling. He wanted to do gay wrestling. You get me? That was a grip. Like that wasn't fighting. That was grip. Like what was that? Like, come on. I've seen this guy fight before and it looked hella gay. You get me? Man was all on the floor with man, like, yeah, man half his size, and it was just like some erotic kind of homo, like man had a leopard on and slow it, please.
But you know what, when Jedi tried to move him to the side or put him on the floor, it looked like the Undertaker was grabbing Mr. Bean and giving him a choke slam from hell, bro. But he weren't. He just kind of you know. But
you remind me of 300 because I can believe you can't lift up the shield.
Is it? Oh, right. Oh, it's like that. All right. I knew it. Oh, no, I know.
Bingo. And the sword. Yeah. And do this. Yeah. You're in.
You said
you get me. You get me.
No. Stop trying to cut me. Look, the difference between me and him is he turned salty because he wasn't allowed to be a warrior. I'll be at the front saying, "You lot of bitch ass, crackatoses, gonorrhea, whatever they call it. What's the new thing that Sarah Setting says? I'll be the one in the head, waving the fucking flag, whilst Rambo's running around blowing a whistle, Maku and fucking Jedi are trailing behind, and that's what it is, fam. But I'll be the one at the front, like Alexandra, my fucking horse, disabled.
No,
get me.
I don't think so.
I'd use Rambo as a decoy, make him blow a whistle. Running around. So,
I think you'd be that guy. You'd just be trying to lift the shit. No, hit me, man.
Damn. Fucking hell. But the thing is that, you know what? You just do that the whole Nigerian thing. What you say is, yeah, we're coming. And then what you do is you trip us up and they start running ahead and say, yeah, there they are. Go. No, I'm only joking. No. That's not funny. That's not funny. So, yeah, man. I honestly don't, Nate. If you think that that's completely far-fetched, then tell me. But I do believe that white people have got way more tolerant to what food they can eat. That's a fact, but
I disagree. I'd say if anybody can tolerate food, it's going to be African people still. African, and then it filters down with your melanin. I feel you can actually tolerate certain things.
That's absolute madness. Well, I mean, look at this. I love the animal kingdom. I do.
Like this, if you've got a black man, black as tar, yeah, come straight from the tribal lands of blood. I don't know, fam, but we put him in Switzerland. Yeah, we put him in Switzerland, Uruguay. So there's somewhere cold, somewhere up north, and he's born there. Yeah. So this so-called black baby now, he's born and raised eating raw meat. Yeah. That's how he's gonna be born and raised and grow. Because look, fam, you've got the Kenyan tribe that drink raw milk and blood and all of them things there and there.
How many times? That's once a month, my brother.
What once a month?
Yeah, they only do any of them eat meat once a month.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they drink blood and drink milk, and that's the main part of their diet. Is what I'm trying to
Okay,
say.
yeah. So they've made their immune system
So
pretty.
exactly what I'm saying. So they're basically doing what the Europeans doing over here in regards to diet, but they're drinking and eating and consuming nothing but meat. Same with Eskimos in Alaska. When you're looking at their diet is very rarely vegetable based. Do you get what I'm saying? But they're kind of white, but you know they're a bit yellowy. You get me? They look kind of Indian, Chinese, weird looking.
Yeah. I think as well, there's a lot less dirt in our food and animals because they're all quarantined, isn't it? Like they have these farms, fish farms, so there'll be less external diseases coming through the thing.
All right, let's change conversation, bruv. King God, what kind of girls do you like, fam? What kind of girls do you prefer?
Oh shit. Okay. No man. Me, you know what? I like the short ones, the mesomorph ones. They usually got pop out batties and big legs.
What, midgets? Like proper midgets?
Yeah, man, midgets, because they've got big legs, man. What do you think, Emily? Luke A.
Are you being serious or are you just running joke? Because that's not funny.
What? So you don't like small, plump women?
Yeah, I like thick women. Yeah, I like thick women. But I don't know when you say small, like how small are we going? Because
Nah, I'm not trying to.
midgets.
I'm being serious.
Yeah, I'm being serious as well. Like, what you got a fetish for midgets?
No, not midgets, bruv. You lot are just come here to troll me, bruv. I'm not. Come on, man. I'm not.
That's what I said from the get go, and you said, "Yeah, midgets," and then that's why I went quiet, and I was like, "Right, now you're saying no."
No, of course not, man. I'm not gonna have sex with a midget, bruv. Well, that's some weirdness, bruv. I know he's not Simone. Simeon, or whatever his name is, Simon. No, that's no, man. I'm straight Biggie out here, bruv. I don't know, what generation you come from.
Hold on, King God. I am born rich.
When you're talking to a bad man, isn't it? When you're talking to a bad man.
You say you're a bad man?
Yeah, man. I'm a bad man, isn't it? I'm a bad man, bro. I'm not no Simon, bruv. I'm not none of these weirdos, bro. I'm from the 80s, and that's where I my mindset's at. I'm not part of this new age libertarian bullshit.
You sound like a grown snitch. You know that? Like, you're from the 80s, like that. Your lingo, your whole mannerism sounds like you're a veteran at snitching. Like when you were 15, you snitched. When you were 16, you snitched. You get me? You know now, bro.
Snitch? No. Nah, man. You know what? As well, yeah. That's a sad thing. Is that the reason why I hate police the most is because they feel like it's acceptable to have a proportion of the people unable to get any type of help from them.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, what kind of white woman do you like? Like, what's your what? Describe this beautiful white woman to us. We want to know what she looks like. Is she blonde hair, blue-eyed white woman? Are we talking brunette white woman? You get me? Describe her, fam. You too as well, Radar. What kind of woman do you like, man?
One who's an internal thinker. Get it? Internal. No, forget it.
That was random most shit. Man called me a snitch from absolutely nowhere. I don't know where that came from.
Not really.
What made you think I was a snitch though? Was that a joke or something? I don't know.
No, your voice.
No, I said it, innit? Yeah, your mannerisms, like you're saying you're a bad man from the 80s, innit? Like I'm saying, right. Your mannerisms, your tone of voice, you sound like if you were around certain things in the 80s, then yeah, you were one of the snitches that survived. You get
Now what happened is when you fucked with me, my dad and my brother would come after you and make you piss your pants. That's what would happen every time.
And what would your dad and your brother do to make people?
Just gangsters, bro. Just gangsters.
Man up and tickle them, like.
No. What they would do, they come to your door. If any madness happen, kick off your door with your family in there.
Say like they don't know where you live.
Wait, hold on. With hammers underneath their hands and
underneath their hands,
underneath their sleeves, depending on what sort of person we know who we're dealing with, innit? If you're a bad man, then you've got to take different precautions. But if you're just some guy that don't know who you're fucking with, then we're going to kick off your door to show you how much of a small man you are, really. That's just the way we've dealt with things. We ain't had a big family. Yeah, we don't trouble no one. But that's just the way it is, isn't it? I ain't one of these posy guys on the corner, get me trying to have my hand inside my trousers like some bad man. Them guys used to get punched out by me. And then I'll go to the local house.
But your dad and your brother did the punching up.
Nah, it was me, but when I was healthy, innit? When I was healthy. And I wouldn't call my boys. I'd go there by myself, bro. Get me? I'd only call one or two, but...
So how long ago did this happen? Like, how long have you been ill?
I don't know. When you're younger, innit? I don't know what. Do you not have no like scraps or anything where you... I don't know.
Again, how long have you been quote unquote ill for? Like, how long has this been
ill? For about 8 years now, man.
How old are you?
I would have probably, if I lived in your ends, I'd probably been in jail for beating.
How old did you think?
Yeah, right.
Death.
Bruv, listen, do you know what? If you live anywhere in West London, you know about me or my family. So already, just the fact that you would have known about someone who
the Aryan,
yeah, bro, if you would have known about me, bro.
It doesn't matter. I'm African, innit? So I would have just jumped out on you from nowhere, beat you to a pulp. You don't even known who it was. You get me? Because you can't turn left or right. So
the funny thing is that actually, when I was listen, Cuzzy, 8 years ago is for me now 25 or 24. 24, I was about just under 12 stone, and I was 6 foot with a chest. All my boys used to say, "Look, you look like you got implants in your chest." I tested my left hand on someone's face, and his face didn't look the same again. So really, if you jumped out on me, unless you was looking like a Fed, your face would have got taken.
What I'm saying. So this illness really and truly touched you when you were about 24, 25?
Yeah.
Yeah? So that's grown man. That's grown man. You can say, yeah, that's adolescence, 25, yeah. 18, you're sitting down in adult jail. For 25, you've had time as an adult. Yeah? Yeah, what I'm saying? Why people?
Huh? I don't rate people that have gone to jail, bro. I don't rate people that have gone to. Let me be honest with you, bro. Them guys just didn't care about life, bro. I care about life, bro. I'm not saying all of them don't care about life, but I was just way more in tune with trying to get away from people as opposed to be getting caught.
So you was not a bad man then, and you were nowhere near it. So see,
but bad men don't get caught, though. I would say the idiots get caught, bro.
No, but what I'm saying, you were saying that they do things like the things that they do is something that's frowned upon that you wouldn't find yourself doing. So
the only thing I wouldn't do is go and glorify shit, go and pose on the street corner and all that shit.
What's the most bad man thing?
Us gangsters never understood about people standing on corners, bro. Let me be honest with you.
I want to know your gangster history. I want to see your gangster credibility.
No, but I'm not a gangster. I'm just saying, for me, in my mind, like, what's your definition of a gangster?
Obviously, you and your bad mannerisms. I want to know what your bad mannerisms, innit? I want to know what you've done.
Nothing super, man. Nothing super, bro. You know, it's not what you've done; it's what your intent is. Really, that's what I'm saying. It's not what your. It is a lot to do with your history, yeah. But you know, I'm just saying, me right now, I wouldn't want to fuck with me. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm a killer or I'm gonna come out and fuck you over. But what
was your intent? What was your intent?
What's my intent right now?
No. What was it back then? Like, when you
my intent back then, bruv, was just to try and keep out of trouble, try and get a job, and try and just try and do good in it with my life. But you know.
So you weren't selling drugs back then.
See now, even if I was, I wouldn't say it. I don't know. I'm not going to say if I was selling drugs. Never ever something that I would talk about online. But for me,
we're talking about 8 years ago. Like, listen, everyone's got a past and things they've got in the closet. Yeah. So you can be honest. Like, no one ain't gonna judge you. Like,
no one doesn't even believe you.
Cool, man. That's fine. Yeah, no, I've never. I ain't shot nothing. I ain't grown nothing.
Left, right. Yeah, me. You can't be on a people now.
Everyone knows firearms are illegal in the UK. Have you ever seen a firearm in the UK that is not police issue?
Well, you talk to someone who got down possession of firearm, so I don't know if that makes you want to talk to me again. But don't worry, guys. It was a gas gun. It wasn't a full out.
I don't answer my question. I'm asking you, have you seen a real firearm in this country, not a gas gun, Mudgy?
Have I seen a real gun?
Yeah. That's not police issue.
What? That's getting buffed out on the street.
Have you seen a firearm?
Of course, I've seen a firearm. I've fucking held a firearm. I've shot a firearm. I've pointed a firearm at my brother's face, and he cried his eyes out, and I couldn't pick it up again because I was young. But bro, my family from the country, bro. Yeah.
Well, it sounded like New Jack City.
No, but I don't know what you're talking about.
You sound like you from the country. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like having a gun or having to me.
No, to be honest, the reason I asked that question, that was a generic question. That's something I can ask a random stranger, and then from their answer, I can see where they are on the spectrum of gangsterism. You understand? And from your answer, I can see you're very low still, but it's cool, man. It's cool, you know. It's cool, man. You know, this.
I think he lost his job as a lookout. And you get me, choose his element. You get me.
No, man. There's definitely some animosity towards that certain particular set of children. You get me, that were on the gangster thing, real. You get me, the bad ones on
no. What?
Yeah, they done something to him.
What are you talking about? Chatting shit, bro. No.
See, look, you're getting defensive.
No. But what it is, is that I don't like people who assume in it. That's what I don't like.
Okay.
You know. Okay. Me personally, just because I'm looking at a guy the way he speaks or the way they look, you can try and make judgment off that. But you know, I prefer people that ask, innit? I'll at least give a man enough respect to ask him what his intent and what his history is, as opposed to try and say that guy, you know, I don't know, but personally, bro.
What you realize is, with experiences, a lot of people with experiences will come to you. Certain things will not certain emotions are shown, innit? When you ask a certain man a certain question. When I asked you certain questions, your emotion and your complete openness to answer certain questions showed me certain things. Do you understand? So it's not an assumption. It just goes to show that you ain't hit certain trauma levels yet. Do you understand? Trauma levels that will make you maybe have to think about what you're gonna say or go back on. You understand? The
only thing that ain't really happened to me is I ain't been to jail, to be honest with you, mate. And you know, for someone
I ain't been to jail either.
Yeah, I ain't boasting about nothing, bro. But how's a man? Whoever said that can suck a dick. And let me be honest with you, bro. Bring the Delil. Try and mention the guy's name at least, bro. You know what I mean? Because that's a lie, bro. You get me? Yeah, I'm not saying I want a bully or one of these, you know, like harmless. Yeah, of course I'm harmless. I'm not trying to say that I was this guy that was fucking people up. Not at all. But I tell you what. Let me be honest with you. I knew someone who had all the things given to him, and he went and lived in a nice area in Grove. But I tell you what. He didn't go out on the street. He wasn't no gangster. He didn't have no hard. I tell you what, don't fuck with him though, innit? Because his uncle ran things.
Sorry to interrupt your team.
It's not me personally that is like been this super duper hero, but I tell you, I'm gonna say I'm gonna know a couple people, innit? And anytime I have been in madness where I've been jumped or anything like this, them man have had my back, innit? And we've gone after these brothers. And they've been hiding in the area, bro. Yeah, so anybody, how's a man, chat shit, bro, in a thingies, come for your Delil, innit?
Man said, what gang was you in? Was you in a gang?
No, what? Bro, I don't know where Maku gets all these words from, but every time you say, man says, to me, it's something that I've never ever said. So I don't know where
someone's asked. The man said, are you in a gang? Are you in a gang?
Oh. No, I'm not in a gang, bro. I'm not in a gang, bro.
Was. Come on, yo, go
No,
on.
yeah, well, we didn't know we were in a gang, but yeah, of course we were. When you're young, you don't know you are, but we weren't trying to go on like, yeah, we're a gang now, put on balaclavas, start chatting shit down a microphone, go and ask mummy for money, and then, you know, we've all been young and stupid at one time and tried to be on this thing, but when you get to a certain level where you start to understand that, yeah, going on a corner and trying to live up to this thing that the music that they're trying to put in our head, and waste time basically giving yourself up to police on road and allowing them to freak you down. It's not something that I was really up in tune for, bro.
What you doing? You and your gang.
Hold on. The police didn't the police fuck you up the other day?
Yeah, but that's see what I'm saying. I'm not even gonna answer.
No, Maki, you're trying to.
And then hold on, wait. He went and he snitched on him. He snitched on the police. So what I'm saying is, which part of the gang is that? Like,
yeah, now you're just trying it, bruv. Now, honestly, that is disrespectful now, bruv. You know what? Man just been disrespected by police, bruv, and you're trying to make it into a laughing thing, bruv. Don't do that.
I'm just asking.
Honestly, Jedi, Respect. No, none of them have done that, bruv. Please,
come on. You were snitching the other day because they bumped you on your head. Like, obviously, I thought that was fuckeries. You get me? But yeah, they gave you some cocos, and I'm saying, like, you said you was in a, no, you wasn't in a gang. Oh, you was in a gang. You wasn't in a gang. You wasn't on the road.
It burns you, lot. Does it burn you like some fucking good-looking, light-skinned guy is a gangster, bro? What is it like? What is it? I don't know what it is, bro. You tell me, innit? You tell me. I don't know what it is, bro. But like, I don't know. It's kind of like. I don't know, bruv. I don't know. What is it, bruv?
Hold on, wait. Good looking light skinned guys. Hold on. Light skinned guys. Yeah, good looking light skinned guys, as you said. Yeah.
Looking light skinned. What is it? What is it, bruv?
They don't go together. Water and oil. Water.
You know what it is, yeah, King Gold? Yeah, you said it back. Yeah, you said, because I'm a bad man. I was a bad man, yeah. So I had to question.
Yeah, but a bad man was like, you couldn't go in my pockets, no matter how old you was in it. The only time my pockets got run through was when there was all these mad, drunk, fucking Kilburn lot on the bus.
Hear what I'm saying.
That's the only time they have to put their hands. But if you're some big man, bad man, trying to go through people's pockets,
so your pockets got run through as a youth, yeah?
I never got run through, bruv. My
so shit. The only time.
There was one time where some youths tried to pull up on me and try to my pocket. But even if you have been run through, I wouldn't say that you're fucking any sort of pussy or anything like that. Because the baddest man on the planet get run through, bruv. Some, you know, you can get lick off no matter who you are.
Man can't run through, man.
Man can't run through bad man, you know, Virgin.
Like, yeah, okay, cool. All right, that's right. That means you're lying. None of you felt pressure, you've been bullied, or you've been robbed by someone bigger. You chat shit, bro.
Robbed and pressured.
I wouldn't even. You know what? If you did get robbed,
I've never been robbed. I've been pressured. Yeah, I won't lie. Fam, I've been run down by grown men, fam. They want to commit murder, cause and I ain't trying to be on that 6 o'clock news. So yo, I've been pressured, cause. But fam, man, it's never been robbed. No one ain't put in their hands. Yeah, I'd rather. I'm ignorant.
It's from his
just shows me you ain't been in any sticky situations, then, cuzzy. And we'll now. Look, we'll have a debate over this. Let me debate this.
I'm sure you have.
Nice, but he's a bit muddled up in sports.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you've been in sticky situations.
Shit.
Not being able to get out of bed in time. Shit, no. Fuck you.
Stop coming at me, Hauser, man, because I want to fucking start really showing you up, bruv, on this shit. Yeah,
you want to?
This Hauser man's been onto me from day one, bruv. Get me? I don't know who it is, don't care who it is, but look, just relax. Stop chatting shit. Don't ever come into the chat. If you're a bad man, come on the thing on the panel. Don't even put your face up. I'm just saying, talk to me with your voice. Don't be coming in the chat chatting about, I can talk to my people, this, that. Because, bruv, let me be honest with you, bruv. If you knew who I was, or you knew,
hold on.
you would be saying that shit, bruv.
Well, what I'm saying, let's not stop ranting to strangers now. Yeah, I just want to ask you a question, going back to what you were saying. Bro.
This guy's been here from day dot.
Saying, yeah,
a pussy, bro.
You were saying your gang, yeah, when you were younger, yeah, you were in a gang. Come on, everyone was, but you didn't know. And in this gang, like you lot didn't want to get searched by police and these things. So my question was to you at that point is like, what were you lot doing? So you weren't on the road.
Yeah, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing, my G. That's a good thing. What was I doing? I was playing football with the lads, fishing now and then.
Well, Ladbroke Grove.
No, I was born. No, I wasn't born in Ladbroke Grove. Ladbroke Grove's like Notting Hill. I was born in Harrow Road, mate. I was born in Harrow. I didn't really used to even move in Grove. That was my late. I came there late, to be honest with you, bro. But I'm from Harrow Road, bro. I'm from Ladbroke Grove.
Where's Harrow Road, bro?
Dirty Harrow Road, bro. The real dirty West London. I'm not gonna lie, bro, because you know.
Where's Harrow Road? Kilburn.
Yeah, Kilburn, bro. Kilburn.
How far away is that from Ladbroke Road?
Not far from Harrow Road, isn't it?
That's like a mile away, fam.
Yes, it's not. Yeah, of course, it's the same area. But what I'm trying to say is that it was different, bro. It was completely different.
Where were you fishing? This is what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, you ask some Grove youths about the Harrow Road youths and the Kilburn youths. They know they're different, bro. They're different, bro.
Now answer my question, fam. Because you said you were playing football or you were fishing.
Yeah.
I want to know, like, where were you fishing?
On Little Venice Canal. You know the canal, bro, that goes down through Grove. It goes through Grove. But not that far up.
So you were fishing in Ladbroke Grove?
No, I was fishing down the far end. You know the far end where, like you go past Harrow Road, Kilburn Lane, and then you go, that's like that canal area, but the other way, not the fucking way where it's going to northwest, the way where it's going back the nice area, like Maida Vale, down towards there.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was more along sort of north, kind of like Kilburn, kind of Warwick Avenue sort of place.
So you were fishing.
Yeah, so that was more.
So you and your gang used to go fishing and these things.
No, not me and my gang. I used to do that when I was younger, but you know, we were. Come on, man, we're doing what little youths do, bro. Try and make money any way you can in it. That's just the way it is. Yeah, you know, walking out with fucking guns in your pocket and you're only 18. Yeah, I've done all that shit, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm done.
I'm finished.
I'm just saying.
I'm done. Listen, you got too far. Way too far, Virgin. Yeah, about gun in your pocket, like
but
yes,
I've been already.
Yeah, just gun in your pocket, Virgin. Stop.
Yeah. But that's still mad, though.
Huh?
That's still, to me, that's mad.
Fam, you see when I was 11, 12, yeah, you know what we used to do, fam, yeah? We used to go, in Tottenham, when you go down West Green Road, there used to be like a little fireworks shop. Yeah, this is the only shop in the whole of North Haringey, as far as I'm concerned, blood, that will sell fireworks to minors, cause fam, used to buy, you know the blood, I forgot what they call them, fam, but they're the ones on the stick that you can hold in it and ling at, man, fam, yeah. They used to sell them for like I think it was like 20 for a $5. Yeah, literally. So fam, imagine the whole team went there, everyone copped their things. You get me? Cause we used to have firework fights on the block, fam. Like two teams, yeah. You catch man, like fam, man are running around the block, fireworking at man, like Call of Duty, real life. Like if man catch a man from the opposing team, you grab him, you floor him, you mash him up, while next man's lighting the firework to burn his skin. Cause we were dangerous little youths, blood. Yeah. You're talking about gas gun and you're feeling scared, fam. I don't know what side of man. Your gang weren't on that, man.
But that's something you think of, where you lot are stupid and like young and dumb, bro. That's
what you man are stupid.
Yeah, that's his perception, isn't it?
Like they were.
I'm not trying to take the piss. I'm saying like when you're that age, you're like we would have done anything, bro. If you'd have given us a shotgun to run into a bank, thinking that we had a half chance of getting away, we would have done it, bro.
Nah.
I'm not believing. I'm not convinced.
Nah.
All right, cool. Well, you asked them
We were desensitized to a lot of stuff, yeah, because even within my ends now, certain things over West London, certain things that happen in my ends is normal that could never happen in West London. People from West London can come up north and be like, right, what the hell is this? And it's not normal, fam. Remember, it's
yeah, I know some horror movies. It happens everywhere in London, bruv. Happens everywhere in London, bruv.
Yeah, it definitely does. But what I more mean is, it's like the levels of understanding and trauma and what you've seen as a youth, yeah, makes you make choices, innit? And when I was younger, fam, there was definitely no stupid youths, but there was definitely youths with too much pride, and pride will make you do foolish things. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's not a case of man just acting dumb and doing things for the fun of doing things for no apparent reason. Do you know what I'm saying? The only reason things were getting violent and stupid in that aspect of things is because man have got too much pride. But other than that, yeah, fam, survival was a must.
Nah, but you know,
reason I say that, head like man are stupid and just get ignorant. You get me? So have to defend their side of the piece.
Let me go on. Let me be honest with you. Let me be real. Now looking at it now, compared to someone that was, say, in a trap house, moving class A, and he had access to that, yeah, and he was maybe like a runner for someone who was a bit bigger from that time period, yeah, that guy was definitely a gangster. To me, for me, compared to that guy, I was just a normal, law-abiding citizen. Yeah, but that's the most gritty, dirtiest, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I think a lot of people who were just in them areas by default had to become like that. Or you was a man who stayed in with your curtains closed, with your phone off, with no friends. Yeah. But I don't say, oh, because you lot run away from police car a couple of times or threw a couple of stones at some buses, you think you're a gangster. No, not at all. But to me, a person who was come from a big loving family, yeah, that wasn't really come from this super duper suffering, ugly. I know, bro, there was a real hard time in London, especially in East London, Hackney Homes, bro. Get me, your heater could break down and you wouldn't even get a replacement if you had kids at
like this.
Hard, areas,
I wanted to get onto your gang, yeah. I was kind of like getting onto your gang is because like everyone's got their perception of gang. This is British culture now, yeah. And it's like people, like for example, yours, as far as I'm concerned, you just had a set of friends, yeah, and you had that I wouldn't say typical.
Sorry, Radar, and Kay. If you're on your phone, it seems that you have to type the actual code in. That's the only way it works. You get me? On the phone, it's just you have to type the actual code into your search engine, and then it works that way. I don't know what's going on, bro. But yeah, that's what's been happening, unless you're using your PC. But yeah. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, so your perception of gang and what your quote unquote group of friends in gang was one thing. It's like what everyone perceived it to be today. But in my upbringing, it was like the gang title was forced upon us, literally, physically. It was there. You understand? Like, and it was forced upon us by literally the media. Like, they didn't know the actual ins and outs of the area, but they get me. They were putting things in the newspaper about Wood Green mob and the mob of Wood Green and and yeah, it was just highly political. So it was like growing up as a group of friends in Wood Green, the police were stopping us and questioning us even while we're playing football, bro. You know what I'm saying? On a thing like raw, you don't associate with Wood Green youths, like fam, of course we're associated with Wood Green youths. We come out and we play football, like literally, like going, like there was a case where one of the older youths got arrested. Obviously, none of my friends know this older boy because we're not associated with them. but it's like these police officers found their way knocking on all of these, basically all of my friends' parents' door to let their parents know that they have pictures of us or their children in the police station associated under this gang. You understand? And this is in like 1999, like 2000, like early. You get me? These guys, man, are all of 8, 9 years old, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Pictures of people,
that's the thing, though.
man's associated with gang because man live on an estate and man go and play football. Literally, that's it.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You know what, Nate? I swear down. You know what makes you different to me and a lot of people that I'd say a hard body like what you've just mentioned about you being 8 and being part of a gang is the fact that my parents did try to keep us away from the streets. They didn't just let us out and that's it. Come back whatever time we want, or even at 8 o'clock.
No. This is the thing, though. Like, if you were to meet my mom's one of the strictest women known to mankind, fam. Like, man, weren't allowed out like that, bro.
Oh yeah, of course. We really weren't.
This is what I'm trying to say. It's like the association where I'm from and the association where you're from. It's like it's two different things, even though we're living in the same city.
Wait, are you telling me? Did you have your dad with you?
No.
Did you have your dad in your house?
Yeah, my dad was local, but no, he weren't in the house. No.
All right. Yeah, crazy. So that means you may got a bit of more of a leeway to sort of be mischievous. That he was onto us.
Yeah, but no, because dad, even though he weren't in the house, he was there. So it weren't like man could deviate. Furthermore, mum was always been the disciplinary. You understand? So dad can say his things and threaten, man. You definitely don't want that smoke. But mum's the one that will dish it out. Like she says shit and she does shit. Dad just threatens, and that's more time how families usually go. Black families, you get me? So mum is the one that you don't want no smoke from, and that's the one you're living with. So it's peak still. You get me? Dishes have a wash and them thing. Yeah, you understand? So fucking.
Let me ask you a question. Sorry, let me just cut you there. One sec. Who is this Hauser man? Isaiah. I know you know him, Maku. Who is he?
I don't know.
Are you sure? Swear down you don't know him. Is it you don't know him at all? Right, guy comes in here to chat shit to me, bro. I don't know what the guy's issue is, bro.
You swear down then brotherhood used put pressure on you?
Nah, maybe, you know what I mean? Because I've grown up in West. I've had a lot of beef in it. I'm not gonna lie. I've had a bit of mad things happen in it. I've had one or two occasions with some bad man in it. That's it. You know,
the brotherhood are like some Christian group.
Nah, Muslim.
It just don't sound like
anything saying brother is Muslim, bro.
Gun talking. You get me? Bad boy acting, King Gold, bare beef, all sorts. It just doesn't make sense. Not a scar, not nothing. Just that
goes fishing with the man them and stays away from dumbness.
Yeah, never been shift, just been arrested and cold. Yeah.
When we meet up, you know, maybe we'll have a little talk in it, but I'm not the sort of person.
You say you're rolling for the motive.
You know, it's all good. Nah, probably not. You know, you lot getting arrested and you lot can talk about your shit in it.
No. Why not, bro? Why ain't you coming, fam? Well, you don't want to see us in person.
But I ain't got no problem. Like, so you get me.
You can't just.
Physically, bro. I will try and make it one time, bro. One time.
Why not this time?
I'll see, bro. It's East London, isn't it? So it's a bit of a mission.
You know where I live, bro?
Yeah, but
no, you don't. See that you can't say yeah, but
honestly,
what part of East London you live, bro?
I wish you knew what I was dealing with, man, physically.
Yeah, what part of East London you live?
West. I'm west.
What part of West you live?
I don't really want to say that, but it's central.
What borough?
It's central.
Are you scared to say the borough?
Well, yeah, I am, mate. I'm not stupid enough to say it, but I doxing yourself. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it.
The man they live in Mayfair, Swiss Cottage.
Yeah, I live in Maidavale.
You know like that.
Maidavale. No, but it's in and around, innit? It's in and around the places I just mentioned before that.
I don't give a fuck where you live. The reason I'm asking anyway, fam, if you're gonna come from, I'm well mind picking you up and taking you home. But if you say you're moving all weird like that, go fuck yourself. Yeah?
No, man, no, it's not like that, bro. It's just, but no, I'm saying if we can meet up and talk, innit? But I just don't really want to.
I don't get that's booky.
Yeah,
I don't like
doxing myself.
No man for no cup of coffee to link up to talk. What kind of batimanism is this? Yeah, man's got a motive. Everyone's rolling to a motive, a vibe. Yeah, a good energy thing. And you're saying
a man who can't walk. A man who's in the wheelchair.
Nah, bedroom.
Come on, man. Let's have a little. Let's meet up, mate. Let's go fucking.
Even our brother in the wheelchair, he goes to the motor, innit, Nay?
Nah, me and Dave got to go and get a hot cross bun, bro.
Well, you ain't that level yet. So
listen, don't.
Look, I knew you. I knew you was gonna get serious, bro. I knew it, bro. I could feel it.
Don't associate.
For what, though, bro? For what?
Anything to do with alphabet gang, anything to do with rainbow colors, anything to do with man on man. Yeah. Don't need to nothing.
Look. At the end of the day, yeah. At the end of the day, like, for me to come out with telling you my whole crime list, and for me to say exactly where I live in London, is just something that a lot of people wouldn't do. So if you equate that to being weird, that's up to you, bro.
No, man, it's cool, man. I don't want to stress you, bro.
No.
That's
It's cool,
man.
It's
cool, man.
You think that's strange, isn't it?
Deep, you get me? Because people might know what borough you live in and want to come and stress you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Smithy, like, I don't know, Nate, if you don't know me about on this thing, but like I'm telling these right wing school shooters, whoever the fuck they are, to go suck a dick in it. Get me? Like, I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anybody.
You are scared. That's why you're not saying you're borough, isn't it?
I'm just not about no. There's a difference between being stupid and fucking scared, bro.
No.
Stupid, bro. I've got family members that come to my house. You think I'm gonna give my fucking?
All right, let's be honest, yeah. Let's be honest, because you brought it up. Let's FDK quickly, yeah. Are you a terrorist of any kind? Yes or no?
Nah. See now, See now, that's just.
It's just a question, bro.
That don't make sense. That sort of question is that, where do you live? Oh, I'm not telling you that. Oh, what, are you a terrorist? No, it's because there's terrorists that are looking at this thing, bro.
All right, so cool. So you're telling me the reason you're not saying your borough is because you believe the terrorists looking at this that may harm you, yeah? Or may wish to harm you.
150,000.
All right, so you're scared to say which borough. It's not stupid.
No. Like, for example, if I go to war, yeah.
Hear what I'm saying.
Wait. If I go to war, I'm going to wear a vest because I'm not scared. It's because I'm not stupid. I don't want a fucking bullet to go through my chest just because I thought I was being scared wearing a vest.
All right. Remember earlier, yeah, where you were talking about your friend and the music thing, yeah, and he didn't want to release his thing because certain thing. Yeah. Negative thought processes. Yeah. You don't wish to tell man your borough, that's cool. Man ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna force you, I can't force you, innit? But you got your reasons, and your reasons are negative. You understand? I can tell you what borough I come from. I'm not scared. I know there's terrorists out there. If you want to come, I'll just blood. The Most High rolls with I. The guy then protects I. They get me? But I'm real in a real life. So anyways, it's like, you don't know though. People in the chats might just say, yo, fam, I'm from the same borough as you. Like, rah, fam, I've linked up with a couple people from my ends by stating where I'm from. You know what I'm saying?
Cool, man. That's fine. I don't know. I mean, personally, it's not something that I always thought to stay away from giving any information on the internet. So I've just seen it.
That's cool.
Seen as I know how people can easily get your shit. You know what I mean? And the next minute, your family. With someone pulling up to your house because you told someone to fuck off or told them something real about their history, and the next minute they want to try and pull up and start taking snapshots of your family and shit. Yeah, I do think about that. But don't make me scared, bro. That just makes me a person that knows that I've chatted it online. I'm really not willing to put my my details out. And it's not me just chatting out of nowhere. It's me literally telling people how stupid they sound for saying what they say. And for me to say something like that, I spoke to some fucking plonkers on here because I don't profess to be the most intelligent person. But yeah, I know I'm intelligent enough not to really want to give out my details. But I will say West London, like next to Shepherd's Bush. But yeah, so next to Shepherd's Bush. But I was, you know, it's not like I don't want to say anything about me, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna say my area. I would advise you not to either.
That's cool, man. We can move on still. Like, I think we can move on because I don't want you to feel pressured like you need to. But I think I know I know West London very well, innit? You've named a few ends, so I know in and around where you live, innit? Like, that's cool. That's cool for me. I don't think, I don't really feel like anything else needs to be said. I mean,
Yeah.
So you say in general, Maku, fam, you're looking at your phone like you want to smash it, fam.
Yeah, how's a man? I'm from Harrow. Where you from, bro? Where you from? Where you from? If I was scared, but I would have never show my face. I would never come and chat on the thing, to be honest. So I'm surprised you said that. But yeah, so yeah, I'm from Harrow Road. But I know Northwest London and North London were definitely somewhere where I heard where there was a lot of madness going on. So
Here's what it is, man. These kids have been doing this thing. It's just ongoing. It's entertainment. It's a point system going on. A lot of people are out of touch, but if you're in touch, you'll know. Yeah, fam. Things have been designed this week. They ain't come from nowhere.
It's like in this, and when I see the South London youths riding out, there's like 70 people on bikes.
That's how man used to get it, bro. Man used to have this fucking life before camera phones were available, bro. I don't think you understand the trauma man went through, fam. Bro, growing up was not nice, blood. Yeah, you see 150 youths. You know what 150 youths looks like on a dark night, bro. And all of these youths are quiet, and they're walking up road with weapons, but they're just quiet. 150 is an exaggeration. I'm talking about like 50 youths, though, but still. 50 youths, all quiet, walking up roads with weapons, ready to kill something. Yeah, it was long from. That's what man grew up in.
We used to ride out, bro, with pulls on us on bikes into different people's areas as youths robbing bigger man. Yeah, I don't know if that's equating to gangster, but I personally thought that was quite gangster. That's what I thought, but then I realized that was when I moved to Grove, so I was a bit older than as well. I had a couple of young bucks rolling with me, but you know, that was just something I always knew that I didn't have to do that, bro. I just
man survived warfare, bro. I get someone else on the panel, bro. Can we get some G-Block Iltan? Tell G-Block Iltan to jump on the panel. You get me? Let's get some fresh blood in there. You get me? Big up Nubian Sniper, fam. If you ain't hit the like button, slap that like button. I think that's just common courtesy. You get me?
I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. So if you ain't subscribed, subscribe up the place, man. Get me?
Oh yeah, one thing as well. Look, one thing I'm gonna say about this gangsterism thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. The people who are out on the road were like, to me, the people who are actually on the corner were the ones that were like weren't really making money in it. They weren't really the ones that had beef. The ones that I knew had beef in Grove, especially, bruv, they just stayed in their house. Get me? They get a call, they go and link it, and then they come back to their house.
I'm like, to be honest, I'm like 10 years plus your junior. So
right. So you're more of the 25 mark.
Huh?
Are you more of the 25 mark? Yeah, 24.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what I'm saying. The youths of your generation as well were more military, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think so.
Most definitely.
Yeah. King Gold. You hear me? Wallahi.
But
stay indoors, mate. Stay indoors. Safer.
The problem with me though, bro, I had a chip on my shoulder, man. I was one of these guys that didn't like to back down, innit? So I usually got into like a bit of problems like that, you know? Whereas I'd be going back to the college after having an argument, like kind of half prepared, but these brothers, they're on a different thing where they're like going away, getting their rallies ready, getting their soldiers ready, and then come and meeting you outside that college and just rushing you, innit? You know, that was a difference between, I would say, the gangsters of where I lived, where they were they had nothing to lose, sort of thing. Like energy about them. You know what I mean? But you know, it's hard to deal with people like that and not go to pen or not have a madness happen. Yeah, they're the people you need to stay away from. But yeah, at the same time, man, I'm just happy I didn't have to. I didn't come from one of these real extreme lives. You know what I mean? But big up to all the people that have come out of the other side and they've got their own businesses and families and whatnot, man.
Come on.
A professional actor. Okay, cool. All right.
Well,
I don't know why this guy is on me, bro.
I want to FTK something quickly. Yeah, it's something that's been bugging me for a minute. Well, I need Uncle. I need you to help me FTK it. Like, I don't even know if I can say FTK it here, but like, what does it mean to be British, blood?
Yeah, that's a good question. We've been asking that question a bit still.
Trolling.
Like we've been beating around it. They get me. Like, man, I've been slapping it. Like,
we're all British, innit? So whatever you are is what it means to be, innit? But English is another story now.
Yeah, English. Okay, cool. You can tie yourself to that landmass, innit? Same like saying you're Welsh or you're Scottish or you're Irish. Because that's your ancestry, innit? Like, if you're a white man, you can say, yeah, I'm Welsh.
British.
But who's British? Like, who what generation actually? Because the generation of British people is a recent thing, fam. As far as I'm concerned, people that got this ideology that they're of all of these nations, and some fuck me, blood.
Yeah, I say British is the difference. The difference between being British and English is that they say that nobody is English. You hear me? Everybody is British. And Britain is just a set of islands, isn't it? Like, Britain is like Latin, England, Ireland, Wales, Scotland. You know what I mean? Northern Ireland. That's United Kingdom.
So all of that's our culture. Then, if you're British, British, that's your culture. Your culture is Gaelic. Your culture is Welsh and Irish.
Yeah. But those are the older people here than them people. Because everybody is a foreigner here. Everyone here came from somewhere else. That's what it is. There's no natural born Britons or Angles or whatever they call them. Let's keep going right in the chat. Oh, he's from Harrow Road. Harrow Road is long, fam.
Huh? Is what? Known?
Long.
Oh, long. Yeah, it's a very long road, yeah. Yeah, but Warwick. So it was the other end. There was a Kilburn end where my brother lived there. He lived there, and then there's the other end of Harrow Road where I lived.
The bougie end.
No, it's a state, still a state. It's just there was more white people down this end.
The bougie end.
Huh? More English, man. Irish English.
You look more like gold is green, get it? Gold is green.
You know, the funny thing is, Mackie, is where I used to live, like, it was so white at that stage, innit, where I was coming up from the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
Them guys used to sit on the corner outside the chip shop, like, talking 20 deep, and they used to throw eggs at you, brother. You know what I mean? If you weren't part of the clique. So they used to throw eggs at us for a bit, innit? Me and my brother.
Oh, you weren't part of the clique.
No, not the white clique. No. Not at that stage, anyway. Not at that stage. And then obviously when we confronted them, they had a bit more respect for us, innit? But yeah, but it's very diverse. So like West London is very diverse, isn't it? So you're gonna, you get all sorts of people just down the road. So, but yeah, no. Thank God, man. Thank the lucky stars that there was more. It was more together, like there was less. South London to me just looked like people were just left to do their own thing, and they had less stuff to do. There was less money pumped into that part of London where there was less community centres. I think that was what the problem was. Yeah. Wow.
After less community centres.
Less community centres, all sorts. That's one of the things. But yeah, man, we had people coming from Kilburn, on Harrow Road, because Kilburn is literally just off Harrow Road, isn't it? It is on Harrow Road. But them guys, you come from Kilburn, bruv, trying to like these lone one-man warriors, bruv, just trying to come in and rob a whole group of people. You know what I mean? That's what I know. Them Kilburn lot were like grimy, innit? Like that. So that was when I really understood about the hardness of London, because when you go to Kilburn, you can see the way they built the thing. There's paint everywhere. They don't clean it up. The only thing they'll do is cut the grass on the lawn, like in the park. And there's only one bit of strip. There's only one parking lane. And obviously pad it and wreck. But them guys, like crackheads, in where Kilburn, crackheads used to get hired, bruv, to kill people, bruv. You know what I mean? Like them man used to get hired. So that's how you knew it was poverty there, yeah. So you had these usually English guys running this hard scene, even back in the 80s and 90s. Them man were running it, like they've just taken over now. They were running it, and then they would be going to places like Harlesburn, Kilburn, and buying, like hitmen. Get me? And he was just crackheads, bro. So that's when that is the real hard, gritty nastiness of London, where the crackheads will out you out. Get me? Even a pussy, even a crackheads, bro, will out you out. So I know like the level of how London can be. You know what I mean? But that's why I think these days, if you're having a big family unit and you're really about this thing where you're trying to make money, just move out of London, bro. Try to, if you can. Because at least then you're going to get some bang for your buck. You're going to be able to buy a property, that your kid will be able to attend a decent school. You're not going to break your bank for it. And there's not, kind of like this culture, man. You know what I mean? It's kind of gangster culture, bruv. And that's what it is. London is a gangster's culture. Let's just be honest. But I do like to hear people's, like, what people have gone through, when it comes to their experience in London. I think that is quite interesting to hear about.
Yeah, fam, if you're up at midnight, fam, man's gonna be premiering a little audio flipping picture video clip thing. It's a contribution that Todd and Chevelle, two artists, have done in our We Love Haringey project. You get me? So it'll be a good watch. You're basically in and around the area I was brought up in. You get me?
Where is it? Where is it you're from? If you can tell me. Or next.
North London, Haringey.
All right.
Come on. We love Haringey. Come on.
Oi, Nay, Maku, I hope I'm not giving across this message like I'm just this fucking Al Pacino or something like that. Because I'm not, bro. I mean, I'll be honest. I hope I'm not giving that. I hope it don't look like I'm trying to. But believe me, I'm not.
What are you doing now? Sharing your screen?
Huh?
Are you sharing your screen?
No.
Share your screen. Yes, no. Yo.
Yeah, fam. You say you want me to share my screen?
Yeah, if you want. Because I'm going to quickly run downstairs quick.
All right, say no more from me. I got you, man. I got you.
Yeah. Ah, shit.
Careful, King Gold, man. You did this yourself. What can I do to yourself, King Gold? Don't mash up yourself. Don't mash up yourself, King Gold. Hey.
Right, boy. Like these rappers, yeah. These rappers are getting on a music video and telling them everybody about all the crimes they committed. Get me? And you know, I don't know, man. I just don't see. Nah, I'd never do it, bro. Tell people about my what I've done in my life. Nah, bro. I would never do that, bro. That made no sense.
Where's me? All right. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be back.
I'm there, fam. Do I just click share screen? That's what I need to know. I'm even like some weirdo.
Yeah, share screen. And then sound. There's a little box with the sound on it. That says audio. Press that as well.
That says what?
That says
Audio.
In the corner.
But anybody don't think I'm gangster enough, but we can meet up and have a
let me get to chef up 1, 2 things and let me control this.
Right. Do you want to meet up and have an MMA fight, Nay? Or Maku?
What?
Do you want to meet up and have an MMA fight if you think you're bad, innit?
With who?
With you or Nay?
What, you?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
What do you mean? What? You think because I'm stiff like this, I can't fucking get you in a rear naked choke? Bruv, I'll choke your ass out, bruv.
No. You couldn't even if your neck wasn't stiff, you wouldn't be able to do it. So I don't know why.
You look, Nay's a bit younger than me. I've got man muscle. He's still got ute muscle.
Pause on that. Thinking about
He's
putting
got ute muscle, fam. He's got little flabby arms. I've got a bit of muscle on my body.
trying to put Nay in a real naked choke, yeah?
Don't fuck about, bro. Yeah, you can walk around holding all the little cold steel next to your little jigger, your little gonads. Yeah, but that don't make a difference, mate. If you're, me, yeah, I'm quite big, I'm quite strong. But let's meet up. We can go and like Muhammad Hijab. We can go into the corner of the fucking park, and I'll just done your dance, bro. I'll do you in an arm bar, bro. I'll do you in an arm bar. No, but I can still fight. That's the thing. Yeah, my shoulders are bony, Radar. You're right. My shoulders are a little bit bony, but I'm 6 foot. I've got wide shoulders. My chest is like a fucking fly trap to these flies. Yeah, like my chest is huge, bro. Yeah, I'm strong. I'll get you in a fucking headlock, and you will not get out of the headlock. Radar. I'll get you in a headlock and squeeze your little yellow head off your fucking shoulders. Hey, no, I've done your dance, Radar. Don't fuck about with me. My shoulders are bony, if you say so. Yeah, I'll just grab you and just get you in a fucking headlock. Talk about my shoulders look small.
Real naked chokehold.
Yeah, probably can't even do a push-up. Listen, I can do more push-ups than you. Listen, Radar, get on the fucking panel, turn your camera on, and we're gonna do press-ups, and Cotton Socks is gonna count them out. And I guarantee you, I'll do more than you, Radar. Let's do it now. No, but actually, I won't guarantee, but I'll keep up with you.
Light skin or light skin curve, bro.
Nah, bro. These I don't know, bro. Why am I the target focus right now?
I think
these,
Radar, my money's on Radar still.
That's what I'm saying. All these youths, 22, 23, 24, think they can step up and talk to a bad man.
I think Radar's got this, man.
All right. Look, Zion MC's like, yeah, let's do it. Fuck's sake. She's like, I'm going to get beaten by Zion MC. I bet she's never worked out. Well, I'm not saying I bet. It would be funny if we probably haven't worked out knowing my luck and she'll beat me.
One finger. What's his name?
The funny thing is, as well, I'm a fitness instructor. It's quite sad.
Yo, what instructor?
Ex-fitness instructor.
Okay. You mean X like Professor X? And the X-Men?
Yeah, family. Apologies.
Yeah, so Nate, do you want to meet up and we go and do a UFC challenge?
I'll fuck you up.
Bruv, let's go. I don't mind. But whenever you're ready. Huh?
Madness, fam. Yeah, madman, fam.
Yeah, but I'm big. I'm 34. I probably got like bigger shoulders.
So right now, so it's going to be 50.
I'm Nigerian. Get me, yeah. You know what I mean? People that
you're stiff. You suffer from what you suffer from. Fam, I'll fuck you up.
Bruv, but man that are yet 24, 25, they still got floppy arms, bruv. You need to go gym.
Bro, I will give you that.
I'll be back.
Well, yeah, definitely. Give me about 5-10 minutes, innit?
Yeah, when's this thing releasing? 12 o'clock, yeah?
Yeah. But I'm gonna be here. Yeah. Hopefully, my stays on. Get me in premiere.
I'm gonna try and talk to some people in the chat. See if what they're saying.
But give me a couple minutes. One sec.
All right. No. I don't think it's cool to be fucking gangster, man. It's not, bro. It just means that you had a hard life when you was younger. Yeah, but that's the thing, like 109 and still gangster. You know, as the people that you always used to say, I'm gangster, they're the ones that got into the problems the quickest. They were the ones that got into problems the quickest. But no, I've never busted a gun. I've never stabbed someone. I've nearly been stabbed a couple of times, but I'm just a righteous warrior, you know what I mean? I'm just one of these righteous warriors. I don't go out trying to look for any problems, but if you come up on the wrong person, man, your teeth, you're going to wake up. I'll be gone. I'll just knock your teeth out and just move, innit? If you've got too many people, I'll punch you and I'll run. Knock your fucking teeth out and run. But not now. Don't fight when you're disabled. Trust me. No. Fucking hell, I'm not Goku. I've got a kitten that is more harder than me. My kitten at my house is more harder than me. But that don't still mean that I'm not a gangster. But I'm a gangster, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm using the word too loosely, but I mean, oh, that's old, sis. I was young then, man. But I haven't changed. I still look the same as that, to be honest. It's just a lighting that you put yourself in. I don't know. I think that was about when I was 26, 27. So it's been about 7 years ago. 7 years. How old your profile, Zion MC? By the way, I just want to ask you. I've got arthritis, so I'm very stiff. Arthritis, autoimmune disease. So my immune disease is attacking my spine. Yeah. What's your opinion on this idiot getting impeached? What does that mean? Big up cotton socks. Impeached, does that mean that the white race is pissed now, right? How old am I? Oh, I'm 34. Gandalf. How old are you? I'm sure that we're all kind of around the same age range. Yeah, cotton socks is definitely cute. And we still haven't got an answer to how old you are as well, Zion and Steve. No, I just answered your question. You don't look that much. You don't look that much older than 25, I'd say. But yeah, man, it's like I'm just trying to think of this president getting impeached, and apparently the whole white nation has gone mad, and they want to attack everybody. Oh, in Feb. Oh shit! You revealed your age once on Rash Show. That means you're probably not going to do it again. That's cool, sis. If you're like 50, man. I know some 50, 60-year-olds on here. Big up consorts. I know some 50 old people on here, man. Some dudes. All them races in the right wing, mate. A lot of them are like 50s, 50 plus. I was sitting on that thing in the back thing, and I heard them give up all their information. They're not fucking smart. A lot of them are old, mate. But on the real channel, them man are old. That's them old races. Yeah, but you sisters, I know you're definitely like you, Zion, Cotton Socks, all seem to be middle 20s, probably got kids. Just assuming. Because anything that fine don't stay single for a long time. Gandalf the White, thank you. You can hold my ponytail. Hold onto my ponytail anymore. What? To Zion. Jesus! If I saw a girl there sitting in the corner on a wall with a thingy like on that, like that, yeah, I would definitely go up to her and say something. I'd tell her I was a business development executive, and anytime you need to call me and jump in my jacuzzi, you can. Then I'll take her to the nearest active everyone. She could she could jump into the swimming pool and say, "Look, that's my local, innit? That's just my local." 28. Oh, really? Do you know what? This is definitely a fact now. If you're black and you're 50, don't worry, because all you need to do is go on a treadmill for about 2 months and you look about 20 years younger. But if you age like a prune, like Jupiter, then yeah, you're fucked by about 40. You got to put on the whole of this Maybelline, boy, whatever her name is, Maybelline or Mary Kay. You need to put all that shit on your face. But what I'm quite silently happy about is the amount of sisters, strong, powerful empresses that are just really, really down to find out about Black history and everything like that, and just not care in it. Just not be unapologetic about it, you know. And there's so many sisters like that for this righteousness, man. It's this good thing, man. You know what I mean? So, like, majority actually is Black women, man. I mean, some strong Black sisters out there, man.
Yeah, I'm back. Fuck's sake.
All the ones that are speaking, Shani, Samira, Black sisters, man, representing. Kidding me?
You talking about Kingo?
No, I'm just saying I'm quite happy. I'm surprised about the amount of Black sisters inside the conscious community, man. If you want to say, you want to call it that.
Is that what we call it?
UK version. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, exactly. I don't really want to do that cliche thing, but yeah, like a good couple of sisters. Want to do that cliche thing, but
yo, what up, family?
Good couple of sisters. Want to do that cliche thing, but
yo, what up, family?
Good couple of sisters. Yo, mute your bro. I think it's for
them G guys. They're not really good with technology.
Yeah, I'm getting old and senile like you, Sniper. I'm getting to that age, man. I ain't tech savvy no more, man.
So I'm saying, man, G block, man.
I need the most high. I need the most high to mute my shit.
Yeah. Operate the tech out here, bro.
What's going on? What's up? Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? God King. What's up, God King?
Yo, hey, what on?
God King.
Yeah, God King.
We're comparing gangsterism.
Yeah, I heard that, man.
You ain't got no gangsterism, man. You be faking the funk. Everything you said, me, just sounds hella weird. Like hella bougie. Like you saw it, like you watched Top Boy and like you absorbed all of it, and then you just came back like, yeah, man, remember when that shit happened?
Man, come on, dude. What the fuck are you talking about, man? But look, this is Born Rich.
You get me? It's a shame what them do to Tommy. It's a shame what them do to King Goal. You get me? They shot us, bro. Stop it, man.
Nah, bro. Do you know the funny thing is, right? Is that if I do a crime, I'm not about to air it. I'm one of these people who don't glorify that shit. Rather, even to talk about it, like on a thing we're reflecting.
You don't even glorify Right. Hold on. If you never been in jail, you never suffered no consequences. You get me? So how can you glorify something you've never even experienced, really? You ain't experienced the ups and downs of it. You sounded like you experienced the ups, like being a gangster, popping your gun. You get me?
No,
Like,
who said that, bro? That's what I'm saying. That I know, I like him, you know. Maku's good, but he tried to create something that you don't. Because I never ever said that I'm a gangster and I bust any guns, or I was trying to make out I was. But I have said I'm just gangster, innit? I like saying that. And personally, what if I'd like someone to say, "What do you mean by gangster?" Because someone could say I'm a gangster and really be serious about it. Let's be honest. If you're gonna tell me what do you mean by gangster, then I'll tell you what I mean by gangster.
No one could say that. No one would say that. No one would say that.
What?
You get me? Not even Born Rich, he wouldn't even say like, yeah. Why are you gangster, King Gold? Like no one.
He would ask, what's your definition of a gangster? I've heard rappers say that in lines.
Not really. Not really. Like if you're talking to someone who you think is a gangster, you wouldn't really ask that question. But if you didn't think he was, you might ask that question and he might get it wrong. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. It's two-pronged. If you're a real gangster, you'd be offended by that question. Mighty offended. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I don't know. You're assuming, bro. I don't deal with that, bro. I don't deal with assuming, bro.
I'm assuming that you can turn your neck left and right, but you know, assumption is the mother of all. You know what I'm saying? Like, assume so. You get me? I would assume.
Well, I'm assuming you're about 60 because you know black doesn't crack, and you got a couple grey hairs somewhere. Nah, I'm really joking, bro.
I would assume that even with all the grey hairs, it's like I still get told that I'm still young looking. I think
you looking at you than I do because currently I look like a zombie. But apart from that, yeah, my definition of a gangster,
a light skinned splinter in a night robe.
He's just a bad man, isn't it? Like me. I'm a bad man.
What do you mean? What does that mean? I want to know. I think this is good.
Listen how bad I am. Born. I'm so bad that I'll fight your battle for you, even though I've got nothing to do with it. How about that? That's how bad I am. Huh? Talk to me.
I mean, I guess, man. Man. It's hard, bro. It's hard now. It's hard now because I'm older and I've.
You know what it is? King Gold should be on one of them gangster.
Talk to me, man.
Gangster sex lines. Homophobe. Homophobe.
Yeah.
Line.
The only thing I've got for you is a bat to knock your teeth out. So I don't know what sort of dicks you've had that's hard enough to knock your fucking teeth out. But that's the only thing I'm coming with when it.
Go King. Always the dick jokes, man.
Always the dick jokes. You get me? That's why you
never fails.
It's like you have to take time to stop with the gay connotations. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to sort that shit out. Come back.
Bro, I didn't start off that gay thing and I didn't finish it because I didn't say anything about any gay shit just now. It was in your head. Born Rich. I don't know where you got it from, but please refrain. Now, what we were saying.
Gangsterism.
Now, when it comes to gangsterism, there's three types of gangsters. The one who poses on the fucking corner with no money, just part of a little hyena clique that doesn't have much and is willing to get fucking fisted and thumped by police and all that and be on the MI5 list or whatever, or be part of that whole thing. Or you got the gangsters who sit at home, who do their thing, make their money, and they probably got a pit bull or something for you, innit, if you want to jump in their yard.
I got a question. For both of y'all on the panel. Yeah. Do y'all think that like robbers or jackers, do y'all think they gangster? Do y'all think those are gangsters?
I used to call them posy niggas, a guy on the corner. Or you get the ones in their house making money, not clubbing. Or you had the ones that were going out and shooting and killing people, like what Born Rich is saying. I was just about to get onto the ones that go out and hunt you down for your food. They're not trying to make their own money. They're just trying to live off of you. Them gangsters, they're the ones I'd say the Tyre brothers, innit?
You can say all sorts of shit from inside your house. Looking out the window. You know the ones, Boy Rich?
Yeah.
Nigga be out the window like this, analyzing gangsters and shit. Like,
people robbing people, and burn them, bro. Burn people.
So like one thing you'll never hear me say is I am a gangster or I was a gangster, because I never looked at myself as a gangster. To me, I was more of a hustler, right? You know, you got your hustlers, and so I wasn't a gangster. I was gonna, of course, I'm gonna defend myself and I'm gonna protect my drugs and my money, and that was it. You feel me? But I never robbed. If I'm honest with you, I looked at Jack boys like lower class. You know what I mean, Sniper? Like, I feel like those were the niggas that didn't know how to get no money. So now they trying to take other people's money. And I felt like it was enough illegal money out here for everybody. Because I thought selling drugs was so easy that anybody could do it. And then once you get in it, you start realizing like, oh, okay, everybody can't do it. So this man might not be good with money. This man may not have the customer service skills you need. This man may not have the patience to sit out here on this block, or he may not have the ambition to get up and go every time his phone rings. You see what I'm saying? So I always looked at Jack boys like lower class. They were under me. I always felt like I couldn't trust them, like for real. I knew a couple of them. It was like 3 of them that I trusted, but the rest, anybody, if you was a Jack boy, I would say what's up and try to keep you far away from me, because I always thought you might try to take my shit. So like even during the gangster wave of music and all of that, bro, I never said I was a gangster, because I'm like, no, I'm not. I wanted to be a hustler. I wanted to be the Jay-Z and the Nas. You see what I'm saying? They didn't talk about a bunch of gun busting and all that. They talked about getting this money and buying shiny shit. You know what I mean, Sniper?
Yeah.
I came up in that era, bro, where you want to go ahead and stack this money. Now I did come up in the show your money in the picture. You know what I mean? Like I got old club pictures with me with just stacks of money in my hand. Like I did come from that era, but the gun busting and all that wasn't me. I mean, of course you have to do that if it comes to you, but I never went out looking for that trouble.
How much should we spend about a score then? Score sign?
That was me, Sniper. So, I guess that's back to my question. What was your thoughts on like Jack boys and shit?
And that's the thing, yeah. Chime in whenever you want, Maku. I'm just gonna fill the space. Yeah, but the funny thing about that is exactly what I was just saying. You've got the guys, the Posey brothers. That's what I used to call them. You had the Posey Jack boys. Yeah. The posers, the Jack boys, and the guys that
I just turned it rough up to see
you got extra pictures as well.
The real gangsters used to sit at home and making their money. That was, to me, when I saw the Jack boys, it was just like, you're not getting mine, and I'm staying far away from you. That's what it was. And then the real gangsters to me were the ones sitting home doing the thing, because when I see what they're really coming with, you don't want to fuck with them. Them guys are out on the street moving up guys who look a bit weak with a little something rolling with in their gonads and hoping that they take it out and they don't have to use it. Them brothers there that sit at home trying to make money, if you fuck with them, it's peak, isn't it? Like it's usually a problem. Someone's getting hurt. The Jackie ones, to me, just like little youths, bruv. You know what I mean? Just like little youths, little young kids, little bit of drink in them, just trying to make a quick raise. But you know, I wasn't that guy.
Nah, I can't. And you know what, Kingo, I can't even agree with that, man. Because I knew some old heads, man, who was pretty shifty at that robbing shit, bro. They sit down and plan it and stalk it, and they'll fucking follow.
No, majority was kids, though. Majority was kids.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There was some old, but you call them people ghetto. Them people that do that thing when they're that old, that's ghetto, bro. That's some ghetto shit. But what I'm trying to say is, most people were youngsters on BMXs and whatnot, robbing people. Like the main gangsters, for me, that's why I say I'm a gangster. Even though I didn't have many problems with people like and stab anybody or anything or get stabbed, which is what I equate to someone being on the front line, isn't it? That's, to me, that's a gangster. That's a real gangster.
Man, Gold grew up in a time where it was like everything's already happened. All the real gangsters have already gone jail. Some of them have died. You know what I'm saying? Like from West London.
You reckon?
These are my guys. Like,
no, you're right, though, Maku. You're right, because when I was growing up, when all that madness was happening, I was about 16. But the reason why I could have got involved with that, but I didn't. Like I said, my family, we had alternative plans, and my family were a bit more trying to not to just let me run out wild. So I had a bit of what's it called when something's together? Anyway, yeah, but it depends. If you let your kid run wild, then they're gonna get mixed up into that madness.
These guys was huge. I'm talking about man who was 6'8". You know what I'm saying? 6'6" and all sorts of shit. Like it was fucked. These guys were huge. These guys were thugs. These guys were bullies. Anytime these guys put people was getting tied to lampposts.
Yeah, I had that, bro. I had the Staff brothers, bro. The Staff brothers, 2 black brothers used to come through the state, bro, just batting people up. But when it comes to man's getting head licked off, that's what I say when it's getting messy, is when people's heads are getting licked off by hitmen. That was happening when I was about 16, 17. And it happened to my brother's friend. So it was just he was like 2 or 3 years older than me. So, that was the era I came from, where my brother, who was 2 or 3 years older, his friend's head got licked off. Yeah, and police were blatantly licking you off the front of your head, bro. For licking you off your head back then.
Yeah, we weren't on that. We was the older lot. We was the ones that were shooting at police, shooting your elders. You know what I'm saying? We was that niggas. We was those niggas. We was the ones who created the format. You know what I'm saying? Of the fuckery. We are sorry, and forever we apologize and trying to make amends for the fuckery that we did. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference, I think. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple generations.
Yeah, I mean, shooting at police don't really happen that much.
We done all the fuckery. Like our youngers is terrible, but they're no way near as terrible as us. You get what I'm saying? Our shit was just secret until the ends got hot up. You know what I mean? Why is there so much police around here? Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Now the young can't do what they're doing because they're under pressure because of us. Like it's shit that we started. So we might have grown and left it and even moved away.
But it continues. It continues.
Yeah, it still continues.
It continues for real. I love it, Sniper. I can go back. Like I still got people that I talk to on the telephone, and they still go to the neighborhood we grew up in. And he always called me with some stories about how the young niggas are wilding. The young niggas done did this. They done killed somebody. Somebody's dead in the neighborhood. One of the young people got killed. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's like, damn, I hate to say it, but I contributed to that in a way. You know what I mean? Because they was the little kids that was 9, 10, 11 looking up to me. And I was doing the fuckeries. Because I can remember being 10 looking up to the older guys like, damn, that's what I want to do. Like, look at that car. Like, he got the coolest car in the city. Like, I want that car. I want that life. You feel me? And you're right, boy. As far as like the goons and shit, man, like the guys that's maybe like 5, 6 years older than me, like they were just goonies, man. Like you said, they had the police always in the neighborhood, man. A lot of them went down and did huge bids, man. Long bids.
Oh now. You get me?
Yeah.
R.I.P. to the rest of them. R.I.P. to the rest of them.
That's a fact. It was like I said though, man, but it wasn't a lot of hustlers, man. I don't know, Sniper. I always took to the hustlers, man.
Yeah. I was trying to be a gangster and a gentleman. You get me? R&B and me. Because I know some of them R&B niggas whooped ass. like effect when they whooped up Onyx.
Yeah.
Onyx and hit that nigga in the head with a bottle, sticky fingers, and you get me? Like, oh shit, R&B niggas. Like, oh, and then R. Kelly, when he stabbed up Jay-Z and them in the lift, came in like Zorro. You know what I'm saying? Like, these R&B niggas ain't fucking about.
Nah, they wasn't with that shit, bro.
Yeah, so you have to be somewhere in between.
Yeah.
Trying to be like, but you was also trying to be a gentleman and make it different. You know, you have different modes for different job titles, you might as well say. When you're
shit for Janet Huggins. I'm from West London. No, just North West London.
Because that's real though, Sniper. Like, Because like I said, even though I put myself with the hustler crowd, we respected the shit out of the goon squad. You feel me? Because we knew if we got into some shit, the goon squad was who we was gonna have to go get. So you always keep them close. You keep them close. I used to man, come on, bro. I used to get the whole goon squad in my car, and y'all just ride around with me while I sell dope. I'm gonna make sure I keep the drinks coming. I'm gonna keep the weed coming. You feel me? Yeah, we're gonna have a hell of a day, bro. But just ride with me and just watch everything, and do your job. I don't even gotta say what your job is. You just do your job, bro.
Anyone step out of line, nigga stepping out the car.
Yeah, you got to, bro. I like it. I always think about the dynamic, man. Cause somebody told me this when I was young, and Finest Wine said it on here the other day, and big up to her for saying this. Somebody said, "What you want to do, man? Do you want to beef or get money? Because you can't do both of them at the same time. You can't beef and get money. You see what I'm saying? So I always took that to heart. It's like, what do you want? I guess it's the guns or butter. It's what do you want? You want the money or you want war? And I was always like, man, I want the money.
For me, like East Coast remind me of North London. You get me? South London remind me of West Coast. You know what I'm saying? Wild West. So South is wild. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a lot more of them than us. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a lot more of them per square mile. Like they look everywhere. You see black people. Not like that in North. It's more mixed and blend. In certain areas, you've got us. You come in that area. What you do right here?
Yeah, screw face.
You're right here. You're in your zone. But now, us black people, we very friendly, man. To every other. You get me? Only our own.
What the fuck did these little pussy? Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm saying how stupid are some people online? They're coming into a chat, don't know me from Adam, but they're convinced that I'm chatting shit about my history, or who's here to come and try and big myself up? Like who's here to try and put over this this Montana type of vibe? But I am who I am. I put my face on fucking camera. Get me? I ain't hiding from nobody. I ain't chatting shit to no one. I'm telling you how it is. If you can sit on the chats and say, oh, you're chatting shit and I know this and this and that and that. But gold is a fantasist. W. Ryle.
Right,
you don't even know fucking Adam. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah.
Me, Rich, what Renee doing right now is something that you're not doing, that you should be doing, and then it might bring the tempo down.
Yeah.
Because right now, I can see Bone Rich got, I don't give a fuck face.
Yeah.
You can see I don't give a fuck face. You get me? Nay, he don't give a fuck. He's doing what he's doing at the moment. You get me? So the king go tense about the comment section.
Yeah, man. Don't worry about them, man.
Section. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? We do it all the time. Sometimes us in there trolling. You get me?
Yeah.
Janet Huggins, honestly, I had a, what? She said you are just.
I jump in and troll in a minute.
Yeah, but she's saying her family knows everybody in Northwest London and West London. What sort of? Come on, man. I don't know. Yeah, they're trolling me then. All right, cool.
Yeah,
but that's a fuckery.
Relax. That's the true. That's the true persona, and that's the true, attribute of a gangster. Cool under pressure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't no pressure, man. You have bullets flying around your head, then you know about pressure. You make someone make it sticky for your dog, really sticky for your dog, then you know about pressure. You've been to jail up in this bitch, then you know about pressure. But other than that, nah. How am I gonna be threatened by anything on the internet? It doesn't even make no sense. You get me? That's coming like this.
Let me tell you one thing. All right, let me rebuttal that. Jail, don't believe the hype, family. You go jail, nothing. You ride that like nothing, bro. You know what's worse? You know what's harder than jail? Is when you're a youth, bro, and you go into a fucking secure unit as a youth. That's more harder than jail. Jail is a fucking doddle. Ask anybody real that's been, they tell you it's a fucking piece of cake, bro. Don't ever listen to anybody telling you, oh, jail in London, you'd get, nah. Trust me, bro.
Pull back, Kingo. Pull back. Pull back.
Go on.
You know when these guys never go jail and they
What tells you how it is? Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, that's crazy.
They're gonna have him in there like Bullets Gotti. They're gonna have him in there like Bullets Gotti, but only this time he's gonna be wearing his pants on his head. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how they're gonna treat King Gold. If they found out you got an ailment in jail, nigga, you a victim.
Yeah, yeah, you are.
You said you're a pretty light-skinned dude. They're going to sexually abuse you. Don't ever get caught on no long-term sentence in no lifers jail. Because we ain't swearing for lifers jail, because no one ain't been in no long sentence like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've been are in there now still. You know what I'm saying? Like, but all my brothers who've come from lifers jail to normal jail have told me the stories, and it ain't the same, bro. It ain't the same.
Yeah,
sounding like America. You know what I mean? Sounding like Adabisi in them. Niggas getting murdered over Snickers.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like, yeah, this is different stuff. Like, I don't know what goes talking about.
So, I mean, so you know people that have gone to these lifers jails, yeah?
I know people who've been and come back
Cool.
from
So
like.
you know people that have gone. Have you gone yourself? I'm not trying to say that that's got anything.
I was in jail. I was in jail. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they came to the jail I was in to finish off their sentence. So, like, you know, like they're trying to indoctrinate you back into society or even in prison society because you've been in life
So what
jail.
you doing? They're not trying to reach your batty.
1 second. Where life is different in life as jail because it's a lot more rougher. People are a lot more sensitive. They got a lot less to lose. I'm doing 25 plus years. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I can kill you over Snickers. Yes, I can. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be in that circumstances. So they don't put people in short-term sentences.
Yeah.
Long-term sentences.
Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they do it over here too. You got just like jail, and then you got the penitentiary. You know what I mean? The penitentiary is long time. Like where I was locked up at, nobody had over 7 years. It was that kind of jail. It was from 1 year to 7 years. You right here. So everybody in that facility knew they was getting out. You knew one day you was getting out. But when you get to that penitentiary,
if I went to that jail, I'd run things in the jail, bro. I'd run things in the jail, bro. If I went to any jail, bro, like I don't know, like just because you got these what thing that does my head about these jail fucking birds, bro? Yeah, they come out of jail and they say, "Oh, I've been to jail," but bruv, you were stupid enough to get caught. If I was in jail, my fist, if my fist is fucking stronger and quicker than yours, I'm gonna knock your fucking teeth out. So how can you tell me that? Oh, you wouldn't be able to like it don't mean nothing.
They're going to have sex with you, King Gold. I hope you're prepared.
It'll be rough. Kingo, you would probably have to get in the gang, bro, or become religious. Because you're gonna have to get down with either the religious crew or the gang, bro. It's hard. I did it, man. I did
that's why I love my little ISIS brotherhood, bro, because we go out like I would go out with them like gangsters, bro. Yeah, I'm not bending down to get my fucking ass rooted out by any man. Get me? At the end of the day, man's on this thing where it's an eye for an eye, bro. I've always been like that. That's why I can gravitate towards certain things I've heard that aren't really true, but kind of are. At the end of the day, bro, I live my life where if I go to jail and I've got big, massive dude hanging over me, bro, I ain't gonna like crumble like a fucking quaver, bruv. Yeah, you're gonna have to kill me, bruv. Like, I don't know, like I was like from a complete different cloth, bruv. Because even my friends, my friends say Nicky 50 Cent. They call me Nicky Cent because, bruv, I'm not gonna lie to you, bruv. Like anytime I got pulled up by any elders on road, they couldn't go into my pockets, bruv. I didn't let them in my pockets. Get me, you'd have to have a gun, bruv, to go in my fucking pockets, bruv. Get me, you have to have a fucking gun. Yeah, and I thought my life was completely 100% in danger, then you might get my shit. But at the end of the day, for you to, just because you come out of jail, bruv, they're the people that had nothing to lose, yeah, and they were stupid enough to get caught. They've rid a bird, they've had a thing where it's like, my life is in danger, they've had anxiety, and that's it. They've actually become more feminized, if anything, because they've been around.
I don't know. Listen, go. I think you're using Man, you
I
said
know guys that ain't been dealt with that.
hold on. Let me finish, bro. You said stupid enough to get caught, and I just think that's the wrong phrase because I just think oh man, for the most part, everyone gets caught or you get out, and it's very rare that people just get out because if you're doing something and it's working for you, you're gonna keep doing it naturally, right? So if I wake up every day and I'm selling dope and I'm like, damn, I'm making money off this, I'm gonna keep doing it until something drastic happens, right? So the drastic thing for me was jail. I don't think I was stupid enough to get caught. I mean, I guess you could use that, but that just sounds weird when you say you was stupid enough to get caught. I just got caught. You know what I mean? It doesn't make me no less smarter or no more smarter than you or the next man.
Right.
Yeah, I laid down, did my time, came out.
Sorry, go on.
You know what I'm saying?
I sorry to cut you, man, but you know, like the fact the government already probably know what you're doing and you get caught just means you're stupid. Just means you were taking too much, you were too frivolous, you were too fucking comfortable, you were taking a piss, you might have been rude, you may have looked at one of them in the wrong way. That's why you never be rude to police. That's what I'm saying. Like you'd have to be stupid to get caught, bruv. Like we're in the belly of the beast, B-E-A-S-T, godless, and you're getting caught. And come on, I know we can put it back to targeting black people. But at the same time, we should know they're targeting us. At the same time, I know gangsters, bro, proper fucking gangsters. Get me? They got they done this drug thing. They got their money. They're gonna get me. They. This is what you lot equate to being gangsters. Stab people. They've been stabbed. Bruv, they've never been jail. And let me be honest with you, bruv, they're more harder than a lot of these jail people because they've had this thing where it's like, I'm not getting caught, innit? Like, I'm not trying to say you're completely dumb if you get caught, but I generally find the people who have gone to jail, they're these guys, bruv. Every single person I know that's got nothing to lose was the people that will go in jail. That doesn't mean you'll get like, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, bro, but to me, that's just like you had an unlucky start, and you're willing to take mad risk and gambles.
Exactly. So I don't think that's stupid. You have to take the big risk for the big reward, Kingo. Like you can't you can't just sit in your little area and keep doing the same thing, expecting to get empowered by that, bro. You know what I mean? You can't, bro. If you're in your little box,
I mean, if you got a plan,
you have to go out and take chances, jump off the porch, as they say. You're gonna have to do that shit, bro. You're never gonna accomplish nothing. So a lot of people who go to jail just took the big risk. You took the big risk, got caught. Pay your dues. You know what I'm saying? Pay your debt. I just know. I don't know. I gotta speak up for the brothers.
Also, I agree with Born Rich in the sense of that you could never go to jail and actually call them stupid. It just doesn't even make no sense.
Yeah, obviously I wouldn't.
Yeah, we got in there for.
Look, if I ever die out here, just remember, yeah, I didn't go like a bitch. Get me? I went fucking fighting. I didn't go like a bitch. You get me? I didn't go like a fucking bitch. Yeah. Like a lot of people. Sorry about the energy, man. But I'm just saying, I feel let down, bruv, to be honest with you. I know I'm like a diamond in the rough, bruv. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'll be very, very honest with you. And the disheartening thing as well about it all is that everybody's just conformist around me. Just conformist, bro. You know what I mean?
Bro, what you mean by that? Break that down.
People falling into all these narratives, bro. You know what I mean? Like these cliche things. No one's free-minded, free thinking. Like I've got to like really like pram it home to you that you don't have to be fucking hard or be like quote unquote a gangster and gone jail. You don't have to like it's like you're getting your pass mark for going jail. That's why I couldn't have no respect for no one saying that.
No, I give you that. I give you that.
Well, even the top gangsters at many different levels went jail. Like,
I know
it's an occupational hazard of part of the lifestyle that these people live, isn't it? Like, it is what it is. Like you're in your house, protected, and you know, giving an opinion, but they got to live life, innit? Like the reason you can get some things cheap, the reason you can, you know, buy certain things in the barbershop or whatever is because these men are out there. You got the little, what do you call it? You could call them pawns in the sense of the robbers and the burglars and all of that. and then you got the guys in the corner, and then you got the real bad boys. But bad man don't make money. Gangsters make money. You get me? And there's different type of gangster. You get me? There's GANSTA. Yeah.
Hey, Marcy, I guarantee I'm harder than you, family.
Gangster. You get me? Some of that gangster. I'm a gangster.
Yeah, gangster.
You get me?
Let me be honest with you, lads. I tell you what, I'm gonna have to burst your bubble now. The fact that I've had my disease and felt mad 10 out of 10 pains, I can guarantee you I'd say that equates me to being way more hard body than a lot of you bitch ass niggas on here that complain about tar being on the end of your fucking lip because you've got to burn the paper on the bottom, or someone making noise upstairs because your fucking walls are too thin. Yeah,
I don't think you're a week in jail.
By police, you're getting people trying to look at you in a bad way.
I don't think you can do a week. I don't think you can do a week in gold in jail.
Hey, listen, Matthew, before you went to jail, I was in jail. And you're how old? 60. I went to kiddies jail when I got out of school, where people.
Yeah, back in time out. Back in time out, Kingo. Damn it, Kingo.
How you gonna say you never been jail and then you've been jail before me? Right? What type of mad? You go to jail for a week. Yeah, you're in serious trouble. You know what I'm saying? I think that the whole environment, the talking to yourself in your cell, you know what I'm saying? Like having this conversation, but you're gonna be having it with yourself. Yeah, Matthew. Yeah, boom, Rich. And they be like, what the hell is wrong with him?
What's wrong? Okay, so what? Isolation is something that, it's bad. I've been in isolation. To be honest with you, bro, it's not that hard, to be honest with you. It's not that hard, isolation. What's more harder to me is when your family are not around. Yeah, I give you that, when you can't see your family. But let me be honest with you, my mate, when I got out of my child's school, I went to these boarding schools back in the 80s, yeah, or 90s. Bruv, there was man in there that were pulling out shit, trying to stab you, always trying to attack you, always negative, get me mad, fucking jumping on the roofs, throwing off tiles through windows and shit. Bruv, you see, you know, it was like kiddies jail. There's men jail, yeah, where these people, they're a bit smarter. If you got someone out for you, they're gonna come up to you a bit more intelligent rather than just a kid running at you, trying to fucking, you know, cry and trying to kill you. You know what I mean? Like, that's just mad impulsive. But obviously, when you get older, these men are plotting and scamming. You might get some batty men in as well, trying to pop your batty, and that probably won't really happen in school. You know what I mean? Where they know how to really control you, where it's a man dealing with you, innit? I know that's probably a little bit of a difference, but I still say the youths I went to school with, bruv, youths are just as bad as men, especially if they got no fear, bruv. When you got a youth, you've got less fear, bruv, if anything. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is I went to 2 boarding schools. By the time I was 16, from the age of 11 to 16, there was bars on the window, house parents that could chief you up. Get me? You was basically in jail for 2 weeks, and you went back home, and he was secured for 2 weeks, and you went back home for 2 days. Yeah, it was exact, bruv. That's why I know that these men from jail were chatting shit about how bad it is. I'm saying it is bad. You might get some lifers that are on this killing you shit, but at the end of the day, bruv, it's not like, you're going in there and then it's scum, like that movie Scum. It's not like that, bruv. Yeah, if you're there and you come with a little bit of respect and you seem to be a person that is just not on this trying to bad people up, you'll get treated with respect. Like, you saying they're going to push in man's batty hole and try and fuck you in prison. That's some joke thing.
You do got a point with that. You do got a point with that. I give you that. I was telling somebody that the other day. It ain't like the movies play it out to be, but it is. What I learned in there quick is like, okay, you're not a part of this gang. You're not a part of this gang. You're not a part of this religion. So, you got to play your cards right. I was lucky enough to be somewhat halfway popular with a few of the people. I knew the people from the streets that was in there and that was in the gang. So I wasn't really protected because at any time the gang could have got me. But like you said, Kingo, you have to respect. You just know what everybody brings and you respect that. You feel me? You know, okay, the Crips, they're gonna do this This is what they do here. The Bloods, this is what they do here. You got the Nation of Islam guys and the Bible readers. We know what they're gonna do. I was just one of the guys who was always just floating in the middle of all that, but it was like 12 of us. So in a way, we formed our little thing. Like, okay, bro, we got to watch each other back because we was what you call neutron. You're neutral. You're neutron. You're not a part of nothing. So you got to get with the damn. It's kind of what G Block doing now. Now when I think about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all ain't a part of none of this shit, bro. You got to build your own little circle and survive. But like you said, though, nobody. From what I saw, nobody was getting raped because, like I was saying the other day, it's already gay people in jail. But I can't speak for the penitentiary. But I've never heard anybody from the penitentiary speak about rapes. But I can't speak for the penitentiary. But for jail, nah, nobody was raping nobody because it's gay people in there.
Well, I'm telling you, in long-term prisons, people are raping, murdering. You get me? People telling me stories of like, have you ever seen a black white man? You know, when a man's been stabbed and stabbed to death and put in a cupboard, and then when they open the cupboard, all they see is this pale thing because all the colors been drained from his skin. Like, these are the stories these men are telling me. Like, at the time, we're all in jail having this conversation. We're not, I'm on road and, you know what I mean? Asking, what's like in life is jail? No, I'm speaking to a lifer, yeah, in jail. We're talking. Yeah, what's going on? You get me? Boy, life is jail ain't no joke. Like, niggas is sensitive up in there. I'm like, what do you mean sensitive? Niggas will think, man are looking relationship, man are blah, blah, blah. You're hearing these stories of these famous gangsters having relationships in prison, being gay and whatever. Like, well, what are you telling me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's gays all over, even in normal prison.
Yeah,
people
you're right,
be separated. You get me? The people separated and put on hospital wing because they got certain ailments, or they don't want certain people to know certain things about them. Certain niggas is pedophiles, so then niggas have to go on a special wing. Don't put the general population because we will fuck those niggas up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Man, you're right about that. And a lot of the things from the penitentiary get passed down. Like my cellie taught me how to. I saved my fucking plastic fork from lunch, and he showed me how to sharpen that bitch. So I had my little shank, but that was part of it. Like, and we got that from like you said, like the people for the niggas from the penitentiary who done got out and came back, and now they in regular jail. So they showing you how to make your shank. So everybody's running around with shanks, and we had the fucking julep. We call it julep. You know what I mean? But it's the liquor. They taking old fermented fruit and shit, and we got the big liquor in there. You know what I mean? We got the cigarette ups. We got all the shit the penitentiary got. Except it wasn't no murder and rape like that. I can say that.
Yeah, because it wasn't no long term. It wasn't no long term.
Everybody's trying to get out. In the back of everybody's mind is like we really trying to get out because we know we getting out.
Yeah, but don't get it twisted that in those lifers prisons, in them ACAT prisons, and things like that is going on. It's just that a person like, you know, like the average person will just get to allocation prison, you know, like a known one. And then once they've been sentenced, then they go to those proper prisons, depending on how long your sentence is. But if you're going to be 25, 30 years in prison, lifer, but they're taking you to certain jails. No one has seen, no one in the prison system, in the normal prison system would have seen that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're right, Sniper. I heard, like I said, bro, I got a couple brothers that's in there and a couple that just got out recently, man. And they tell me the stories. They tell me it's going, but only one I haven't heard, Sniper, is rape. I just haven't heard the rape like that. I've heard a lot of disrespectful stories. I heard about killings, people throwing people.
Listen, rape is as old as jail. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't nothing new. We know in America.
Yeah, I'm sure it happens. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sure it happens. I just haven't spoke to anybody who told me that.
They don't even make a movie these days without that. You know what I'm saying? They don't even make a series, an American series about prison without that.
I know, and I think that's I think that's like a scare tactic, man. But I'm just giving you what was given to me, Sniper. When I asked these men,
I think Oz was the closest thing to
Yeah,
reality.
that's what I'm saying. So, Sniper, you got to think, bro. When I finally get a chance to talk to a brother who did 20, 25 in the penitentiary, I'm asking him about all this shit I see on TV. And of course, the rape thing is like one of the first questions I want to ask him. Like, bro, because at this time, I'm still on the streets, and I think penitentiary is in my future. You understand what I'm saying, Sniper? Like, I'm still selling what I'm selling, and I'm like, bro, if I keep getting caught, I'm going to the penitentiary. So sit down and tell me what it's like, bro. And he was telling me all the stories, but he was just like, I didn't see no rape. He was like, I didn't see no rape, and I didn't hear about any rape my whole time. He said it was disrespectful. Like, I mean, he was like, man, people would stab you, cut you. He was like, shit, they may take your pants off of you to embarrass you in front of the pod. But he was like, as far as just taking your ass, he was like, no, I never saw that. He said he saw two men doing it, but like he said, it's gay people in there. He said he walked in the shower and there was two men in there doing what they do. But he was like, shit, one of them was gay, open homosexual. So I'm just saying, bro, I always try to dispel that rumor. I can't speak for everybody else's experience, but from what I was told from the couple people I know that been in the penitentiary, I've never heard anything about rape. So I always try to dispel that. And plus, I was a young man watching those shows. Like, damn, I don't want to go there. They're gonna rape me. You're gonna get raped.
I don't know, man. Maybe Mac who got the old bunghole treatment.
God damn it, there you go. On that note, bro, I'm going to the stove, Snipe. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
You know, some people just got, you know, they say they like their hair. Maybe they might have liked your afro.
I never had no afro in jail.
Hey, my man was rocking a bifro, boy, and they liked it.
I had locks.
Oh, was it? Oh, you was a lock, brother.
I had no fucking jail anyway. No one was fucking me. You wouldn't even have looked at me, King Gold.
I know, yeah. I know. When I see a black brother with hair like that, all I think is predator, bro. You know what I mean? That's how they know that they try to fuck us up like that. No, being honest with you though, bro.
You'd have been a victim, boy. I would have felt sorry for you in jail. I would have just probably. What one, King Gold?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, I was probably the ruler of my school.
In jail, that means nothing, man. They just
my brother, it does, bruv. It does. When you got a litter of dogs, you got the one that puts his foot inside the fucking food. That was me. I put my foot in the food and I was eating. Bro, and everybody that came around the fucking food.
In jail.
That was me, bro. It's definitely the fucking same. If anybody wants to take
jail. Everybody goes in jail. It's not the same as jail.
Yeah, but you're phased by muscles, bruv. You're phased by muscles and gangsters, but I'm not. I'm not phased by fucking the devil himself, bro.
You never even met no niggas with muscles or none of them gangsters or whatever. You've never even met.
Hear that again, fam.
You've never been jail. If you've never been jail, what the hell are you talking about? You don't know. It's all
I'm not phased by anybody.
Yeah, but you should be because like you're chatting shit. You know what I'm saying? You should be phased because at the end of the day, we know that size don't matter. But right now, you're not in a position to be talking about 20 years ago, or 10 years ago, or 8 years ago when you was fit.
Listen to this, bruv.
If you go jail,
I'm telling these bad man to go suck out, bro. I'm fully disabled
now. If you go jail now, yeah, they are going to have sex with you. This is the bottom line. You get me? You're going to comb a man's chest. That's the kind of life that you're looking forward to if you go to jail. So you can talk all you want. You get what I'm saying? They're going to sexually abuse you. This is a reality for you. Reality for me, because I've already been. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bad motherfucker. Out and in. You know what I'm saying? Worse in than out, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing going to be going in and out of you, peak for you, King Gold. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Yeah. Mr. Troll himself, boy. You're A-class troll, innit? You want me to respond by saying, oh, so that means you're saying you're harder than me.
Other than combing a man's chest. Combing it.
You're harder than me.
Scared straight.
But the thing is, another thing is, is that you see, I'm gonna tell you a little something now, and this will literally let you know who I am. You see, my dad, he's ex-Royal Navy, isn't it? So my point is from day one, I had a big man tell me, don't cry, I'll give you something to cry about. Stand up and hold your licks. Is your face moves or you fall on the floor, you wee yourself, you get 30 more. That's how I grew up to. So, bruv, when it comes to conditioning, you got to be a 6 foot, steroid, huge Mr. Universe killer from fucking Nigeria. And I'm not, you're quite big, but I'm sorry, bro, but I've had the beat down from, not a huge one, by a big man that's angry on steroids. Yeah. So like when it comes to in terms of is your mind strong enough for this, bro? I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm sorry, but like I've said, like a lot.
Not showing off, but out here, I've not taken no physical L's. I've been in many situations, many different people, many different sizes, and that hasn't really mattered. I think it's just self-confidence. If you believe that you can't be defeated, you won't be defeated. So I don't have that defeatist mentality. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You get me? I'm only looking at it from the other side of being a person who whoops people's asses, any size.
Okay.
Yeah. That
well,
never.
It just seems like you're trying to take a leaf out of my.
Or any of my
siblings.
My siblings didn't have to go necessarily to be like as hard as and as tough as me. You get me? But it is what it is. I think if you're smart and you go to jail and you've got siblings and you try your best when you get out to make them definitely not go in that direction. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't think everybody can handle it the same. Because you got to remember that apart from the things that could happen in there, there's things you could do to yourself. People kill themselves, commit suicide, all of that in jail. Every day, B. You know what I'm saying? Every day I'm
How about this?
One second.
Listen to this.
Someone
me and you walk down London. Okay, cool.
To cut off someone who was doing 28 days, you know what I mean? It's like
you would more look like a foreigner than me, bro. Actually, in London, you look more like a foreigner than me, bro. You look more like an eat than me, bro. Let me be honest with you. You, unless you was on a BMX with your dread still on, with your hood up or something, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You do look quite fresh. You don't, unless you're walking with some sort of bop that indicates to me that you're kind of really kind of, gangster. You're on this road thing. But if you were walking normally, like the age you are, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of think that you're a bit of a foreigner. But that's not taking away the fact that you are from the UK. But the funny thing is, you say I go jail and I'd get bummed, but you go jail and you wouldn't get bummed. But Maku, I'm not gonna lie. What makes you?
Not that I would go jail and it wouldn't happen to me. I said I've been jail. I've been there a couple of times, but I'm not proud of. But I served my time and I walked freely, and my chest held high because no one violated me.
I
was the only one violating anyone.
I'd get armed
I wasn't sexually troubling nobody. You get me?
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, in jail, it depends on your crime and depends on a lot of things and depends on your personality, how you're going to make it through that situation. Because days is days, isn't it? Years is years. When you're sitting there and you're thinking and you're contemplating on what you've done and how you could have done things better, there's plenty of time to think, definitely. But there's also plenty of time for the rest of the fuckery. You get what I'm saying? Like to take advantage of less fortunate people than you. You're all in the same circumstances. But if someone comes in and talk about you're stupid, you stupid, you get me? You stupid for being in here. Speak to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah. But I'm here on an M charge. How am I stupid? You know what I'm saying? Like I did what I had to do. You're like, oh shit.
No, it just means you're trying to lose, really. Because if you're killing someone, you're getting caught for it. Unless you're an assassin, then you knew that you were going to get caught. Because who in this day and age, without being an assassin, can kill someone and get away with it? Honestly, Maku, you're smart, but I'm just as smart when it comes to common sense. I'm not able to give you accurate history or any type of intel which involves you having to know about a particular specific thing. But in terms of life and experience, bro, you ain't done nothing any more different. The only thing that I'd say you got a head start with me is you came from Africa, and I can't talk about a paradigm I've never.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I came from England. I was born in England. I've been to Africa. I've been home to my country, yeah, a few times. But what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no advantage here. Like, you never lived the life I lived. You get me? You haven't banged a gun. You haven't robbed places. You haven't done all the things. You get me? You haven't done some of the nasty stuff or the good stuff. You get me? None of it. I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. Just nothing about you oozes of this any type of lifestyle that you're trying to claim. You know what I'm saying? I just believe that you was a normal guy, a rave promoter. You did what you're supposed to do, and then unfortunately you were hit with an ailment, and ever since then you've been paranoid, staring at the curtain thing, and all of that. And yeah, it's just, this is what it is, fam. These roads here, in this real life, bro. Please, you couldn't spend a day in my brain, bro, and see some of the things I've seen and some of the disasters and people just, you know, the big killer out here is the big C right now. You know what I'm saying? Last weekend I had 4 of my people gone, like bow. So I don't wanna, you get me? Like what you're talking about is just some fantasy. You get me? Death and destruction and all of that madness is something every day for us. You get me? To see some country or to see some open space and fresh air and breathing. It's something we dream about. But in the big city where it's woo, what happened? Someone got burnt, someone got murdered, someone got raped, someone got someone got, you get me? Like we're so numb to it that we think it's normal. It's not normal, bro. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of factors going on here, bro. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna make you gangster. All of the things that are out there. You know what I'm saying? And how you deal with it and how you float through it and how you still smile and you still, you all right? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is life. Not all this braggadocious and thinging and lying and talking about I got guns and thing and you did stuff. And that don't make no sense to me, bro. Paranormal stuff. Not paramilitary. You get me?
What are you saying about that, King?
But I don't know. I think I've been put in a back chat or something. I don't know if you muted me or something. Trying to boy man off. I don't know. It's cool.
You're here.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Like I'm one of them guys that just are willing to do it any time, innit? Get me? Yeah, you don't really see them come around that much, but get me? I'm willing to die out here, fam. You get me? I don't think many people are, bruv. Get me? I'm willing to die. Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't see. You like if people who ain't about that, they can't ever see what people are talking about because they're just not like that. Let me be honest with you, bro. Yeah. Let me be honest with you. Let me be honest with you, bruv. This ain't no competition whose balls are big or nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Mine are. I'm joking.
But I'll be honest with you, brother. Busting your gun and all of that, yeah, it sounds all pretty and thingy. Nothing that I would be boasting about or trying to compare dick sizes about me busting my gun. You're trying to paint a picture that London is like Brazil or America when we all know in deep of our hearts of hearts this is a doddle, bro. Where the fuck did you grow up that I didn't? Because I grew up in Nabbit Grove, Harrow Road, okay, fucking Northwest London, Harlesden. Okay, I've lived in all these areas that you lot would okay, cool, yeah, it was hard. But your mind kind of going like, oh, like, bro, we grew up in the same fucking town, bro. I came from the same money demographic that you did. I was around the same police that you were fucking around. This is why, you know, I have to start really, really kind of standing on the side of what my brother was telling me when we were sitting here watching Speaker's Corner. And I'm going to say this now, family. I'm saying some of the black community seem to be looking at mixed race people or people of black ethnicity or minority ethnicity and trying to make out like you lot got it easy. Like that, what that represents to me is that is real victim mentality. That is real. Not, and this ain't coming from a white guy. It's coming from another brother that has been through the same fucking struggle. Exactly the same. Exactly. And for you to try and
no man. None of my brothers has got is Jewish, so got Jewish blood. No, so that's
okay. So
your brother-ish.
I'm saying, bro. All right.
Yeah, your brother-ish, right? So at the end of the day, yeah, I'm not trying to. There's no victim. Why are you always saying victim mentality when you're the victim?
I've never said that ever. That's the first time I've said it. So what are you talking about?
Okay, but I'm saying when you're the victim, why do you always bawl that the other person is victim mentality? When it's like, I can make you a victim.
Nah, don't try and turn the tables now.
I'm just
now
saying,
what I'm bringing is something that's
everyone who said it to me is a victim. Black Van Man said it. Victim. Like, look, size difference.
No. But look what angle he's coming at. Look at what angle he's coming at.
Now we've got King Gold saying the same thing. Like, why?
Look at what angle that guy's coming at, though.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
look at what angle he's coming at. I'm just saying.
From the same angle coming from.
Hold on a second. It's like it's like a
coming from the mixed race angle. He's saying he's mixed race. You're saying you're mixed race. You know what I'm saying? So what do you mean? Like, you know, are you nah. Stop it, King God, man. Don't do it to yourself.
What's that? 7 more minutes, blood, till my video drops.
It's like a Nigerian say to
an salute, Nay, for the dropping, bro. Can't wait.
Come on, bro. Love that one. Give thanks. Love every time.
Real quick. What is how's it pronounced? Haringe? What is that?
Haringe.
Haringe tribesmen. We've been Haringe tribesmen.
It's like, how would you explain what a borough is, Matthew?
Huh?
How would you explain what a borough is?
Borough. You know what a borough is. You get me? He knows what a borough is, man.
I got you. Borough, like a town, a section of town, a section of the town.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's a section, and it could encompass like a couple towns. You get me?
Yeah, just like Brooklyn, and you get me. Yeah,
for real, real.
Yeah, it's just like that. So yeah, they're both different boroughs. They just pronounce it different, but it's the same word. I don't know. It's mad. Yeah, they say borough. You get me?
Like the borough.
Yeah.
So it's funny. Sorry to.
But small gold. Listen to this. Listen to this.
I'm not crying.
Oh shit.
I'm not saying, bruv. It's like now we're too. Look, you're too. You ain't been through enough, or you've been through too much. It's like, oh, you're too light, or I don't know what it is, bro. I like we've all gone through the same fucking madness, bro.
No, we haven't. We
have, bro. And I tell you why we
uncle's
name. You can't have been through what I've been through because certain things you mentioned you haven't even experienced. So you haven't experienced.
Let me explain to you why. Now, the jail stuff, bro. That's like
the same. For example, you get me? Your lifetime experience, things you think, things you claimed you did, but I just don't. You get me?
To be honest, though, King Gold, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Maku's kind of stated certain things from his upbringing, and I can relate. And that's just due to the fact that we've grown up in the same geographic location. Like, if you ain't seen this shit, that means it must have been nice over west in the 90s and
seen what? Yeah, I think people's heads been clapped off. People getting run down by police. People raping people. Burning people alive, bruv. Come on, like what? People busting shots.
You see Tottenham 1970s, yeah, fam. You know there was a riot, yeah, where the policeman got his head chopped.
North Star brothers. Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, like these are the old men that we grew up with. You get me, man? That are chopping off man's head, real yardies. You understand? like the police were scared.
Yeah, the guy was getting attacked by a man and he chopped his head off. What's so hard? What's so gangster about?
No, listen to what I'm trying to say. Listen to what I'm trying to say to you. No.
But if someone was attacking me, I would chop his head off, bruv. If I had the opportunity and he was doing me to the point where I felt like I need to chop his head off, bruv, I would chop his head off. If someone was attacking me to the point where I felt like I need to chop their head off, I'd chop their head off, bruv.
No, you wouldn't, Kingo, man. Stop
I would, bruv. I would, bruv.
You're trying.
If you wouldn't kill someone that was trying to come and kill you, that just tells me you're a pussy, yo.
Kingo, hear this.
I might be a maimer. I might like to use that same baseball bat, aluminium bat, and break bones. Maybe I'm not so dramatic. Maybe I'll have a knife, but maybe I know how to use it. You know, like maybe things like that. Like, you know, we have different techniques over here. But all I'm saying is, I might not be a killer. Yeah, you might be correct. You get what I'm saying? That might not.
You live in America. At least if you're rich was saying this, and I'll have a little bit of eartime. But this is bruv. I've lived in North, bruv. I've lived in Harlesden. I've seen what goes down. I know the people. I know all the little bits that go on and all that, bruv. I've been there. I've seen it. I know people that are my closest friends. I've been in that. I've been sitting on the same fucking sofa with them, and I've had to go and ride out for them. I've got nothing to do with the whole fucking thing, bruv. So
have you ever been shot? Have you ever been shot?
Have I ever been shot?
No.
Have you ever been shot?
Well, I've had my man pull out guns, but they ain't let the thing go. Nah.
Right. So you've never been shot?
No, I ain't, bro.
Okay, these are experiences that you never had. That man have had. I'm not boasting about it.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you. What words are you trying to put in my mouth? Have I said that you've not experienced things that I haven't experienced? I've not said that. No, honestly, Max, I'm not saying that, bro. I'm not saying you've been through more than I'm saying.
Same fucking time, yeah. But we grew up. We've seen the same fucking thing.
We've been through the same thing. No, we ain't, Kingo.
No. I said we've lived. I'm saying on road. Whatever you've done in jail, that's just something that I could easily go to as well, but I've avoided it. But what I'm trying to say is, in terms of you being on road, seeing all what's going on, trying to make money, people have with beef trying to cut you.
Yeah, hold on, Kingo, real quick, Sniper. That's what I want to know. What we doing, man? When Nate's premiere, man, we're gonna bum rush Nate's channel and then come back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
let's
go flood Nate's channel, bro, and then come back and we can break the video down after that.
Come on,
we can get into it, bro.
You get me? But yeah, fam, we can break it down. This is Maku's home ground still.
Okay.
You get me? You're gonna see visuals of Maku's home ground still. Some photos, fam. Where Maku's stomping, fam.
I think I'm gonna Snipe. I'm gonna have to jump off the StreamYard for a minute because I'm not gonna be able to hear both.
Oh yeah.
Unless you're quiet. Unless you get quiet on the StreamYard, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got it here prepared, man. Premiere.
Man, how do I get to it?
Wow. One person waiting. Uh-oh. About to come on.
Where's this?
Yeah, we got action.
Oh, it's YouTube.
Yeah, go ahead and like it. Go ahead and hit that like button when you go to Nate's channel.
My G. Come on.
Is that a 36 subscribers, yeah? All right, I got you. What's this? 1 minute 28.
Yeah, man. Subscribe up.
Right. You lot were going on like you were in fucking Oxfordshire or Cambridge. But I grew up in London, bro. Like, come on, man. That's mad.
Was that your Sniper?
That must be me.
You lot spaces.
funny.
Yeah, I'm trying to. We look like the old niggas trying to figure out this technology shit, man. I'm trying to share this bitch on Facebook and everywhere.
Come on, a couple seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Come on.
Reckless use, it was moves and fiends. On my pedal bike trying to live my dreams. I came from a penny and a vision on my own path, darker than penny man's opinion. I used to hop walls and fences, trying to dodge the consequences of my offences. In these streets, you gotta know who your friends is, cause the price of misplaced trust is expensive. It was all fun and games in the ends, till the landlord was knocking, asking mommy where the rent is. Now the ends is the trenches, same place we did run out, me and bro served 10 bits. And I ain't worried about no friendship, cause if you ain't a brother, then it's business. And I could care less about who's offended. But it is what it is in this code that we live by still. Nobody ever told you what the code is. Real brothers know that's just something that you grow with. Nobody has to tell you that. Nobody likes snitches, and nobody has to. So watch the brothers that you ride with. Watch anyone that asks you about your stash and where you hide it. Cause these streets sick like vomit. Young boys cold heat like Scotch bonnet. Anything new, get pepper, hot stepper. You tell me who want it. All we know is trappy and violent things. Slept in houses that smell like bins. I've seen things that will make a man cringe when the keys go wild with the pipe and the fringe. Still I fear no evil, I got a lion's heart. I bought a risky road, but I chose my path. We want peace, but need hella peace, so we scream fuck the police. Be my SAV. I got high scores in my SATs, but I was 2 in the streets for my GCSEs. I was in the green, grabbing greasy peas. You know me, trap. We lost hella sleep. Don't got fear, no enemies. I'm way too busy dodging negative energies. Poverty and pressure trying to get me. Poverty and pressure got the man that moving wrecking. Cut the man that got kids that need feeding. So they out here on a daily, really risking their freedom. Serving up the Katie's and the Stevens. Trying to make a killing out of Ian's. And if not, then it's robbery season. Dog, it's the same old. Robberies and chefings on the main road. Young boys saw everything, but he stuck to the code. There was no name code. We don't chat to the boat. They keep heat for the cold. They keep heat for the heat. They keep heat cars. You just never know when these fuck boys gon' slide round to try snatch man's soul. Cause some man do gold and some are rodents. All this mix up proportions. That's liquor and potent. Substance abuse, just the comedy emotions. But while these streets they suffering, I'll never tell them used to stop hustling. Nah, but if you knew how certain man were living, you'd know why he's so comfortable in prison. I said, if you don't know how man's living, then you can't judge your next man's decision. And I know that everybody raps, but not man for shut up and listen. But we on a mission. No bullshitting. We can't take all this selfie and try snitching, backstabbing and bitching. But shit, my dog, that's the system that we live in, and we gotta get true. So we do what we do. Ups and downs, in and out, ones and twos. But I couldn't get shoes. So we flip 2 in the blues. Bad behavior in the naughty mood. Forces trying to throw me off course. But of course, I'm loyal to the cause. Like I won't go get with no fools. We don't need no applause or no big ups. Just more life for me and my jiggers. That's more life for more figures. And freedom from these streets, can they stay trying to kill us?
A place where we try to get stand strong. Making moves, guys, and money. Everybody makes moves and I'm at one. We love harangue. We love harangue. We love We love haringe. We love haringe. We love haringe.
Jeez. SMFY Records. Boom. If you ain't seen it, make sure you go see it. Big up everybody. Get me? Big up the SMFY crew. Big up man like Todd. Big up Val Anderson.
Come on.
Like,
Love for the yo. Love for the sports. Yeah, fam. You know, like that. I know the visuals are powerful still. They symbolize a lot, but there's a lot more to come. You get me? It's just a simple but effective little thing to put on for the moment. But Jano, there's a lot more to come. You get me? And the project is a real roots project. You get me? We're in the community doing what we're saying. So yeah, fam, give thanks to all that supporting. You get me?
I like that, bro. It's dope. It's dope, man. That shit dope. So give me a little bit of background on Smithy Records, bro. How did that come about? What's your position? You know what I'm saying? Talk to me.
SMFY is a family-run record label. You get me? Started earlier this year, to be honest. Yeah, fam, pushing my brother's music of other artists as well. You get me? My brother does music, and I'm just a community youth, bro. What would you call me? What would I call myself? A community activist, cause I would just be real. I'm a community activist, you get me? So I stay active. So we blended the two, you get me? And then SMFY Records is what's come out, you get me?
Yeah, there you go.
Redefine. We're looking to redefine a lot of stuff. Yeah. Definitely looking to redefine.
SMFY acronym for something?
Salute Mine, Fuck Yours was the original acronym, but it's kind of standoffish, very not very exclusive, innit? So we have to open the doors a bit, you get me? So it's strong-minded, focused youths is the new message we're sending out there still. But Smithy Records can run for now, you get me?
Yeah.
Smithy right there.
Yeah, I heard somebody say that on the panel the other day, so I'm just repeating. Smithy. Yeah, that's dope, bro. That's dope.
I can fuck with that.
You know about them men's King Gold? You better go and watch the video, and then you see where Mike's talking about Muswell Hill and all of them type of things in the bars. You get me? All of these type of places. You get me? NA.
Yeah.
N7.
Never had any racists or no guns or no gangsters in our area. We were from the posh part, the really posh part, Buckinghamshire, it's called.
Yeah. I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Okay.
I don't know why you hate it. I don't know why. As I said, some of my goons was from West London, man, and they were proper. They were the real deal. They weren't no King Gold in that. They were like real niggas in there.
Yeah, of course. They would sit online telling you where they live and all the rest of the shit that their crimes they committed. That's the fake ones, bruv. You can have your little fake ones. I know that who I am. I'm not the sort of man to come online, chat where I live, to chat all.
Hey, shut your mouth, bruvs. Some of my friends are dead, man. Respect the dead, man. You get me? R.I.P. to all them bad boy there from West London. You get me? All my homies, my G's. You get me? Like, yo, we died for whatever reasons, bro. Because the fast lane is the fast lane, fam. You get me? He wouldn't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy's a joker, fam. You know what I mean? Still alive, still living, still kicking, should be happy. You get me? We gotta go visit some of our homies in the cemetery and pour alcohol for them. Fuck's sake.
You know what I'm saying?
Joking.
Yeah, so all of you come from that lifestyle, and I'm just the odd one out here. So I'll tell you what, suck a dick, because you lot chat shit. Anybody wants to come see me, come see me. You want to talk about that gay shit, suck your mum, innit? Anybody's called full time say that I'm gay or anything like that, go suck a dick. I'm apparently... No, man. Listen, man.
Hey, come on.
Man, suck out, innit?
I'm Smithy and you're Stiffy. Listen, stop it, bro. Yeah, coming with that negative energy, man.
No, I'm not.
Man, I have to start treating you like your name's what's her face, man? Jupiter, bro. Like you're coming with that negative stuff, man.
Nah, man, not at all, bro. Not at all. So you know what you're doing, bro. You know what you're doing, innit?
What do you mean you lot, bro? I ain't said a word negative to you, fam. Come on, man. Peace and love, and we love Haringey, man. We love Haringey. Watch the video again, man. Get some good energy running through you, man.
Yeah, because no one could come into West London like they were like who really come
man,
to try to piss man in West London. None of you look running in from other areas trying to bad man up. Never, ever. Don't even try and go on like you were. Don't ever try and say you look come to anywhere, bruv, in West London, Northwest London.
Shut up, bruv. Your ends gets run through on a yearly basis, bruv. When Carnival comes around, the biggest street party in Europe, what can you do, bruv? You joke, bruv, and the whole of London's in your ends, all up and down, sitting outside your doorstep and that, bruv. Shut up, bruv.
You shouting shit. The only people that will come and do that, bruv, is South London youths. The only people I've seen moving up there in big numbers is South London. No one from Northwest, no one from North.
Pissing outside your doorstep last year, bro. Sure.
All right, that's cool. That's fine. But really, if you know anything about Grove, bruv, you know that all of the grassroots, all them community movements have come from Labatt Grove, if anything, bro.
Good, man. Yeah, I'm in with them, fam. I know them.
So do I, bruv. So do I. Who do you know? Who do you know from Grove? Who do you know from Grove?
Rainbow community from Grove, fam. But obviously, I'm gonna you're even state where you're from, bro. Just allow it. You get me? I get certain Rasta man from your ends to come
What's that?
I get certain Rasta.
No. He's up your talk, though. Because you're not even showing your face before, bruv. You get me? So really, when it comes to people being bad, at least I can come in here and show my face with a big smile, bro.
Nah, man, to be honest,
you can see my white.
Kingo, you need to relax, man.
All my teeth as well, bro.
At the end of the day, yeah, you're not. It's not about like if your ends is a gangster. I'm saying.
I don't need to listen. I'll be real, yeah. I'm not on it because I'm not gangster like your dad is, innit? Like, and I'm not on coming to grow for you to call your dad to bad man up, innit? It's long. I'll be real on it, so I'll humble myself. I will apologize if I made you feel any way. You get me? But yeah, fam, I'm just letting you know, fam. I know Grove very well, man.
So I wouldn't call my pops. I'll call my brother on you, man. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, fam. I don't want you to.
I'm not gonna lie. I let you know a good amount of martial arts, and you're gonna have to kill a man. So at the end of the day, you can be bad, you can be good and big and bad and all things. But I don't usually think to do the gay.
I know the real life
man. You're getting punched out. You know, so really,
if I cared about my family, I wouldn't put my family into jeopardy. Like, you don't even
imagine. That's called Morpheus, fam. From the Matrix,
see, that's what I'm saying. You're too smart for yourself.
Yeah.
Go on, we take it in turns, men. Come on.
I said, imagine I was a crazy person and I took you up on that offer, and then your dad's all surprised when man turn up at the doorstep. It's just a mad thing. Like, what kind of person are you? You get what I'm saying? You don't love your family. Like, that's mad. You're crazy.
Yeah, trust me. That's rule number one, man. You handle your own shit.
Yeah, but Nubian, if you was to come and be a bad man to roll up with me, it just shows how two-faced you were, because man's sitting on your panel. I'd expect you to allow me to talk the way I want to talk without me talking about your mums or anything like that. You know, keeping it respectable, or your girls or anything, or your children. I'm not keeping it respectable, bro. I'm talking to you like I'm talking to you. If you're a dickhead that's two-faced, that will come after me for me saying something to you when I'm on your panel, that just shows what sort of person you are. But at the end of the day, I'm not coming around any part of London saying this, that, and speaking my mouth or walking with a bop or trying to go on like my bad man. I'm going to tell you right now, family, if you think you're you've had any harder, or you can get any badder, or you can bad up any man, trust me, bro. This is the problem with the fucking streets, bro. You get people trying to go on like they're too fucking bad for their own good. When a man tells you about a story, you're gay, you ain't been through it. Oh, you lose.
Have you ever been to Africa?
It's just taking a piss, bro. Like it's disrespectful. At the end of the day, yeah, like you come from London. So I don't know who you lot are trying to fool. Like
This
I
is
come
this
to
is
your
what you
area
keep saying.
today.
I don't know what you're trying to get at, bro. I
Nothing
think that way, man.
would happen to me. Yeah,
We're
man,
all
I'm
from
saying,
London. We've all had different upbringings, and I think it's just as simple as that.
yeah, man.
But have you ever been to Africa before?
I haven't, you know.
Bro, go, yeah, go there. Yeah, take your stiff self and go there and go loosen up, bro. Trust me, bro. I think that's what you need in life, man.
Innit? You need a girl. That's what you
You know,
need.
the funny thing is, you are telling me everything I need.
Yeah,
Man,
you do.
I'm only talking from experience. Yeah. You see me, fam. You see my mentality, bro. You're talking a different way than you would have been speaking to 10 years ago. I'll tell you that for sure, innit? Yeah, I'm very open and I'm very humble. You get me? You see, going to Africa, like I'm fully Caribbean, innit? So I ain't got no family out there to say I'm going there for a reason. So it's completely alien for me to go there, if that makes sense. But other than my roots and my heritage and my spiritual beliefs, like there's no one out there for me to go and see, is what I'm kind of saying. But when I went, my experience was spiritually it probably changed my whole life, innit? And in so many ways I can't even explain it. So I'd advise anyone I chat to go in it like that. I feel a connection with, you get me? I'm not no homo, but you get me? You're one of the man them, fam. You've been on the panel in it, so I'd give you some good advice. Like, I'm not saying it in no negative tone, or you get me, telling you what you need. I think it will be a good experience for you still.
Hey, Nate, what part of Africa did you go, my brother?
I went to the Gambia.
You went to Gambia?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it like, bro? Like,
blood. It was because it was live still. It was live. Yeah. Every day, every moment of that whole experience, it was just a different world for me, innit? Like it was a different world for me still. Never known peace. I saw peace, harmony. You get me? I saw bare things that I thought was impossible. I saw. You get me? In action. Yeah, some mad things. So.
What made you go, bro? Just vacation or what?
Nah, fam. A bit of everything. Still, so I'm just told me I need to go home. You get me? My mum was going out there. But fuck it, bro. I'm rolling, fam. What do you mean, bro?
Okay.
Ended up getting myself into a bag of things. Ended up funding an orphanage, building a septic tank for an orphanage out there. Yeah, man. Did a couple bits. Bits, man. It was nice, man. Good experience. You get me? I got a family out there now. Not like I've had children, but you know, yeah, man. I got a family out there now.
Yeah. You make good people.
Yeah, man. It's good.
Make good people. That's dope. It's on my list, bro. It's definitely on my things to do.
The whole country, fam. Like, yeah, there's everyone's good people, but it's mad. Yeah, but yeah, it's definitely, bro. The whole, but I need to go and see the rest of the continent. Like, that's my thing. That's my thing. The continent to be seen with my own eyes.
Every place is different but the same.
Yeah, I can imagine that because it's so diverse. Blood, fam, because the Gambia is weird, yeah, because the Gambia is like a no man's land realistically, innit? Like it's just the Gambia River, and then you've got all of the tribes there. Like it's not, no one can really say, I'm Gambian. You get me? You're either Mandinka, Walla, Fuller, fucking. Yeah, you're one of the tribes, fam. You get me? And it's just it's like a melting point of so many different tribes that all speak English and learn English. It's just beautiful, man. It's beautiful. You go there and lose yourself. Man, stroking crocodiles, bro. Safe. Like man come from Wood Green. You get me? Like man's out in Africa stroking crocodiles. Like that's a next.
That's a mazza.
Mazza, fam.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, King God needs to go to Africa still.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
But health-wise, the reason I was saying it though is health-wise because I see people out there that suffer from something, fam, where that's like they feel mad lethargic. Yeah. And when they went out there, it's like what their testimony to man was is like, right, it's just like a weight was lifted off of them, innit? When they were out there, they were good, they were cool. And as soon as they came back, give it about 6 weeks, it was like it came back and So I was just saying, health-wise, it'll definitely be worth investing in that, blood, if you're only investing in your health, guys.
You know, the funny thing is is if it's a good thing, man. It's a good thing. You do need a break from it. I have to agree with you, bro. I think it's institutionalized, isn't it? Can happen in jail, isn't it? You get too used to a place, man. I think, yeah, but you need to get out. But
that's it, and that's what I was trying to say earlier, King Gold. Is like you have to get out, which is in some form of just taking risks. You're gonna have to take risks.
I'm just surprised, man. Out of all of this, I came to this. I've been following this movement, yeah, from all the way from Dr. Ben was when he was getting regurgitated by people like Dr. Phil Valentine, Dick Gregory.
What movement is it, or just a conscious?
So this is a conscious movement, and we're talking. It seems like it was yesterday, but that was 10 years ago, 2009. So I've been following this thing, and I've come into the community at all kind of the same time, but I've had this thing where I've had the bulk of the community assuming who I am, what school I've gone to, what sort of money I had, if I come from a good house, a bad house, if I was on road or not, or if I've been jailed. That was something that was like, I don't know what it is. Me personally, I do think it is this. I'm not trying, look, brothers, you know I'm not trying to say you're racist. I don't think you are. And even if you are, black people are too open-armed anyway to be racist like that. But what I'm trying to say, I think it's a bit of light skinitis. Maybe.
What's that, sorry?
I don't know. But you are maybe assuming that, you know, I came in with a nice swaggy jumper on, or I had a smile, or I spoke where I weren't blatantly just a rasta, because I know that.
Are you assuming that, like, if you were to come around the man then because you're light skinned, that we treat you some sort of way?
I don't, Bob, I'm asking questions. I don't know what it is to make
you. Hell no. Like, put it like this. I don't know. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, them kind of questions just make me look at you like you're weird, because.
Yeah, see, because you just coming like Jupiter. So what I was trying to establish was
why would you say that? What made you say that?
Someone said you was trying to come on a Jupiter flex or whatever. You sound a bit like Jupiter, but. Yeah, I don't know who said it, but anyway, you can play it back. Someone did say it. I think it was you, Nay, or Nuwabian. But the point is even Arabs, bruv. I know Arabs, yeah, that have had just as a hard life, and then man are doing big moves, bruv. Big moves.
Fam, listen. You see,
it's not just black people, bruv.
You see, this is the thing. We're not talking about just black people, but man have to know who they are, innit? Number one. Number two,
go on.
If you're talking about like Britain gangsterism, like you gotta realize the culture, like this is why I wanted to define British, what it means to be British, but I'm not even gonna go into that. What I'm trying to say is like we have set pace to the doors have opened. Slavery is like multicultural, is how I'm looking at it. Yeah? The doors have opened, and we can see the black print with us in it, because it started with us, and now you can see the culture stemming down into different cultures. Yeah, or you can see this culture that our first generation have created stemming down into different cultures. Everyone's saying wagwan and talking slang like that. Like your race or your creed. So it's like race ain't got nothing to do with it, innit? But when I'm talking to you as a mixed race, if you're mixed race, I don't know if you're mixed race or not, but if you're mixed race, like there's always like you got roots, you understand? And your roots could be either British, like your white side, or your black side, whichever it is. If you're taking your black side and you're looking into Dr. Sebi and that, then you need to get physical with it, my bro. And within like colorism within the squad or within the team, like if you're from Haringey, my G, there is not like that, fam. That only exists amongst brothers. Like literally, me and my brother, my close brother, one joke about light skinism, but he's a bit lighter, so man will be like, oh, you're moving foolish, or you're doing a light skin thing, and man might do something about, oh, look at you black, you're dark skin, you get me? Like it's banter. Other than that, like that don't there's no different treatment. It's banter, but if that makes sense.
Yeah.
There's no real feelings Like, man are in the same boat. Like, fam, man's got white bedrooms, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That are in the same boat, that will ride on, man. That will do more dirt than certain black bedrooms of mine. So there's definitely no racism or no favoritism towards one race. But man knows my heritage, innit? And from I know my heritage, I know if I'm looking at a black youth next to man, he's going through a similar situation to what I'm going through than what the white youth is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Like, it make me favoritize his character over anything. It's your characters that I judge, because you can be a snitch and be a black youth. You can't be around me, bro.
Let me be honest with you, Nate, my G. Let me tell you something now. Let me be honest with you. The black experience is definitely the only thing difference is when a policeman says a dark brother or a light skinned brother, it's probably going to be easier to take the black brother in because it's going to be less roots there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you just said, it's easy because this guy's probably like a third generation immigrant. He ain't got much roots in a city. Yeah, he's vulnerable. Let's go and take him. You know what I mean? But even then, mixed race people get it as well. No one, unless your name's Obama and they know who the fuck you are.
Whoa. Let me cut you there. I apologize. Like, so this is what I'm trying to say to you. Like, you're black, bro. There's no one ain't calling you mixed race. Yeah, they're profiling you as black, innit? So when you're talking, like, of course, mixed race youths are getting grabbed as well. When you're looking at like the majority of London's quote unquote gang from like the 2000s to date, it's usually about 4 or 5 black youths, 4 or 5 mixed race youths, 2 white youths, 2 Turkish youths, and like the minorities are in the 2s and the 1s. Yeah, that's how it's been from Jump Street, fam. Even when you're looking at certain gangs today, bro, it's gonna be about 4 mixed race youths, 4 black youths. You understand? There's always gonna be matching mixed race youths and black youths. We're living in Britain. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So, but you lot are classed as IC2 or you're black males, fam. Do you understand? They're not classing you as no mixed race. You understand?
Yeah,
so heritage. Know your heritage, innit?
Yeah, but I still say that they and so I said, oh well, it's exactly the same, it's similar. I know I'm gonna improve myself.
That obviously it depends on what fam. There's many variations of what a mixed race youth is as well. You can be from various places, like it's mad.
But what I was trying to say earlier was
you can have 2 dark skinned parents and come out light skinned and man just call you light skinned. You get me?
Yeah. The only difference in experience really between black and people of a light skin, I'd say that they are targeting blacker skin more.
No, I necessarily disagree.
I would say that they were disproportionately checking black youth, especially that have African heritage, because when they drop a seed,
I'm saying that's your age, that's your demographic. You get me? Because my time, my upbringing.
Oh
fam,
yeah,
they were onto like I grew up. Yeah, in my end, there was no real sense or any real code. So man was raised off of fucked up mixed race youths, literally fucked up mixed race youths with no code is who was running my hood when I was coming up. You get me? Man, I getting birded and bare fuckery going on. So the Drakes were onto anything that's looking light skinned, you get me, and black. Like there was no discrimination from you associated yourself with the man them in any way, shape, or form. Like I said, my face is in police stations from 8, 9 years old. Cause they're grabbing you, bro. White youths were the minority around my bit. You get me? White youths. There was no Asians. Like we had like 1 or 2 Asians throughout the whole borough. Like that was on this thing. It was mad. It was mad still.
Yeah.
It's just London, man. London's got various races in it. So when it comes to us talking, there's nothing racial about it. You get me? It may seem a bit prejudicial. That's for people to understand, but you got to understand we get paid to this culture. So when we're talking, we understand our heritage, isn't it? It's as simple as that.
Yeah. No. Like I've heard, even from the people that have been on the ground, that Northwest has got it hard. They've definitely got it hard, mate. And when I obviously live in Harlesden, which I'd say is actually probably the nicest part of Northwest London, one of them anyway.
Put it like this, this is sorry to cut you, but a little bit of education on how London's based. Like London's based like this. East London's ghetto and gangster, scummy and grimy from history, innit? So and West London is where is their land, like where the Queen lives and everyone else from Buckingham Palace going further out, not in the gate and whatnot. So it's like you can kind of see West London is the first place where they started doing what's it called, gentrification. Notting Hill Gate was built the first housing association. Yeah. If you didn't know that, that's
okay. Yeah, the first gentrification was from East London to Essex, but in terms of black people, or
London, it's like,
oh come on, Pooch.
That area is the first when it comes down to the financial warfare of Babylon. Do you understand? So you can, that area is not. They're never gonna allow us to set up shop over there. You understand? They'll allow us to have carnival, let us remind us that we used to be there, but they're not gonna allow us to stay there. You know, like that.
Okay. You're quite well versed, because to be fair, Ladbroke Grove, they've spiced it up and they're kicking everybody out of there, to be honest with you. And they're doing even up in Willesden Lane, I think, Kilburn Lane. They're doing
it around Wembley, and they're gonna be, because put it like this: West London is their side, like that's their side, and they want to keep it like that. So anything from Ladbroke Grove all the way out to Wembley, is gentrification. That is the biggest stadium. Tottenham is now, but that's the national stadium. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna mad it up, fam. It's definitely gonna be gentrification that whole way out. Kingston, and that's already fucked up. Like, moving to Kingston unless you got Stormzy money. So, yeah.
But yeah, man, big up West London, big up North, big up South, big up East London. We know what London's about, man. It's a London thing. It's mad all over the fucking globe.
The funny thing is I like what Nate's saying. Big up all North, West, South, East. In West London, you can be on the most expensive road on the planet, and then all of a sudden, 2 meters down there's crackheads, fucking, murderers, whatever, bruv. It's fucking grimy from one place.
Well, one of the most expensive roads in London is in Haringey still, Bishop's Avenue.
Yeah, see that. So no, but so the point I was trying to make was West London. You can be perceived as being it's the Queens, but I'm telling you, bro, it.
That's got into no question, Mackie. Sorry.
Nah, it's still within the boundaries of Haringey, bro.
I know. It's a Haringey thing.
Yeah, it's more Highgate, but still, it's still Haringey. Highgate is Haringey.
Haringey, man. Haringey, fam. 102.
Richest Road, the Hill, Haringey. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got rich ends, bro. Don't play with us, bro. So our ends are fucking dapper dan.
That's the thing. That's the thing, though. Like, our end is clearly segregated. Like, that is on the opposite side of them.
Two sides, yes.
Like, one side of Muswell Hill, you got millionaires, row, fam. You get me? Man ain't living in houses. Man are living in leisure centers. Yeah. And then Rumble on the other side of the hill, man are living in complete poverty, cuz.
That's Kilburn and Grove, Maida Vale. That's just mad. They're literally it's the same thing, but I think there's more dirty spots.
As you go more into the city, like Bayswater and all that, it's peak, bro. You can't buy a house around here. That's madness.
There's no way.
Exactly. So like we know that most of the Arabs and all of them are there in that area. You know what I mean? They got their own road now and shit. You know what I'm saying? Edgeway. So it's like, bro, the West End is the West End, man. You lot are enjoying over there, man. It's pretty gentrified, bro. Trust. You got lakes, rivers, and
I was definitely more blessed, but
and it, Nate, walking down the canal and that. their canals pretty and that. You get me? Like come around ours ones and you find some bodies or something.
Fam,
Baskets and
green, nasty smells. Listen, wildlife you ain't seen in hundreds of years. It's a mad thing, bro.
this is all crazy.
I'm talking them real dragonflies. You know, dragonflies that are like the size of man's leg. Like it's long.
Angry, pissed off as well.
Yeah,
but you know, like it was Mad Max. You know, trying to paint it out like it's Mad Max. And then I was the desert. Huh?
Bro, it's the weirdest Mad Max you ever seen.
Yeah.
It's like
was definitely similar to Mad Max, fam. Yeah.
No, I would say it's similar to how Jamaica is. It's like there's an air of something might pop off. That's what it is. Life is normal, but there's an air of something that might pop off. It's like a
there ain't no chill time. Yeah, ain't no time to sleep, fam. You could be on your way to school 9 o'clock in the morning and just see a man just doing the maddest of things. Like you got police helicopters, everything out. Like yo, school run is fuck up. The hella traffic because of this guy who wants to go to jail for life now. That's my yeah.
That's a normal occurrence. Terrorist threats, also normal occurrence. Man grew up with bombs and IRA and like you can't go with green peak. Bomb in the end. Like bomb in the end? No, hell no. You get me? Like, but yeah, niggas grew up with terrorism and all sorts. So like, yeah, you're not gonna tell us nothing still. Get me? Like we've been through the stuff, man. It's just normal. As I said, we're numb to a lot of the rubbish that goes on around us. Happens every day. You know what I mean? People get shot in the shop, people get thing, people get caught in a crossfire. That's normal, man. Every day, but it happens. Don't be surprised. Like we ain't. When shit pops off, you just know what you have to do, bro. Stay low or whatever's your positions in it. You get me? Try to stay out of it. But if it's you in it, you gotta be prepared, bro. I mean, and depends what game you're in, you better be prepared. Otherwise, it's peak for you. You know what I mean? You know, if you do certain things, you got to roll with certain things and all of that. That's just lifestyle, bro. Occupational hazard. Not that King Gold shit walking around with cap gun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I've read out against fucking a whole state, bruv, and there was 3 of us, bruv. I still came with my man because he was hell bent on getting revenge. Even though I knew you were walking to a death trap. Bro, I'm telling you, man, like, yeah, you had less money pumped into your estate, but that's it, bro. The same characters, the same madness was going on. I can guarantee you that, mate. The only thing you lot had was less money pumped into the social system, and that's it. And not a lot as well, at that. It wasn't a lot, because I've been a civil servant, Naku, so I know how much money is divided between all the different boroughs. I know how they divide up the money. Which
part of the servant is the road? You get what I'm saying? It gotta make sense. You haven't seen the road. You've seen civil servant life. You've seen nice bougie people.
And how long was I doing that civil servant life, Maku?
I don't know, bro.
Okay, so why don't you ask that before assuming? Stop smoking weed.
No, I'm saying if you work for the government, you're a civil servant, innit? And if you're a civil servant, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's the bougie in that? No one in the end is like no civil servant unless they're like the sisters who are working for the council.
Wait, what? Bougie? When did I say that I was a multi-millionaire?
No, I didn't say you was a multi-millionaire. I said you grew up in an area with those type of people, Arabs and all of them type of stuff. That's why it was soft sell, man. You're trying to sell me some stories. I don't remember no King Gold or any talk of any gold. You get me? Of any time. You get me? Older or younger.
Honestly though, bro, you need to get out your. I'm going to say this to you, lads, yeah, without trying to sound too disrespectful, but you need to get out of the bubble that you're in, bro. You're in a bubble. You're both in a bubble. You come down to my area, no matter if the bricks are red and pretty or as opposed to grey and dutty, it doesn't matter, bro. The same people exist. Actually, if they're more fucking deceitful because there's more money around here, if anything. Look, at the end of the day, everybody, there's guns here, there's fucking knives, there's madmen, there's women that cheat on their men.
There's the drug fucking thingies that go bad. All that shit happens. People get their head lick off when they shouldn't. When they're a good boy, good boy, to get their head lick off, bruv. If I've seen it all, so I haven't personally done any one of these things because, like, I just weren't. I didn't have to do that shit. But at the same time, bruv, North is like West. West is like North. South is like West. West is like fucking East. The only difference is the amount of black people in South. There's a lot more in, I'd say compared to West.
Different,
going into boroughs like Newham, boroughs like Hackney Holmes. That's why East London's so gritty and grimy. But that's it. It's just the amount of money that's pumped into these places to make them look pretty or not.
Right. That's where they've always had the poor people. They've always placed poor people on the east side of the city.
But so they place poor people in the west side of the city as well.
No, obviously.
In rich roads. In the rich roads.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to
the rich roads. Next, go on.
Like when you're looking at where like the more what do you call them? What would you call them? People that more manage the country in a sense, like the higher ups, let's just say, they tend to live over West London. They always have, like throughout history, innit? When you're looking at the development of London, East London's always been that space where like the paupers live, the factories, like when like Jack the Ripper and that's all girl East London. You know what I'm saying? Like even before that, so East London has always been grimy and poor side of the city. Yeah, know that. So if you live in West London, just know you're gonna bust a corner. If you're a poor person in West London, just know you're gonna bust two corners and you're gonna see a Ferrari, you're gonna see a Bentley, you're gonna see cars that man in the other sides of London ain't ever gonna see in their life, my G. Like, let's be honest, unless they take a trip to West London or go and, you know what I'm saying? This is something you gotta realize. So yeah, I'm not saying that, there's similarities across London as a whole, but each ends is very different. Do you understand? And how each ends manages and moves is very different. Trust me.
Yeah. I would say that having a carrot right at the end of your nose is worse than having a carrot that's on the other part that you can't see, that you know about. Personally, the fact that there's all these rich houses and you said it's the same in Haringey, but it's like that it's like that in Grove.
It's definitely not like that in Haringey. What Becky was just raising the point is that the richest road in London is in Haringey, innit? But that's, as I was saying, like that's nowhere for us to see. That's on the opposite side of the hill, and you're only going over there if you've got some reason to be going over there, like you're going through.
The thing is, like, for you to tell me just because a place looks dirtier or is not as well kept, that would make I don't know what you were trying to assume, but you was assuming that I was some sort of pussy hole, or I hadn't lived, or I hadn't seen.
No. I'm not saying
what you trying to imply.
You're making it sound like the whole of London is like one blanket heated place, and like if you're from west and south and north, everything's very basically the same, isn't it? I'm saying there's historical differences, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but why does that not represent the people that are there then? Because I know I've met just as mad fucking nutters in West London than I have in South.
You're gonna meet mad people. Yeah, you're gonna meet mad people.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. You can't
everywhere, and you're gonna meet.
You can't equate that to then saying, oh, because it's a more of a poor, deprived place. That
put it like this.
Don't go on in other places.
What we're discussing right now, is like poverty, and we're discussing like badmanism and badness and rough places, Like in my simple statistics, I'm gonna say like places that tend to be overcrowded, like there's no space, people are next to living on top of each other, are gonna witness higher crime rates than places where there's more space or shit like that. Is space. There's more space in between these people. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like when you look at West London and the ends in West London, the ends in West London are just slightly a little bit spaced out. You get me? There's rich things between, and there's a lot of like it's just weirdly set out. However, when you're looking at like East London or Southeast London, specifically East, Southeast, Northeast, like you got blocks on top of blocks. Like you got to drive out of Walthamstow to get out of eyesight of an estate, or same with of Haringey or Tottenham or Hackney. You get what I'm saying? Like you got to drive miles to get away from a concrete jungle estate where people are literally living on top of each other, all 15 stories high. Like, you know what I mean? Like where all these kids playing if there's no youth club. You know what I'm saying? So that's more what we're looking at. You get me? Like just like realism in it. So I'm not saying like you didn't grow up rough or you had some privileged life or some silver spoon. I'm just saying like, yo, you may have lived like that, yeah, but it's definitely not similar to living in the cage. You know what I'm saying? Or the certain cages. You get me? You definitely lived in a cage of your own, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can categorically say that you're referring to the cage and saying the cage like that you're saying about jail. Is that what you're saying? Referring to jail, yeah?
No, I'm referring to the ends.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, what I'll do is tomorrow when I walk into Harrow Road and something, even now Harrow Road, I'll take a picture of the Harrow Road. All right, blocks. Wait. Blocks the street. All these little centers and underneath flyovers and these little back alleys, and I'll take pictures of, and you take pictures of yours, and I guarantee you they're exactly the same. You speak to the people on the road that are doing these things, the people on the road, the people who don't live, bruv, they're all the same, bruv. They've all gone through the same thing. I know what you're saying, bruv. You just have less money pumped into your particular area, which will breed more negativity, yeah, because that's just like, it's a project, isn't it? But you know, they have that everywhere in London, and there's no way. Maybe even Rash said it. He said North London's worse than South. He said it, and he's been on these G walks and all that. He speaks to more people than I do. So I'm not going to say that
times have changed. Times have changed, and due to certain things happening at certain times, like when certain things not being rectified properly, obviously certain ends have now developed new issues, which, do you understand? So it's like when you're looking at what I'm talking about, the historic stuff, it's just that simple divide of West London's naturally got more money. But when you're looking at more recent events, the council and they're having to adhere to like the rules of they have to have a certain amount of people and have them on the council list. You get what I'm saying? You can't just have a whole borough of people living privately. But anyways, like yeah, bro, everywhere's developed differently. You get me? My point is, not everywhere in London is the same. Everywhere's got its like its social issues and its political issues and its historical issues, bro. Trust me.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm walking in my own bubble. But
that's where you can't walk.
Huh?
That's where you can't walk.
Yeah, I can't walk actually. Look, bruv. When I was growing up, do you know how hard it was, bruv, in the hood? I'm not trying to say that. Oh yeah, it was easy, bruv. Do you know how fucking hard it is, bruv? I know how hard it is, bruv. I know fucking how hard it is. I don't think that it would have made me any different. Because don't forget, I didn't come from a moneyed background. I don't think it'd been any different if I'd have been in North London or South London or West London. It's the same thing. The only difference is this is 100%. I'd say that there's more jobs, and you have probably a bit more of a head start with you being located in West London, and that's just tiny, bro. There's a bit more jobs, and that's it. But these rich people, they have these homes, and you're, bruv, I don't know if you understand, bro. Like there's rich people, you're working for them, your nan's looked after their family, their family's family. You walk out of your home, and then literally you work your way past this road, and there's some nice Ferrari, bro. You know how fucking hard that is, bro, knowing that you got hand-me-down clothes your whole life, because that was just the way it is. You didn't get your own clothes and all them things there. Life was hard. Like
was hard, bruv. You know,
Yeah.
I know man's mums were going out and stealing for their Christmas, bruv. Just to
Yo,
get
big up everyone in the chat. You get me? We gonna sign out. You get me? Big up. Catch us tomorrow, Freestyle Friday, whatever else is running. You get what I'm saying? Big up to all the 25 people in the place. You get me? Respect to you, and we'll see you on the other side.
Big up, big up, big up. Manners and respect. Give thanks for showing love on my side.
Yo, big up, man. Big up.
Yeah, man. Bless.